Hi everybody, welcome to the Generation 8 Pokemon review stream. It's lovely to see you all today. See y'all going off about the music. It's a great track. That gym theme made waves when people first played that game. They were surprised. They were surprised to see that kind of music come out of Pokemon and for them to make something that's just such a like rockin' beat. You wish it was harder. Oh, desperate for that struggle. To be fair in Pokopia only picked one starter from each generation outside of Gen 1. Most of the time, they picked like the most popular one. But yeah, hi guys. Big stream today. We're going to talk about every Generation 8 Pokemon in all of their forms, of course. You all know how this works by now. I mean, most of you do at least. What's up, TV Trio? Hello to all of you. Scorbunny's the only really notable one? Now, that can vary. That can vary, as we're going to see. Because Pokemon can resonate with people in all sorts of ways. You know, you wouldn't think that there were people out there who would go to bat for BHM or Caparajah, but they're out there. We might be hearing from them today. But honestly, I like seeing appreciation for, you know, the less appreciated Pokemon. And that's one of the most fun parts about these streams, is I get to see you guys go to bat for Pokemon that you don't see people go to bat for too much. You don't see merch for them too much, stuff like that. Mirror B's the go-to Pokemon music. XD Mirror B music over Coliseum Mirror B music for me. Now Generation 8, we're pretty deep in at this point. We're pretty deep in. Last time we talked about Generation 7, which was my favorite Pokemon generation. I felt like Generation 7 just had so many crazy concepts and excellent executions for Pokemon. Generation 8, I think, is similar in that there are some really cool concepts still for Pokemon, and there's a lot of really good execution. With that said, I think this generation is slightly more muted than Gen 7 in terms of the craziness. I think this generation has has more flaws. Where Generation 7, you know, a lot of tight execution. This one has some that are just like, you didn't quite get there with that design. But Generation 8 still has a lot of really, really cool ideas, really great executions, really nice designs. There's a lot that I like here, so this is going to be fun to talk about. Coliseum Mirror B slander? Look, I like I don't even know what you would call it, the groovier theme from XD. The Coliseum music is just clown music. Which is fine if you're in the mood for some clown music. Pop it on. Pop it on. What discussions with you missed? I said that one of the fun things about these streams is you see people go to bat for unexpected and underappreciated Pokemon like BHM and Caparajah. That's what I said. Gale of Darkness is a bop. There we go. Yeah. Did this come out after Alola? Well, I mean, we are going in order. We are going in order of the generations. This generation is a special one for some reasons. Interesting. Got some cool points, but you can't beat Alola. Road is spoiling? I didn't spoil anything. No. Do you want to know who the bad guy is in Sword and Shield chat? I'll give you a hint. It's obvious. Spoilers. As far as the games go, we talk about the Pokemon here, but as far as the games Sword and Shield go, hi, Mr. Wolf King. I like Sword and Shield probably more than most people. This was the first generation that I played where I did not look at all the Pokemon before playing the game. This is the first time I played a Pokemon game where I saw a new Pokemon live playing the game. And I easily did that with Gen 9 as well, because I realized how incredibly fun that makes playing a Pokemon game. When you're just finding things that you never knew. You see in text trainer throughout a name you've never heard of, and you're so excited to see what that thing is. You're so excited to see things evolve. Discovering that stuff just made it an absolute, like, I was in love, and I nonstop played this game when it came out. Now that might have, you know, elevated my opinion of Sword and Shield quite a bit. I know the game is incredibly linear, and people do not care for that linearity. And I agree, like, it's pretty neutered. If we're talking, like, actual, like, area level design, there's basically no dungeons in the game, and every route is kind of like a straight line. There's constant interruptions by annoying characters. Not as many interruptions as Sun and Moon, but still a lot of interruptions. But I like the way the game looks. The colors pop. The Pokemon models look really good. The wild area was a step in the direction that they're going in, or that they were going in at the time, which I think was for the best, as opposed to the tried and true encounter Pokemon in the tall grass. Now, I know this is also very controversial because, you know, fans of the classic games, this is a big... This generation, these games are a big, like, falling off point for a lot of the classic Pokemon fans who specifically like the old formula. Generation 8 made Nuzlocke harder because of how they formatted, like, Pokemon spawning and stuff. The game, you know, easier games than they used to be. They trended that way naturally, which isn't surprising. But yeah, like, you know, there was in the submissions for this, I did notice less passion for Generation 8. So it is what it is. That said, I still love these Pokemon games. I'm still having a blast because I just love the creatures. I'm not here for challenge. I'm not here for... That's not the appeal of Pokemon to me. I like the Pokemon themselves. I like their designs. I like spending time with them. I like collecting them. I like making a team of the ones that I like. So I like this generation in these games more than other people. That's my point. Usually thought the one who introduced you to the world of Pokemon has never been evil. Expectations played with. That's how you've played? You never seen much stuff before getting new Pokemon games? Yeah, I didn't have, like, the stamina. I was just so eager to see new Pokemon before, but now I can totally do it because it really just sells the experience. Sword and Shield is fine for a new generation of Pokemon on the newest Nintendo console. Feels like they played safe with the scope of the game. Yeah. Yeah. You don't like incredibly open worlds, but you want some exploration. This game is drawn out in a straight line. Yeah, a lot of it is very railroaded. With the wild area being like this, like, okay, look, don't worry, we're gonna be going in this direction. Yeah, people bash the trees. Yep. It's nice to see some appreciation for these games, though, in this chat. The game isn't very challenging. The villain sucks. The story is good, but not stellar. And the Gigantamax is a dumb fucking gimmick. Yeah, this Gigantamax was introduced here. I think it's one of the worst gimmicks they've ever made. I think it was worse than Z-Moves, which was Gen 7's thing. I think Gigantamax was a step down from that. They didn't get much better in Gen 9 with that. But Gigantamax was just stupid. Like, just making your Pokemon giant was stupid. The fights took forever with all the animations that you would do with that crap. Just a bad concept, a bad execution. I did not like the story of Sword and Shield personally, though. Or the villain. I thought that was all really sloppy. Their idea with the gyms being like this big event where crowds cheer you on, it's a huge public event, really cool. It is a cool concept. It's also like, who are these people? Who are these people filling these stands? Why do they care? Why do they care about watching me? It's just a fine game, nothing special to you, at least, especially after future Switch games being more interesting and fun. Yeah. I think Gen 9 was a big step forward from Gen 8 in terms of just, like, design, world design. You love the creatures too, but if someone asks you to judge the game, you'll do it. Sure, yeah. Oh. The biggest Sword and Shield defender. Well, you're welcome here. The game is middle ground, but it's still fun to play, and Kid U has a great time. Where you got your first shiny full odds. Very cool. Glimwood Tangle. Yeah, I remember they had a cool stream. They had a cool stream for the Glimwood Tangle where they just had this daily stream where they played like footage of Glimwood Tangle. It was like a lot of it, nothing was happening, but it was just like I think that's a fun promotional thing to do. Honestly, I remember how magical it felt to see Galarian Ponyta, which we reviewed when we reviewed Gen 1, who I adore. Really great stuff. Puts a bad name on the Brits. Yeah, a region based on England. And this is my favorite region. If we're talking like the design of the region, the vibes of the region, the aesthetic, the kind of like world, Galar's absolutely my number one. I love the vibes of like a wintry, mountainy kind of place. And that's how it feels to me. I think it's worse than Z-Moves. I don't mind Z-Moves because I find Z-Moves fairly unobtrusive compared to the other gimmicks. Like Terastallizing, Gigantamaxing, and Mega Evolution, in my opinion, are much more game-changing than a Z-Move, which is a thing you do once in a whole fight and then it doesn't matter anymore. So I personally think Z-Moves aren't that bad. It's a pretty like easy thing to ignore. Did Gen 9 take that idea and continue with it, the gyms being like sport events? No. No, I wouldn't say Gen 9 continued that. Galarian Ponyta is precious. Yeah, Galarian Ponyta is really nice. Z-Moves, at least you can do anywhere. Dynamax is limited. Yeah. Yeah, Gen 8 was really slow. It was a really slow, kind of sloppy game. Also, the first time that, they did DLC. Like, actual full-on DLC areas and stuff. You don't agree, but you respect it. I appreciate the respect. What are the chanting in the music? People liked that chanting in Sword and Shield, so they just replicated it. But yeah, it's not actually people in Gen 9, I guess. You argue you loved Galarian Ponyta. Nowadays, you can't say you care that much, but it's still cute. Okay. So chat, here's our first Pokemon, Grookey. Now, we have a bit of dead space on the screen, so I think we need a little bit more, get a better idea of this Pokemon's personality. So here's some nice expressiveness from Grookey. You can get some, you know, different emotional shots of the tiny monkey, but I think we need some more life. And what better way to have some life than with some movement, with a nice 3D model of Grookey. Is it going to be an inverted universe reason? No, I don't think that the music in Pokemon has in-universe lore generally. Although it'd be cool if legendaries carried around boomboxes, playing their tune. But yeah, no, it definitely worked really well. The chanting worked really well with the like arena, you know, aesthetic of Gen 8's gym fights. Okay, the starters are not always first, but almost always first, and we're starting with the grass starter Grookey. Now, a grass monkey, they already have a grass monkey. It's called Pansage and Simisage. They made another one, significantly different in terms of its design, and I personally think a lot cuter than the Pansage line. There's more of a variety of colors. It's just like a cute face. I love that it carries a little stick, and just the way that it stands. To me, Grookey is just a very cute little monkey. I think this is a very appealing little grass starter, to be honest. Cute little Bubba, one of the few Pokemon that looks cuter in models than art. What's up, Cyclone? Grookey is fine, another grass monkey like Pansage, but it has a little stick, so that's something. Yeah, to me, Grookey is just more compelling than Pansage. Pansage is better than Grookey. You can hate me if you want. No, you can enjoy your Pansage. I won't hate you. To me, Grookey's the winner. Just kind of, you really like Grookey because you love monkeys? Just a cute little guy. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Grookey's a cute little guy. Pretty different for grass starters. You know, most grass starters tend to be, reptilian, at least in like the reptilian and amphibious, at least in the earlier generations, a lot of them were like that. Generation, 6 gave us like a mammal grass starter with Chespin. And then we had a bird in Gen 7, which is also pretty different for grass starter. So I think this is continuing the, like, just a different kind of creature for the grass starter, which I think is great. So, Grookey's great. It's cute, but that's it. That is so, so dismissive. It's cute, but that's it. Cute's good. Okay. Shiny Grookey. I like it. Is it a crazy difference? No, but like, it's very tropical, which I think is fitting for the Pokemon. It looks good. What's up, SMA? Never really liked Grookey or its Evos. Okay, thank you for the input. Looking forward to having you here. Obviously didn't know the final Evos going in. So for Gen 8, I did know the final evolutions. That is something I did know. It's cute, but that's it can be a compelling reason to like a Pokemon. This chat loves Rockruff for the same reason, even though you don't understand why. It's just a dog. Oh, we'll get to some more Pokemon in this generation that I feel that way about. Reminds you of pears. Pears are good. Just sun faded. You don't know Gen 8, so you'll just be here. That's okay, Cyclone. Feel free to, if you have any thoughts, if you hate this monkey, you can be like, I hate that monkey. You're a dog person, but the cat Pokemon tend to be better. I think I'm with you on that. Well, I'm a cat person, but I think the cat Pokemon tend to be better than the dogs. But there are some nice dogs. Grookey is meh. Okay, all right. His face bothers you quite a bit. It's just a happy monkey. Okay. I also think it's cool that, he hits the ground with the stick to grow grass. I think that's fun. It's a fun concept. So Grookey evolves into, in my opinion, a very fun name to say, Thwacky, which is a great name. More Simpson beard, how could you? Grookey gets weighed down for you because you don't have the nostalgia. Yeah. Sure. The more you praise you hear for a Pokemon, not just here, but in general, the more you'll be turned away from it. It's a bit of a toxic trait that's just built into my head. I appreciate the self-awareness. I applaud that. This is worse somehow. Litten's a great first starter. My first starter ever was Cyndaquil. I really like Thwacky. I think this is a really appealing middle stage. He's bigger. He's got 2 sticks now. I love the changes to the accents, like the tail and this headpiece leaf. And just the energy of the Pokemon. This guy looks so fun. This guy looks like such a buddy. I really dig Thwacky. That's a really nice middle stage. First starter was Mudkip. Mudkiplier? Cute. Middle evolutions tend to be awkward, but this one doesn't look too bad. Yeah. A lot of them tend to like not really stand out. I feel like this is like above average for a middle stage. Look at all these beloved Pokemon you named back in time. Gonna hang out with your brother and your roommate? Have a good time, SMA. Roommate's favorite Pokemon is from this region, so hopefully you can talk about it when we get there. If not, you're too late. Be sure to mention it later if we're past it. It's a spin on Markiplier. I thought it might be. Usually middle evos are just get it over with. Yeah, like Grottle. But yeah, Thwacky's great. Thwacky's a nice middle stage. Shiny Thwacky, keeping the kind of color scheme that Grookey had. I think it looks great. Like, it's tropical. It's a slightly different take. The colors blend nicely. It's good. All right. Dang. Our first final evolution of these starters. Golden Pear. Even though Behem is right there. No, I get you back in time. I get it. Sometimes you're just like, why? And I'm gonna get to some of those as the one we were looking at on. Be like, why, chat? Why do you love this? 2000s era GameCube Mario pose. All right, so Rillaboom is. Look at his fucking drum. Okay, I have a lot to say about Rillaboom. I like the name Rillaboom. I like the general idea of this design. I actually think it looks pretty cool in some of this 2D artwork that you see with these cards. A little silly in the model with the drum out. A little silly. Kid, you thought it was ugly. It's a really cool gorilla design. So I like how different this is for the grass starters. But to me, it's like it kind of lost the appeal of the previous two forms. Like, if you liked Grookey for the cuteness or Thwacky for its like upbeat buddy feel, I feel like it lost a lot of that. Now it just looks like kind of an intense looking monkey. It's very beefy. I think there's like a lot of clever elements to its design, like with the big grass, whatever you want to call this thing, mane hair, and the curl. Like, that's pretty cool. The drum is a little silly. We are firmly in starters or characters now. You know, like we've been going through this every generation. It's becoming more and more overt. And this generation, it's like as overt as it can be. This starter is a drummer monkey. He normally keeps the drum on his back, which is interesting. But like, it's a bit of a silly concept. And like, look at the 2D art. What's missing from the 2D art? The drum. And it's almost like they're saying like, well, we just want to draw a cool monkey that's gonna rip you to pieces. The drum is stupid. That's like, why is the drum not in any of these? You know, gorillas pound their chests. You could have given him chest drums, thinking about it now. I think that sounds worse. I think that sounds like it would end up less appealing. You grew to like Rillaboom. Looks standard, grew to be just big gorilla. The one complaint about the Gen 8 starters is no secondary type and could have been a grass fighting type. Yes, so this is another thing important to talk about. The starters of Gen 8 are considered some of the worst in the series by a lot of people. Like, when people are saying the worst starter selections for like generations, they'll normally point to Gen 5, Gen 8, and maybe even the newest gen. Gen 8 gets a lot of that attention though. Part of the reason is all three of them are pure types. A lot of people generally like filling their team out with maximum type variety, all dual types. And I think that pure types are just less interesting than dual types generally, because there's less of a dynamic element to how they perform, to what they bring to the table, and to what like their type matchups are and stuff. So I don't think that helps these Pokemon. This could have grass fighting, I agree. But I could see it as a pure grass type if that's what they wanted it to be, but it does make the Pokemon less interesting. And I think that stands for all three of them. Why the extra drum? Chest drums could have been so creative. Yeah. They wanted to be very clear this is a drummer. The colors are way nicer than the other two. Yeah. Starters as characters is just what I want sometimes. So like, I've also discussed this last gen when we talked about Gen 7. Is making the starters characters as opposed to generic creatures, in my opinion, makes starters more hit or miss for people. Because if you don't vibe with the characterization they're going, you're probably going to dislike it more than if it's just some vague creature, you know? And so going from here onward, I think that the starters are becoming more divisive. You either love them or hate them more, is a more common feeling towards them because they're making them characters. And I agree with you on he loses so much aura with the drum. I think Rillaboom looks a lot cooler without the drum and that. And look at that card art. Rillaboom looks sick in that card art. I think the model could use a little bit of work too. I don't know. I guess it's good. Feels like they slapped orange on the muzzle to keep in theme with the color, but you wish it was like the same vibrant colors as the pre-Evo. Sure, I'm fine with either one. I think this color palette looks nice. I think the previous ones look nice. You like the guy Triss? Yeah. Maybe he could use the drum like a backpack, like pull it out when he needs to. I mean, that's what he does. I can't really show you that here, but when Rillaboom is not in battle, Rillaboom puts the drum on his back and walks around, like, without the drum out. Because how else would it walk around? It's not gonna, like, carry the drum. So it actually does put the drum on its back like a backpack. Can't be the only one that likes the drum. I don't dislike the drum. I think the Pokemon is cooler without it. And it's just like, what are we doing? What are we doing with these designs? Like, they really are trying to make this thing a drummer. You'd rather have personality and cool design elements over them just playing it safe sometimes. I agree. I like that they don't play it too safe with designs. Already made your stance on the Pokemon being characters thing clear in that one bug snack stream, but yeah, you see the hit or miss argument, yeah. Alright, yeah, so Rillaboom, ultimately, I think Rillaboom is fine as a starter, but, like, decidedly middle of the road. Like, I don't really go much of either way on it. It's just kind of like, it's there. It's fine. Shiny Pops. I think that looks good. Look at that. The, like, yellow off of that burgundy color, that looks really good. If Rillaboom was a Gen 2 starter, it would not have the drum. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Gen 2 starters were all pure types as well, but they, you know, that was Gen 2. They're legacy Pokemon now. They're legacy. So that's not held against them. I mean, it can still be by some people. It does make them a little bit less interesting, but people still love them. Kick-ass shiny, you love it? Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Those should have been the OG colors. I can kind of see it. You don't like yellow? That's okay. No, I get it. How many people do you meet whose favorite color is yellow? Just fine if it is. It's just not something you see. So this is a little thing I put here for you to show you some of the personality of Rillaboom. Drum beating is its signature move, and they made these nice animations for the signature moves of the starters in this generation. So I thought I'd include this just so you can see it beat its drum and control plant roots when it does so. The shiny have a different drum color? I want to say no, but I really don't know. What if it didn't happen, so it doesn't matter outside of hypotheticals? What are we talking about? I think the idea of controlling plants with sound is a fun idea. I think the execution is maybe a little clunky. All right, we're going to be talking about a lot of Gigantamax forms today, and I cannot bring up 3D models of these, so we're going to see static images. Gigantamax Rillaboom is... Rillaboom gets a giant tree drum set, and the hair grows out like it has more arms to beat the drums. It's pretty ridiculous. It's a fun idea. It's a fun idea. If you're going to do a Gigantamax for this thing, sure, this is the way to go. There are worse Gigantamax forms than this, you know? It's silly, but it works. Feel like they could have did something bigger for it growing bigger, yeah. To me, like, they're gonna escalate the drum, right? They're gonna escalate that theme, and it's like, what else do you do besides this? It's just the start of it. Something about it is big, yeah. It's inside the drum. Look at the drum. Yeah. Like inside the drum. It has become the drum. Worms might be more out and about with the trickling of the rain on the soil they're in, so the summoning of roots with sound is a great idea to me. Yeah. Just join a rock band at this point. They play a rock band music at the end of the game in the credits, and there's no sound. They're like playing some unrelated tune. Yeah. Most Gigantamax forms I think are pretty bad. This one is nowhere near as bad as a lot of the other ones. It's silly. There's the shiny. Look, it's yellow. Yellow fans rejoice. The most non-offensive starter, like it's just fine. Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it. You're incredibly iffy on it now. That's it living in the drum. All right. We're moving on to our fire starter, Score Bunny. Who I think is the star of these three starters. This is very different for a fire starter. I love its peppy energy. The color palette in particular is very different. And it's just a really likable, fun little guy, you know? A fire bunny. Really cute ears, expression, and just, like I said, the energy. You just see it in the animation. Looks great. You think Jord likes Gigantamaxes? I do not like most of them. But I'll give credit if I see one I do like. When it runs in Pokopia, it trails fire, so cool and cute. Yeah, that was a really nice design quality of Score Bunny when they first premiered this thing. When they first showed these starters, I feel like Score Bunny stood out the most. Fire running is so cool. Yeah. Little pattern as a nose bandage. Yeah. Very clever. They're at the top of their game right now. We're seeing like truly masterful design. In new Pokemon Snap, it sleeps on Torterra's back. Yeah. So cute. New Pokemon Snap, excellent game. Highly recommend it for Pokemon fans. You have a friend whose favorite Pokemon is Score Bunny. They aren't a Pokemon fan, so they don't know a lot. You showed them Score Bunny's evolutions and they were scarred for life. They hate these Evos. Score Bunny is clever and cute. That's about all you have to say, but you like it. Yeah. Nice name, too. I like Score Bunny. That's just a good name. Good name, good Pokemon. Cute, lovable little thing. Shiny Score Bunny is, like, yellowed. If you look at it in game, it's, like, a little bit, like, browner. Slightly browner on, like, the body color as well. I think it looks good. There's another Pokemon Snap. Oh, I already did this joke. Very good. Very good. Yeah, Score Bunny, great. Now this is great. This is just great. What a direction for it to go in. Raboot. It's, you know, it's taller. It's got its own unique design elements, like kind of a slightly different more aged personality. Really likable little guy, right? He looks like he'd be a Cartoon Network protagonist. Raboot's really good. This is a really nice middle stage. Pokopia has made this middle Evo grown on you. It was an M middle Evo for you, but Pokopia let you see the design more. Emo little dude. It's cute and you really appreciate it. This one's cool. Great middle Evo. Yeah, I'm glad to see the appreciation. It's a good one. What an interesting middle evolution. Like, what would it evolve next? Yeah. Raboot's big score. Yeah, the headband like worked into the design. Like they really design these Pokemon at a level that I think a lot of people miss. Okay, KO Let's Be Heroes character. Funny. Okay, shiny, kind of, it's okay. It's a little messy. It's okay. Another memorable middle Evo, huge for middle starters. Yeah. Let's see if they can keep this up. That card spoiled the shiny. Well, then Raboot needs more cards. Raboot needs more cards then, because I wouldn't put a shiny one there if there were more normal ones. I also made this a while ago, though. Like, over a year ago. They made them more memorable rather than transitionary. Yeah. You like the gray? Sure. Okay. Raboot's final evolution and the standout starter of this generation. Now, when we talked about Chestnut in Generation 6, I said, Chestnut is my favorite starter along with one other starter. Upon reevaluation, I would say I have a clear, definitive favorite starter now. And it's not Chestnut. And on top of that, upon reevaluating this generation, my favorite Pokemon of Generation 8 is Cinderace. And even I'm surprised. Even I'm surprised. Cinderace, you love the special move so much. It felt so powerful and cool to use as a kid. Love that shit. Yeah, so there's a real story with Cinderace. I got a story with this thing. There was a progression to appreciating Cinderace. When I first saw Cinderace, I didn't like the design. I thought it looked doofy. But I also didn't see it in animation. I was just like, that's like, what's that stupid thing on its head? But you gotta sit with Pokemon designs. You gotta sit with them. Super cool and you really like it? Yeah. Kicking a flaming pebble? Yeah. You actually played soccer or football, rather. And you love this line because it grows up to be a football player and not the American kind. Okay. Yeah, so they're characters now. This character is a soccer player. The standout soccer rabbit is a cool bunny. Yeah. Chestnut is better. Jesus, your favorite Pokemon is already here. It's a new record. Yeah, I'm surprised. It wasn't going to be this, but when I really like thought about it and looked into them, I'm like, no, it's Cinderace. Missed one of your favorites, but that's fine. Burning Baron, welcome in. We were fairly nice to Rillaboom. We were fairly nice. It's meh at first glance, but the energy in the animation is such a cool special move, and looking more at the design elements is great. This Pokemon grew so much on me because of its energy, and it really is a very clever design when you think of it, like how the, like you're saying, the jersey worked into its look, and like this is just such a go-getter, you know? I love I love this. I love the personality. I love the raring to go fire rabbit. Like, it's just so appealing. He's such a friendly looking guy. So much personality. If you've seen any anime clips of Cinderace, and even just in the games, like Cinderace wins you over really quickly. And so like, even though I originally was like, this thing looks dumb, it's my favorite starter now of all of the starters. And my favorite Pokemon of this generation. What a lovable character. I like the name Cinderace, too. You love him and seeing Scorbunny on the box art for Sword before the game came out. You knew you had to pick it. Hell yeah. A sucker for monkey Pokemon. Yeah, yeah. You live up to it. Imagine we lived in a world where they still made starters the cover box Pokemon. Like, the sales of these games would be all over the place. They have to show you the dog wearing the thing on its body. They think that'll get more sales. Okay, shiny Cinderace I think looks pretty nice. They gave it like this brown color. They changed some of its like orange and yellow and white. I think it looks good. Like the standard Cinderace I think looks better, but I think as far as the shiny goes, I think this looks good. Best fire starter line, Itchy Bun. Yes, there's a lot of praise going on for Cinderace in chat. A lot of praise. You love how it doesn't immediately chuck up the pebble. It bounces it back and forth like an actual soccer ball, plus just showing the cocky personality through that animation and then the kick. Yeah. The best fire line is a stretch. I took it to mean well, fire starter line, and I'm with him on fire starter line. Bye, Ichibun. Thanks for dropping in. Have a nice, easy work week. Nesquik Rabbit. Skeledirge is your favorite fire starter, but he is cool. Respect. All right, and then of course what you've all been waiting for. This is maybe the best looking move they've ever done. Using Pyro Ball in the game, it's just like, this is what I'm talking about. You see the personality of the Pokemon, and it's just so lovable. It's so lovable. It's such a good animation. It's so cool. It's so cool. Mario and Luigi looking move. Infernape and Skeledirge are better. I can respect it. I can respect it. Favorite Firestar line will always be the Chimchar line. It's a really good pick. It's a really good pick. What's a Skeledirge? We'll get there. We'll get there at the end of May. If y'all like what we're doing right now, we're doing Gen 9 at the end of May, just so you know. So the best exclusive move, shows personality, great animation, satisfying to watch, and you feel the power. Yeah, 100% there with you. 100%. Gigantamax Cinderace, I actually think is one of the best looking Gigantamax forms. A giant fucking bunny fireball, and then you have like Aura Bunny standing on top with arms folded and giant ears. I think it's cool. As far as Gigantamax goes, this is cool. This is Aura. You have no hate for Cinderace, but it's not one of your all-time faves. Firestar is kind of in the middle. Okay. Nice to see some varied opinions. Amazing. The face on the Fire 3 kid me off. Good writing, Natty. I gotta separate myself from the past opinions, look at it now. Sure, yeah. You're mixed on it. Sure, I can understand if you don't love it. It's cool, but meh. It looks unique as a Gigantamax. The giant ears do look silly looking. Like, why? Something I like about it is the Cinderace itself doesn't become bigger. It gets bigger ears and then just has a huge fireball. I think that's cool. You want Gigantamax Charizard with the huge nose? That'd be better than what they made. Alright, see you soon, SMA. It was an autocorrect, Jord. Autocorrect will end you on this channel. Here's the shiny. You can't really tell too much, but it's similar to the other ones where it's like that tan color. It looks pretty nice. Like, look at the orange pants play off the orange of the fireball. Looks good. I think a bird just flew into the window. Are you okay, bird? I don't know what happened. It looked like something fell. Hold on. All right, I don't see anything. I hope the bird's okay. Blast is super effective against flying. How could you? Okay. The bird loves Cinderace. It tried to crash Jord's stream. All right, chat. I don't know how you're gonna feel about what I'm gonna say. I think Sobble is one of the most phoned in, uninteresting starters they've ever made. Even when they first showed this thing, even before they showed its evolutions, people were going crazy for Sobble. They were like eating up this like, oh, it's a sad lizard thing. I'm not here for it. I do not find this thing endearing. I don't. I think this is such a bland design. Like, it works. It works. It's just like, it's another round-headed water starter. Like, to me, it's just like, branch out more. Stop making the same thing. Say before we talk about Gecko someday. Gecko is different enough from this. I just don't get it. I to me, it's just this thing is so like unlikable. You're more than listening. I hope you like what you're hearing. How dare you? It's a decent base design, but kind of eh. To me, it just feels phoned in. Like, Generation 8, look at all the water starters they've made by now, and this is what you're bringing to the table? And okay, here's the thing. It has potential. It has potential to become something really cool. It doesn't. But when you first see this thing, you're like, maybe it'll be cool. Maybe it'll be like some big Loch Ness monster or something. Why is its head huge? Like they made this design last? Yeah, I just, people thought this thing was so cute. Like, bro, Grookey and Scorbunny are right there. Take the mask off of your eyes. Inteleon is better than Sobble. Banned. Simpsons pitchfork scene. Imagine if the cheeks were instead like eye markings, like eye watered up like tears. I hear you on that. It's a sad Gecko, and Jord calls it unlikable. Here's the thing. Something that doesn't generally work with me is when something is trying too hard. They're trying way too hard to make you think this is a cute, sad lizard, and that makes it repellent to me. You like Sobble for the same reason you people like the dogs. It's better than the other two. I think easily better. In fact, I would go as far to say as Sobble is my least favorite starter in the entire franchise. Sobble and its evolutionary line are the worst starters they've ever made. We'll get to the other ones. If it was a Loch Ness monster, it would be your favorite. Picture it becoming some crazy big lizard. Picture what it could be, and then what they give you. This is a Gen 1 Pokemon. People would ditch this starter in the trash. Chat, name a starter that's worse than Sobble. Name one. James Pond, like James Pond, I would delete the game if they named it that. They wouldn't play it. You hate what you're hearing. No, see, like Turtwig's adorable, Pombon's adorable. Both likable and lovable. Meganium's a big sweetie. Is he sure as hell did name it that? I think a lot of people named it that. It's not the first I've heard of that. No, I respect your opinions, chat. If you like your Sobble, enjoy your Sobble. I'm just expressing my take. With all that said, I don't hate Sobble. I just like it's kind of that thing you were talking about back in time with like the so much adoration poured on a Pokemon you just don't get it, and it makes it like more repellent to you. That's kind of me with Sobble. It's just like so many people go to bat for this thing, and I'm just like, it's so unremarkable to me. It's just such a nothing starter. You don't hate it, it's just kind of mid. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. And again, like the competitions. Scorbunny and Grookey, come on now. Shiny Sobble's not great. It like doesn't look bad, but it's just not very different from the standard. So yeah. Scorbunny has such a big head, but yeah, let's jump on this one, the lizard. Do something different. It's just like, Gen 8, look at the water starters they already made before this point. This is what you're making? How many of them are you just gonna make this? The round-headed little thing that's on 2 legs. Like, make a fucking fish. I know you're insistent on making all of the water starters these, like, on land, in ocean mixes. Just fucking make something else, though. Okay, here's the thing. Drizzile, which is a cool name, is the best member of this family. Drizzile actually looks cool. Okay, maybe cool is going too far, but I think Drizzile has a fine design. I think Drizzile is fine. But leave him alone. You bully. No. You love Drizzile? Super cool? The crying lizard is bad, but the emo lizard is okay. Yeah, Drizzile looks cooler. Drizzile looks like it's trying so hard to be an edgy teenager that it's embarrassing. Yeah, there's like a few Pokemon like that. He'd be your best friend if he was real. You vibe with this so much. Yeah. Drizzile is decent. Better, but then goes to shit with the final Evo. Yeah, like, so, okay, Sobble's gotten bigger. Like, this is very middle evolution. Like, it's hard to tell what's happening. Like, where's this going to end up, right? It's very middle stage, but I think it just suffices. Has a fairly likable personality to it. Nice colors. Upgrade one more time, go back, yeah. No, I know, Triss. I know how you feel. Don't worry. We'll get to it. Shiny Drizzile. That looks pretty nice. Like the pink hands and then like the purple hair. Looks pretty nice. Drizzile's cool, doesn't really do much, but the green hands and feet are cool looking. Yeah. I think I might like this tropical version even more. Shiny Drizzile makes you appreciate the whole Mon more, yeah. You will admit the shiny is nice. Okay. Alright. Here it is. The worst starter they've ever made. Oh my god, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Inteleon. Drawing my blade, come in with my opinion. I don't even need to say anything. Look at it. Hope Jord doesn't compare this Pokemon to a squid from a Nickelodeon TV show with a sponge. No, I got a better comparison. I'm a Pokemon now. Look at me go. I'm ready to make the scene. Do you think I'm cool? Because I'm a cool Pokemon. Bazinga. Samurott exists? You think that's worse? Look, Samurott's got kind of a clunky design, but I think Samurott's pretty likable. Burn it. Here with full attention, welcome in SMA. You will defend Inteleon. He's really such a cool Mon. I don't get it. I don't get it. You are hurting me. This is Sheldon the Pokemon. Are you kidding me? You better watch out for a Stiper light on your forehead. We'll get to that part. We need a sensor bar on this thing. I'm bleeding to death. Okay, so look. Dorky. This is the dorkiest Pokemon of them all, I think. Look at the way it's posed. Look at its pants. Look at its hands. It's like smug dork face. Look at its gangly little body. I'm King Dork. It's just like what you think. Loch Ness Monster thing, and they make it this fucking like standing up secret agent Pokemon. It's just like you've gone too far. You've gone too far. It's just not for me, okay? It's not for me. It's not for me. I just, you know, like, I don't know. There's just the face. I think the face would look cooler if it didn't have this big yellow half circle above its eye. I think the face would look a lot cooler. But, like, the body, bro. Just this gangly loser. Look at him. This guy's gonna take you down with his hands? Just not interested. Something feels off and you can't figure out why. Comparing him to Sheldon is an insult to Inteleon. He's a sleek spy. I'm a sleek spy. My favorite show is Star Trek, the original. The hands, gloves things are gross, you'll admit that? I just think it's dorky. I'm making it sound worse than it is. To me, it's just super dorky. It's dorky, it's disappointing, like, for Sobble to go in this direction. And I think of all the starters that this is the least appealing, for me personally. But I've seen people praise this thing. So some people like Inteleon. Like I said, making them characters, it's more of like a hit or miss thing. At least I think so. And this one's a miss. Such a cool Pokemon, dude. You love him. Secret Agent doesn't really fit with the sports theme. We had a drummer, a soccer ball player, both active things. They need variety, you know? I think it's good for them to have variety. This is insulted as two Inteleon fans. Seems like most of you like Inteleon. Wonder if they try to get inspiration from Splatoon with Inteleon and made him one of the snipers? It's not the greatest water starter, but it's far from your least favorite. Fair. Go for it. One of the best starters they've ever made. What? They try to do this sad emo glow up and become a badass and they flop. Yeah, it's just not, this is... I think the concept could be done a lot cooler, but I just don't like the design they made. Like, it looks like it's wearing clothes. It looks like smug in a nerdy way, you know? Shiny looks pretty gnarly, huh? I like how much it stands out. I don't think that's a bad shiny. Do you like my new outfit? Watchog looks like he's wearing clothes, and we praised it if memory serves. Praised it? You'll take Inteleon over Quaquaval or Samurott? Yeah. You like the bubblegum colors. Being so effing mean? No! I think I'm being pretty reasonable. Your least favorite water starter would have to be Piplup? Yes. Yeah, the white gloves look pretty nice. Alright, so here's his move. Inteleon's signature attack is called Snipe Shot. It is visually less impressive than the others. Where he shoots like a water gun out of his finger. Not an exciting move. Like the other one, you got giant vines whipping the opponent. You got a huge fireball kicked in someone's face. And this guy's just like, I got a super soaker. Lame-o. I am a secret agent. He like runs like this. It beats Rillaboom? Disagree. Finger bullets is so cool. To me, it's like a bullet's a small thing. Like, that doesn't feel strong to me. I want to see a big thing hit a thing, not a small thing. You didn't remember this as well? This is the worst. It's so quick. There's a little bit of beginning animation where it, like, you know, kind of like glares. This is the thing that I could find, though. I'm hoping with Gekwa that we do not repeat this. Please don't do what this did. Please don't do what Quaxley did. Gekwa. Please become something big and cool. You love your water gecko, and hearing this slander will not be tolerated. I'm glad y'all like your water gecko. This would be riot. No rioting. No. We just express our disgust on stream. Gecko already sucks. You want it to be like Inteleon 2, so Jord can shit on it. Alright. You can all guess how much I hate this. Chat, look at this. You gotta be kidding me. Look at its fucking face in this card on the left. Ew. I stuck my finger in. So, here's what I hate. Y'all know I'm not a fan of guns, right? Now, a water gun is fine, but they gave it a sniper tower. They made it a sniper tower in its Gigantamax form. Don't do this. Don't put this in Pokemon. We don't do this. The tail becoming long is a cool idea, I suppose. And like its theme is shooting, so like I get what you went for. I don't know. To me, this is a little dark. This is a little effed. This is a little effed. Jord opened up Pandora's box when he compared the beauty of a starter to Sheldon. He is Sheldon. In Sheldion. All three Galar starters went the same G-Max direction, small creature on top of a big object, which I'm cool with. I'm cool with that. That's pretty sick. You like it? Smash Bros. Rival. You will admit the Gigantamax is dumb. You just like that Butterfree gets big, pretty wings? Sure. Some of them can get big. Yeah. Yeah, I just, like, to me, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. This seems a little violent. Here's the shiny. Look, now it's this color. You impressed? What happened to Back in Time? Back in Time, you okay? Are you okay? We all got different opinions. We appreciate and respect differing opinions here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I think there's an idea here. Right. Who hurt Jord to be mean to Inteleon? Just dorky, man. Just dorky starter. It's just, here's the thing. I've been talking about how every generation, like, they really got their design going well. Like, their designs. They've been really executing some awesome looking Pokemon in these modern generations. But something that they have been fumbling, not all of them, because we just talked about my favorite starter of them all, are a lot of the starter designs. Rillaboom is just kind of like, eh. And Inteleon is bad. Like, here's the fucking water gun he has. Can you see it? He sticks his finger in the back end. Close the image stream, we'll get demonetized from the gun. All right, there. Let's talk about the starters. Yeah, we shit all over that G-Max lizard. All right, there you go, chat. Express yourselves. This is easy. Yeah, Score Bunny sweet, baby. No, pick who you like. Pick who you like. Where's the Wii in this? With Litten, it had the most peak designs except for Final. But this time, at least, all forms are great. For the fire starter, yeah. He's super salty from the lizard ate. Okay, so what I was about to say is starters are not like other Pokemon because they generally show you the starters earlier before you see what they become. Starters create an expectation, and that makes it all the more likely that what they become is something you are not going to be a fan of. We see so much blowback every time the starters are revealed. We saw it with the most recent gen, with Gen 9. We saw it with this gen. Like, it goes back, and we're going to see it with the newest gen, Gen 10. We've already seen the base forms. People have their images for what Brout and Pombon and Gekwa are going to become. And when those do not line up with what they want, if they make another Inteleon for Gekwa, people are going to be pissed. Some people will be pissed, right? There's like this expectation. There's this like, you have to deliver with starter design. And I think that's why in the modern age, starters are looked at as some of the worst designs of their generations because they're so hit or miss, because they're so characterized, because if they're not what you want them to be, you're going to be so disappointed. And Gen 8 starters are looked at as some of the worst by fans often, you know? Like I said, Cinderace is my favorite starter of the lot. I think that's the clear winner of this group, with Rillaboom in second and Teleon in third. The base forms, I think it's a nice variety. Like, they're all appealing in their own way. But execution in the final forms, it's just like, it's really hard to meet people's expectations because they can change so much. Like, look at Grookey and then look at Rillaboom. That is such a difference in terms of just the vibe of the Pokemon. There's so many things people can imagine that Pokemon will become. That's, I personally think they've been struggling with starter design, making a satisfying final evolution more than ever. And that might be attached to the fact that they're trying to give them like real life professions attached to their characters, making them characters. But I don't know. You're choosing violence. 1v1 me in Smash. How's the poll going? Let's see. Wow. Okay, you know what? It's nice to see the variety. We got a 3-way tie right now. 2 votes for everything. I mean, my vote goes for Score Bunny, and I didn't, vote on it, so I win. Cinderace wins. Don't apologize. I love being salty and yelling at people. Passion is achieved mostly clearly in an argument, and you hope you're making your passion clear. Yeah. Yeah, you are. You like the bunny, but the final evolution kind of sucks. Cinderace, you gotta spend time with Cinderace. You gotta watch the GIF where it kicks a Togepi. But yeah, that's my stance on starters. Is like, I generally have like a fairly negative outlook on what starters are going to become these days. I like people are posting memes like Pombon's going to stand. It's going to have boxing gloves, right? People are worried that Gekko's going to go in the direction of Inteleon as opposed to becoming something cool. The stream is kind of making you dislike Cinderace. Sorry, Jordan. You hate Cinderace now. It kicks a what? Pull that up. Show the GIF. See. I could probably pull it up on Discord real quick. Yeah, here it is. There you go. It's on Discord if you're interested, chat. You want to see Cinderace kick a Togepi. We're doing great, Mr. Wolf King. How are you doing? You hate Cinderace now. You want it to become Inteleon so Jord can hate it like you do. We're not having a good time, Wolf King. Jord is a big me against Inteleon. Look, I respect you if you like Inteleon. And like I said, I'm making it sound worse than it is. Inteleon is fine. It's fine, it's just the worst of the starters. And he does look like a dork. I didn't say I dislike him or hate him. I just said he's a dork. Okay. Yeah, I've seen the images with Incineroar and the starter faces Photoshop. That's what I'm saying. People were burned with Gen 9 and Gen 8 starters. They felt burned with what they became. Rillaboom looks more like a dork. Okay. All right. Thank you for your votes, chat. All right. Moving on. We're done the starters. The starters always take a while, and there was a lot to say with these. All right. Okay, so chat. Look at this thing. Squelvit. Squelvit is here, and I'm gonna say this right now. Squelvit is the second cutest Pokemon of all Pokemon. This is it. There's only one thing that I think is cuter than Squelvit, and we'll get there next gen. But look at this fucking thing. Look at its cheeks. Look at its chubby cheeks. Oh, you're so sweet. It's so cute. Oh. You hate it when people hate child characters for crying. Something you're just gonna have a release, especially in children because they're children. Huh. Fair. I'm not really sure where that came from, but yeah, fair. This is Gen 9 starter that's cuter. Can you do that voice for the whole stream? The whole section? Now. It must be natural. Chat, look at it look at it eat the berries. It's worse than Jellybat. I gotta see Jellybat again. It's just a squirrel. Look, as far as like if they're making a simple squirrel, this is a cutie. Look at its nice simple design. Its little cheeks, little face. I love its little theme of getting berries, put berries in your mouth, yum yum yum. So sweet. That's how I talk to my cat. Squelva is a meanie. He ate all my berries. It's just a cute squirrel. It doesn't need to be more than that. Yeah, it's super cute. I think Squelva's really cute. Clearly. I like it. It's a very simple design. There's not much to say about it. Shiny looks cute. Look at that. Not super different, but it's just like a nice little color palette. Adorable. Squelvit the Rockruff of Gen 8. No. I think Squelvit's a little more underappreciated than Rockruff. That's how you talk to Skittles? Heck yeah. People like it and you don't get why? It's cute as F. It doesn't have berries, it eats rocks. Okay. Squelvit evolves into Greedent. Hey Lois, I'm a Pokemon. Okay, Greedent is great. This is great. This is the kind of thing I could see people not liking. But it's just like a big shaggy squirrel. I love its like concept where it actually has a bunch of berries hidden in its tail because it loves food so much. And just like what a friendly looking Pokemon. Look at how happy it is. Greedent's cool. Shiny looks like it ate a lot of berries and changed colors. I like that. You don't think Squelva is that cute? Greedent is way cuter. Interesting. If it came out earlier, you think it would have a cult following like Bidoof? I think Bidoof's name does Bidoof a lot of favors. Go back, go back. Well, yeah. Greedent's cool. Like, not a very interesting Pokemon, I guess. You know, pure normal type. It looks like an animal pretty closely. It's not exciting, but it works. Yeah, shiny looks fine. It looks fine. Like pinkish and something else, I don't know. Sure. This is it dying. Here are the berries it has falling out of its tail, because you have to see that. That's just too cute. The character. The base design is meh. Getting Chef Dente is perfect because it adds the personality of the blank slate. Yeah. Okay. I'm fine with my Pokemon being naked. Squovit is just whatever. They're so much cuter than Squovit. You're gonna say, like, Cuffin. We'll get there, we'll get there. Alright, Rookidee. We got our bird. Now, this is a nice little bird. Look at that bird. What a cute little bird. As a Pachirisu fan, you think Squovit is adorable too? Yeah, Pachirisu's nice. This is a wonderful, memorable bird design. Yeah, I feel like Rookidee stands out a bit more from a lot of the early birds of the past. For a lot of reasons. First of all, this is our, aside from Tornadus, this is our first pure flying type. They were just like, you know what? Fuck it. let's just make it pure flying. It doesn't need to be part normal. Which I'm on board with. Name one Pokemon cuter than Squovit. You'll make a list and post it in Discord after the stream. Don't test me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like to try to see accents on my Pokemon. I pretend Kyogre talks normal. More memorable than normal. More memorable than the Alola one. Yeah. No, it's true, though. This is more memorable than Pick-a-Peck. Pachirisu is adorable and way better than Squovit. Okay. You would say Cuffin, yeah. Best regional bird in your opinion? I think a lot of people feel that way. I like the concept that its eyes are just the red part, and that this is just actually like a design. Like the white part is not its eyes. Like try to see its eyes without the white part. Kind of changes it, huh? But no, Rookidee's good. That's a nice little starter bird. Shiny Rookidee. Yellow. Sure. It's different. It's fine. Yeah. The sacrifice is the aura of the middle Evo. We'll see. You only recently realized the white wasn't the eyes. It's so hard to see. Yeah. Just kind of like changes how the Pokemon's vibe would come off. Alright, it's Middle Evo, Corvusquire. Now this is another, like, you know, Tranquil, Trumbeak, Pidgeotto. Middle, early bird form that is not especially exciting. The design is solid, but I really don't think there's much to say about Corvusquire. It works, but it's like almost filler. It's better than Tranquil and Trumbeak. It's better than that. Sacrifice for having an amazing, memorable first Evo and final Evos. The middle is another hurry it up already for final Evo. The other two forms of the line overshadow it. Yeah, it generally happens with a lot of Pokemon with three lines, three in the line. It's a transition, yeah. Shiny Corvisquire, so it's less yellow now, and now it's going in like a gray direction, which looks pretty good. You think Corvisquire is better than Corviknight? Interesting. Interesting take. That's why having memorable middle ones are such an achievement. It is nice when that happens. You've never heard it compared to Tranquil? Is that why you like it so much? I don't know. Yeah, it's just like another, like, you know, similar kind of shape, similar kind of, like, size. Roll. Alright, so we got a big deal now. Corviknight is one of the standout Pokemon of Gen 8. People really like Corviknight. And, I mean, look at it. You know, they made a giant raven that's, like, hard as steel with, like, armor and a red eye and, like, this black void. I think they knew what they were making with Corviknight and how popular this Pokemon would end up being. It's steel flying, which is a really good and interesting type combination for a starter bird, too. And it's even utilized a lot in the region because it's the lore is that it carries around, the cars with its massive power, and now just all birds carry around cars in all the regions or whatever. But yeah, no, Corviknight's pretty dang cool. If you want like a dark, sick looking raven, like here it is. I don't like this thing as much as other people. Like, it's not one of my favorites or anything, but it's a cool Pokemon. It's a cool design. The best Galar Pokemon. Peakest bird. Pokopia made me love it. It misses the humans. What a badass. And you love that a beginner Route 1 Evo line is a huge thing in Galar as the transportation. When do you ever see a Route 1 Pokemon be a big part of the region? So they've gotten a lot better in recent generations with making early Pokemon good compared to older generations where a lot of early Pokemon would just be like not really worth sticking with. But these days they totally are. And Corviknight's a really good example of that. Super cool and you really like it. You like Corvisquire just a little more. Interesting. Is it because everybody likes Corviknight? It was on the list you were making? Where's the list? You don't get to say anything about your favorites. No, just kidding. Are they based on chess pieces? I mean, there's some of that going on in the name. But I don't think there's much more being based on it than that. Cool list, pretty good mons. Yeah, I'm excited to look at your guys' lists at the end. It's insane to think that a Route 1 is a huge thing in Galar, yeah. Top 10 Pokemon ever. See, and like I'm not surprised. Corviknight, people really like this thing. You shocked people like it this much? You just think it's alright? I think it's pretty cool. Not really for me, but I think it's pretty cool. I struggle to finish narrowing it down. I'm sorry, Jord. It's okay. It's alright. To me, okay, here's if I'm gonna like criticize this thing at all, to me, it's not dynamic enough in terms of its color palette. Like, it is very much this one kind of solid color to it, which does make the Pokemon a little less interesting to me because I like my Pokemon to be fairly colorful. So I would say that. But yeah, no, like, starter birds have come a long way. Talonflame, Toucannon, and now Corviknight, like, they stand out a lot more than the starter birds of before Gen 6. Obviously, there's some exceptions. People love their Staraptors. But like they really are trying to make these more interesting, which is great. You know who is colorful? Intel. Intel Sheldon. Intelden. You know what? You can just call me Sheldon. You'll have another chance to make lists for any generations you missed out at some point. Yeah, I'm sure Natty's gonna make 9 charts at the same time. I mean, of course she's welcome to. I just she said she could barely get this, struggling to narrow down this one generation. Staraptor is ass and Corviknight beats it every time. Whoa. He's not Sheldon. Well, they shouldn't have designed him and like Sheldon and called him the Sheldon Pokemon. All right, shiny Corviknight. This is a nice shiny. It's not as nice as the standard color for Corviknight, but like, you know, since it's a steel bird, going for like a different coloration is good. Now, one thing is, this like more pronounced beard will either work for you or it doesn't. Doesn't really work for me, but I still think like it's a nice shiny in that it's varied up from the standard, and I can see people being into this. You have this one? Yeah, me too. You do not like this shiny? Bite me? What do you mean bite me? You'd like Shadow Lugia to get its recognition? Shadow Lugia is not real. It does look cool. Well, we can recognize it right now. Shadow Lugia does look cool. The gray fluff being darker instead of the inverse loses the appeal. No, I can get that. I get that. Here's its fucking taxi. This is what it carries around. Bro, I'd be scared as shit being in this thing. What if the Pokemon dropped it? What if anything happened? Tinkaton comes and hunts it down while you're fucking driving. Alright. Gigantocrap form. This is like a why'd you bother? It's like bigger, its wings are open, they're glowing for some reason, and then it has these like little flying feathers that like hunt you down. To me, it's like, put this back in the oven. You didn't even need to make this. You clearly don't have an idea. This is a non-idea. Like, it doesn't look bad, but it's just like, concept's not good. This is a cool G-Max? You wish more G-Maxes made them cooler? I don't know. To me, it's just like weak concept. You had your Psycho Boost Lugia in your old copy of Platinum that got stolen. No. Tinkaton isn't in Gen 8, and Corviknight isn't a taxi service in Gen 9 for that exact same reason. Yeah. The heat-seeking drones that this G-Max has, but who gives a shit? Yeah, like, that's kind of an idea, but I just feel like this is boring. Like, it's just... If you looked at this and you didn't see the turd clouds or these, like, flying things, you'd be like, it's just a Corviknight with, like, fancy wings. Like, it's flashing. How come the Corviknight doesn't carry around the taxi in battle like Rillaboom? Don't give him ideas. It doesn't get their shit ruined like the others, but it's not much by itself. Yeah, like it's not a bad. It doesn't look bad. It's just like, I don't know, uninteresting. The shiny colors list like yellow plays off the other colors, so like I don't know, pops a bit more, I guess. Sure. You think G-Max was always something that wasn't going to get the best ideas? Yeah. Throws taxi as an attack, extra damage if people are in it. There you go. You like there's a taxi attack. And like you'll get a taxi and there'll be different kinds of people in it. Children are 0.5 damage, adults are 1. Your Corviknight has open wings with cuts inside of them. Who cares, man? Yeah. Parental bond, but people. Alright, here we go. Now we're getting to the good stuff. I like Blipbug a lot. So, last gen, Gen 7, had insanely good bugs. The Cutie Fly line, Grubbin line, Wimpod line, Dewpider line, and Pheromosa and Buzzwole. Just incredible selection of bugs. And this gen fucking follows it up with awesome fucking bugs again. Starting with adorable little bookworm Blipbug, which I really like the design of. I like the unique eyes. I like the color palette. Just a likable little thing. He's a cutie. Effing adorable. If anyone dunks on it, you are gone. The best Pokemon we've looked at so far. Barring the Sobble line. No, you were right the first time. You didn't care for this thing, you still kind of don't? To me, it's like I said, when I'm playing this game, I've never seen the Pokemon, right? I fucking see this thing, and I'm like, what the fuck does it become? Because these things, little larva things, they can become anything. There's so many directions it can go, and my god, does this thing fucking deliver. Blipbug is the nerd, but a cool one, yes. And you know why? Because it doesn't have pants on. And it's not like, look at how cool I am. Look at how cool I am. If it was in a Alola, it would fit right in. Might have noticed it more, yeah. Does it have eyebrows? It's got like one. I guess it's got two. They're like drawn on. Looks like he reads a lot of books. Yeah, that's part of the lore. Blipbugs like reading. Tornade's pants. It could be a beetle. It could be an ant. It could be so much. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, you know, it's just like... It's fun. It gets you thinking. Shiny's not super different. But I actually think it looks pretty nice. See, it's like yellow, and now it's this, like, kind of comforting, bluish... almost lavender color. Looks good. Yeah, Blipbug, you're great. So I'm playing the game, and then I evolve Blipbug, and I'm like, what the fuck? What's happening to it? And then I see its type, Bug Psychic, which didn't exist before now. And I'm like, holy shit, this is so cool. Look at its fucking little face. Look at its glowing shell. Its little furs and its eyes, like, so unique looking. This is so unique, and it's so unexpected. This is so great. I think this is such a nice middle stage. Doesn't change much, but the change is nice. You have that Dottler card. Which one? Bug Psychic is peak. Yeah. You never use this little dude during your run, so this is pretty much your first time really analyzing it. Okay. You really like Dottler. Heck yeah. The alt art Dottler, very cool. Chargebug vibes, yeah. This is more for me than Chargebug. Chargebug's great for what it is too. But Dottler's more for me. Yeah. It's just like, it's just such an original design, you know? It's such an interesting direction for it to go in. Doesn't help it's weak to Fire, Ghost, Dark, and Flying type, yeah. I wish Bug was more useful as a type. It's so like hard to even justify teaching your Pokemon Bug moves because they're just not good against a lot of things. Shiny's nice. Change the yellow for this, like, almost berryish color. Looks cute. All right. Now, I was pretty in awe when I evolved this thing to the final form. I couldn't believe what they made. It's like a ladybug, but it's a gremlin. That is so cool. Look at this Bugsy card. Orbeetle is so cool. Like, what a cool thing. Look at this. Look at its eyes. The shape of it, the shapes and everything. Like, this is such an original creature. The feet. Dang. It's so effing cool, yeah. Since when does Bugsy own a Gen 8 Pokemon? I like that they do stuff like that. People can go on vacation. Yeah, it's sick. Yeah. Or Beetle. Like just what an interesting design. It's so unique in its form. I was really impressed. And Bug Psychic, you can't see it here, but it does the cool thing where it like opens its wings and like they all glow. Really, really cool. This is a good shiny. Look at it. It's just like all the berry color now. It pops. I like it. I like it. Fucking Bugsy. The Periwinkle, yeah, that's a good thing to call it. Alright, Gigantamax or Beetle. So, as far as Gigantamaxes go, what works about this one, this is one of the better ones, for sure. What works about it is it has an idea. It has an idea that works with the idea of getting bigger. It becomes a big UFO. Its design, like, kind of shifts in a way that's interesting and works with the base design. Like, you know, I prefer Standard or Beetle, but for Gigantamax forms and for how they kind of play on a Pokemon, I do think this is one of the better ones. UFO bug, so cool. Yeah. Periwinkle's one of your favorite colors. Yeah, it's a nice color. Bugsy, no. Gigantamax is one of the best. It's a UFO bug, yeah. Yeah. It's an idea. Likes a G-Max. I was going off about the Cinderace one before. Shiny looks great. I think that this purple looks really nice. Periwinkle purple or whatever. Looks more purple here. Looks great. It's summertime. I guess I just have this picture. I don't know why. I guess I was just showing you this picture. It looks cool. Family is dead. All right. Nickit. Nickit is excellent design. This is like such clean Pokemon design that I don't think that you would change anything. A dark type fox, look at its face. Look at the markings and the most, like, the tiny little boots. And the most clever thing about it, the idea is it's a sneaky fox. It doesn't want you to catch it. So its tail works as like a broom that erases its footprints. That is such smart design. That is such smart design. It's adorable. It's got nice colors. I think Nickit's excellent. I think they knocked it out of the park with this thing. It's kind of weird looking, mostly because of its head. Looks like a miraculous character. The Ladybug Show? It's the meaning of its name. It nicks your stuff. You know, that's like a slang term for stealing. Can you tell you don't like dark types? I think having a dark fox is pretty nice. It's a really great detail. Yeah, it's just like such smart design. Such smart design. Shiny looks beautiful. Look at that. That's gorgeous. This like gray and blue. That's beautiful. Also gorgeous, very nice, yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. I think Thievul is a little disappointing as an evolution. Thievul has this, like, characterization that you can kind of see pretty clearly in the face. I'm not really into this characterization. It's not a bad design, but I liked Nickit more. It's one of those evolutions where it's like, okay, you kind of lost the thing that I dug about the previous evolution, you know? But like I said, I don't think Thievul is a bad design. This is a thief fox. Nickit's shiny is so beautiful. Heck yeah. You don't like its mustache? Fair. I've seen a lot of people say that. Like, I like the general flow of its body. Like the puff, the designs, the mask, like how it looks like a mask, and the tail, the bushy tail. The boots are still here. I feel like this line, Nickit and Thievul, are pretty forgotten. I don't feel like this Pokemon ever really comes up. It's like the Blitzel line of Gen 8. Thievul is much more your speed. It looks a lot smoother. It looks like a proper fox that doesn't struggle to walk because of its big friggin' head. Why does the female have a mustache too? To be fair, females can have mustaches in the real world. It must be a trait of the Pokemon, you know? The mustache is beautiful. It's like saying Mr. Rhyme should be a male exclusive Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. I think it's fine to give, like, you know, to kind of, like, keep design elements like that throughout Pokemon, like, regardless of the gender. But at the same time, I do see, like, if you just don't dig the mustache, you don't dig the mustache, you know? And I almost wonder if I would like the design more if it didn't have the mustache. Which I think I would, but I'm just not really a mustache person. No offense, but just kind of bothers me. Sure. That's how you feel, yeah. We respect how you feel and respect how others feel too. Yeah. Like I'm saying, not really a mustache person, so I think I'd prefer it without it. Just in general. Great shiny. Just like the other one. This like gray and blue looks beautiful. It's nice. You love its proportions and the mustache. He'd sound like Mr. Stubborn from the Mr. Min show. Okay. Gossifleur. We have our, like, boring small grass Pokemon of the generation. They keep doing this. They keep doing this. I mean, maybe boring is rude, but, like, we have so many, like, little grass Pokemon like this. And I'm not saying that we shouldn't. I'm not saying they should stop making them or something, but I'm saying Gossifleur is a fairly forgettable Pokemon. It's just like, here, there's another one. Put it in the pen with Patilil and, you know, all of them. Do I need to go through all of them? You love Gossifleur's hair, but Bounsweet is better, yeah. This line is forgettable in your opinion, yeah. Whimsicott, but worse. The form of this thing is a little strange. Like, it's got big hair, it's got, like, a big flower, little face, and it just kind of lives in this shape. I'll be honest, I don't feel like this design is bringing much to the Pokemon roster. You know? Like, is it really adding much to Pokemon? There's just so many grass Pokemon that have a similar vibe. Again, I'm not saying it shouldn't exist and that they shouldn't make these things. It's just something I'm noting. Hi, Popples Ricky, how are you? The most Pokemon to ever Pokemon, it exists. Yeah. Shiny Gossifleur looks pretty cool. It's, like, significantly different than the standard, which I like. Yeah, I don't know, it looks good. There are more forgettable Pokemon? Okay. I guess so. Now, I actually think this Pokemon gets a lot more individuality when it evolves. I mean, obviously, we have Cotton Pokemon already with the Hoppip line, but Eldegoss is significantly different. So I think Gossifleur takes like a really nice change here. This thing's pretty cute. It has like a very serene vibe. Like, I feel like there aren't a lot of Pokemon with this kind of like almost grandma-like vibe. I like Eldegoss. I think it's cool. I'm not in love with it, but I like it. I appreciate its design. It's unique. Another pure type. You might have noticed we've been seeing a lot of pure types so far. And it's a complaint that I have for this generation, and I made a video about it some years back, which is I feel like they're making a more concentrated effort to make pure types. At least in Gen 8. That's how it felt. It just felt like they made a lot of pure types that could have easily been dual types, or just like, I don't know, like all 3 starters were pure types too. To me, it's like, you know, are you trying to make it more accessible for new players by having pure types? Who knows? But, you know, pure types naturally can make things a little less interesting than they could be, because we have so many pure grass types at this point. Like, here's another one. You agree on Gossifleur being forgettable, but this is the better of its line, yeah. Fun fact about Eldegoss, you can actually catch one on the bridge. Yeah, it like twirls around in the air. It's cute. Eldegoss is actually super cute, and you love the face it makes on the card on the left. Pure types are kind of lame sometimes. They just... They've been making a lot more of them, it feels like. I don't know. So it feels concentrated. But I'll point out the situations where it's like, this Pokemon feels like it could have easily been dual type. Whimsicott is better, but you love the Grandma Cotton thing. Yeah. Just a sweet little thing. Not making waves. The Pokemon we've been kind of going through right now are part of the reason why I feel like Gen 8 is a little bit more muted compared to Gen 7, is because you just kind of have these, like, you know, little faces. They're not making, like, they're not a big deal or anything, design-wise. Like, they almost feel a little safe, if that makes sense. Shiny doesn't look too bad. How did you get every Pokemon on Pokemon Home? I uploaded them. Because I caught them all. I caught them all except 2 stupid Gen 9 Pokemon that I'll have to get the DLC before we review it. You love the shiny colors for G-Max or Beetle. Heck yeah. Very nice shiny. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Wooloo. So Wooloo is one of those Pokemon that was like... marketed pretty heavily before the game was out. Everybody was like, oh my god, Wooloo, look at how cute it is. It's a little cute sheep. And it is a very cute sheep. I'll be honest, I think I'm a Mareep appreciator over Wooloo, but I still like Wooloo. Wooloo is cute, but incredibly overrated. The Lechonk of Gen 8. You're gonna compare it to Lechonk. Yeah, I guess you're right, though, in how I described it. That is what happened with Lechonk. There's something almost, like, too simple about Wooloo. Like, it's just like a cartoon sheep. But some Pokemon just need to be that, you know? Like, look at Pidgey in Gen 1. I mean, it's not a pigeon, but it's just a bird. So sometimes you just need that. So, like, I think Wooloo is a really nice addition to the roster. Yeah. Kind of shocked this line didn't get added in the Legends ZA DLC. No. It'll come. Wooloo is cute, but Mareep is just better and you don't want to hear it. Charizard, don't eat that Wooloo. There is a cute, like, Wooloo short with Charizard. But yeah, I like Wooloo. It's a nice little sheep. I like the braids. Give it some, like, a unique element. But there's really not much going on with its design. Shiny, this is how you do a shiny. You change it in a very focused way that gives it a whole new energy. Black sheep, white body. That's how you do it. So kind of sticking with Wooloo, Dubwool is another very straightforward Pokemon. It's like more of a goat now. It's just like a big, fluffy sheep goat. I like how fluffy it is. I like the patterns on it. I like how it has like this white and then blackish brown color and then the gray in the front. Like I like that it has a lot of different colors going for it. I like its new expression. Very plain Pokemon though, to be honest. Like it's just a pure normal type. It's fairly normal looking for as far as creature designs go. I like the name Dubwool. It's cool. I appreciate it. You'd be more endeared to Wooloo if it's shiny with its usual colors. Yeah. Dubwool is cute, but you don't have much else to say. You enjoy it more than Wooloo, though. Referring to when Leon saves you and Hop after the run-in with them scene, someone made the joke that Charizard standing next to the Wooloo looked like it was about to eat it. Welcome back, Natty. We just talked about Wooloo, and now we're looking at Dubwool. We're looking at these sheeps. We appreciate them. We're just not wowed. We're not floored, right? These are nice Pokemon, but we haven't gotten to the like really creative stuff of the gen yet. So this is another nice shiny, where it's just kind of like they swap these colors on it, and it looks really good. Like it's just like they intentionally kind of changed it in this way for the shiny, and I think that it really works. Beautiful shiny too, heck yeah. Alright, so this might be kind of like a divisive Pokemon. We have Choodle. I think Choodle is the kind of creature that a lot of people look at and they're like, ew, right? Something I don't care for about Choodle is how drawn on its face looks. Like, these don't look like eyes. These look so 2D, so flat. And I know a lot of Pokemon have that kind of thing going, but there's something about the way it's done with Choodle that makes this thing look like it's not alive. With all that said, I'm fine with Choodle. It's like appealing in like a stupid way. Like it's like, oh, look at how stupid this little turtle looks. And it's a way that almost makes it likable. So like I kind of like Choodle. It's just like a dumb little thing. Silly little bugger, and you honestly like it, yeah. A fluffy football for Dubwool, that's funny. You think of the Team Rocket clip, Choodle, a water-type Pokemon. I don't know. You despise this creature. Yeah, see, I'm not surprised if some people don't care for it. You wish it looked better when its mouth was closed, but you do really like Choodle. Yeah, the mouth being open definitely, like, works more for the design. But I like that they don't try to make every Pokemon traditionally cute or cool looking, you know, like they go for variety, and I really appreciate that. So shiny Choodle is green, and this does look pretty nice. It's like green and orange color. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It was Dreadnought, you sent the clip. Say. Okay. This was your first Gen 8 shiny? Cool. Kind of a small one. Like, you know, hard to notice. I mean, I guess in the more recent games where you can see them on the field. Choodle evolves into Dreadnought. Another water rock type. I say another because there's quite a bit by this point in Pokemon. Dreadnought is fine. There's something just kind of like unexciting about this thing. I don't think it has the most appealing looking face, but it wants to be a big, bulky turtle. Right? And it works for that. It works. It doesn't really do anything for me, though. It's just kind of another Pokemon. First gen shiny was something you didn't notice at first and only found out as you looked through your boxes. Water Bowser. You forgot they existed until the visual reminder. Yeah, it wants to be Blastoise. You appreciate Dreadnought a lot. You love its body, but its head is a bit oddly shaped. So you think it's pretty cute, to be honest. You love dogs, and this is the most dog-like Pokemon, trust me. I don't know about yeah, Dreadnought's just another number to me. Like, the color palette's nice. Like, it works as a design. Just doesn't really do anything for me. You will expand on the story. Very good. Yeah, I don't know. Dreadnought, thanks. Shiny looks good. Look at that. Pops. Wait, the dark green color looks good. Another number is such a genuinely sad way to put it. I mean, you know, sometimes the Pokemon they're just like, yeah, they exist, they're fine. You guys like the shiny? Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. Pops. Came back to Trash Talk its next form. Yeah, here we go. Gigantamax Dreadnought looks dumb AF. This looks dumb AF. This is like, just don't. Stop it. It's standing up now. It has retracted its head. They're going major gimmick on this, right? It's retracted its head into its body. And so now it has this big fucking rim, so it looks like a toilet bowl that's walking around with its turds floating. This sucks. This is so fucking bad, man. It's super dumb, but you love how it shoots out its head. That's such a cool battle style. There's an idea there. I think there's an idea there. I think the execution is a disaster. The most dorkiest thing you've ever seen isn't the point of going big. It's to be powerful. Yeah. The clouds kind of do look like floating shit. Yeah, I think the clouds ruin a lot of these Gigantamax forms. Yeah, this is bad. This is just a bad... Man, what a bad gimmick they made. They didn't even have good designs for it. There's the shiny. It's got the same shiny colors as the standard. It looks good. Like, you know, the shiny variation looks good. Bye. Here's a palette cleanser. You want to look at cute doggy? G-Max Blastoise took some of the idea, but even then it also looks stupid. I think it looks a lot better. Finally, Jord doesn't ruin a Pokemon for me with his descriptors. You just love it for being Bowser? Sure. Yamper. An electric dog is fun. Like, we already had Electrike, but this is decidedly different from Electrike and Manectric in terms of, like, the kind of dog. This is like a Corgi. It's cute. It's got a nice color palette. It's a likable thing. I think Yamper was like a good design, a good execution. Get a Corgi and we're getting a Pomeranian soon, yeah. Super cute, but its evolution is way cuter. Yeah, Yamper's nice. It's simple. Okay, this is a bad shiny. It goes from that to like pinkish. It's barely different. Looks like a bread loaf. Alright. Yamper evolves into more of like a standard dog. Like a standard dog form. But it actually like kind of stands out from a lot of Pokemon, you know, in the series. Like even the dogs, it still manages to kind of feel different. I like its form. I don't really love the face. There's something about like the face. I think this like yellow and then having a different shade of yellow right behind it, I feel like that doesn't work super well. I feel like this yellow should pop more or something so that you can see more of the outline, because the face just looks kind of, it just kind of blends together a little too closely. But I do really like that design. If you see when it moves, how it's like frill turns into like a lightning bolt, I think is really, really clever design. So I like Boltund, another pure type. A lot of pure types are going through. But it works, you know. Here's another electric type. That's when, you know, you're in battle. That's him looking forward. Bad. You like bigger dogs over smaller dogs? Sure. The face of this Pokemon in models looks like shit. You think Boltund in general looks bad in models? Yeah, so the model needs an improvement. The model is not doing it favors. The first card makes it look so good. Agreed. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Looks great in the art. Like that this dog is used to replicate a sports logo for shoes or backpack. That's a good detail to make Boltund the Pokemon for that detail. Yeah. Pombon cuter than this? Yeah. The best Pokemon of the generation? Boltund? Just this dog? Okay. There's something like I like the design, I like the Pokemon. There is something very safe about this. Shiny's okay. It's not super different. Like, I kind of like how this pops, this darker color here. But it's not super different. Alright, I got stuff to say about this line. Roly-Coly. Now, Roly-Coly, being a little rock type, this is a very simple design. We have a pile of coal on a wheel with a very distinct orange eye. And that's it. It gets you thinking. It's like, what the hell is going to happen with this thing? It's intriguing. You think it's going to become something cool. It's not the most exciting design, but, you know, it's all about the promise of what it's going to become. You love how robotic this little piece of coal talks in Pokopia. You love the Pokemon that do that in the game, yeah. Fun name for Pokemon, I agree. Roly-Coly is fun to say. Way more forgettable than Gossifleur? I'd say slightly more memorable than Gossifleur. So, yeah, I think this is perfectly fine as like just like, you know, a base form. The small one. Here's the shiny, it's blue. I don't think this looks too good. Everything else like stayed the same. I don't know. I don't think that looks good. Spoilers, now I know it's in Pokopia. They put this POS into Pokopia, but not the great himself. I'm irate. The blue doesn't match the Mon, yeah. Okay, so something is wrong. Rock Fire is cool. There actually, believe it or not, as obvious as this type combination is, there actually aren't many Rock Fire types at this point. Something's wrong. They don't know what they're doing now. They don't know where this design's going. The unique eye that Roly-Coly had, that orange eye, is gone. And now we have generic, like, Gen 1 Pokemon eyes. What happened? Also, it's, like, bigger. The wheel is gone. Now it's got, like, clambering feet. and a big old pile of coal with a face sticking out. Something's going on here. It's like they don't know what's going on. They don't know where this Pokemon's going. Cool. It's just like, what happened to Roly Coly? It felt like you were setting up something different, and now we're going in a whole different direction. The face ruins it. It's just awkward. Like, right? Look at the Muppet face. Looks like a middle-aged lumberjack. Bumblejack from Yokai Watch 3 isn't what you want in your Pokemon game. The cute eyes is gone. A little change makes you sad. What's weird is it was a distinct quality to Roly-Coly. It was like the main thing that stood out about Roly-Coly was its unique eye. Why get rid of that in its evolution? For generic. Alternate universe Geodude we got years later, yeah. I don't dislike this Pokemon. It's kind of interesting. It's just like, you know, as a Pokemon progression, it just makes me feel like something changed during development for the direction they wanted this line to go in. Someone who appreciates the Muppet Show and Sesame Street, you don't like this being called a Muppet? It's got the Kermit fish. The Rainbow Connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. La 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 lee loo lee. Okay. Carcole. Cool name. Oh god. Don't do this. This is like the fact that you changed this color but not the other color, it's just weird. Current makes too much sense for this design. Yeah. Yeah, this is not a good shiny. All right. Okay, so here we go. Now it's like, okay, maybe the final evolution will fix what they've done. And it's like, what? Why? Here's the thing. I don't dislike Colossal. I think this is kind of a cool, like, never-ending story golem creature. But why is this Roly-Coly's evolution? What happened? We started off with... I'm going back. We started off with this, look at the unique eye, look at the wheel, this coal thing. You think this is going to become some crazy steam train, some old family recipe, right? It seems like that's what it's going to be. And then they just, as it evolves, they take away everything that is unique about it. By the end, the wheel is gone, the eye is gone, there's still coal, but it's like a totally different creature. It just feels like confusing evolution. It's like nothing like what Roly-Coly was. Should have made the coal a different stone. Why change its whole color? Really awkward. Tread carefully on this one. So like I said, I like Colossal because I think it's kind of a sweetie. Like, he looks like a sweetie to me. I can understand if someone doesn't like the fire pine cone. But like, as just like a weird fire golem monster, kind of cool. I just don't understand. Like, look at its eyes now. Like, why did you not retain almost anything from the basic design? I know sometimes Pokemon just do that. Remoraid evolves into Octillery, but I just think it's kind of a shame because, like, Roly-Coly seemed like it could have become something pretty interesting and unique. And then it's like, no, we need the rock to be like a big golem thing. Okay, all right. Well, actually, Colossal is actually nice and silly. You appreciate it. Yeah. Something like a grate, like a coal oven on its chest. The chest is so bare. A grate could be cool. I think we're going to get there, actually, in a moment. Colossal doesn't have the train aspect, more like the engine of the train, but the line still works and you love it. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you love it. It's nice to see someone appreciate it. I like these Pokemon. That's the thing. I just think, like, the concept feels weird. Like, normally there's more of, like, a progression in Pokemon growth. It's just weird that they had these elements that they just abandoned completely. Roly-Coly evolution? Good lord, what is happening in there? Definitely a sweetie. The Pokedex entries call it a sweetie. Yeah. Yeah. It's a sweetie. I like the asymmetry to its design. It's a little plain, but I can still appreciate it. It's just, I don't know. I was interested in going more with the wheel concept, because that's Roly-Coly, like, that big wheel. It's very surprising to just drop that completely and make something that looks particularly not mobile as the final evolution. It's decent. It's a derailing from the original idea. Yeah. You don't think about Colossal a lot, but you think you really like it. The more I complain about it, the more you'll love it. You use coal to power machines, so oven, yeah. Okay, we're gonna be there in a moment. Don't you worry. Do you like this, chat? It's pretty goofy looking. It's pretty goofy. Passionless shiny is what I would call this. Passionless. You think you don't mind it? Right. All right, Gigantamax, Colossal, and here's where you get your oven. Here's where you get your furnace. You see the holes in the front? It is a furnace. It's a big volcano furnace thing. I don't think this is a very good design. It's just like, it feels unnecessary. It's just like a bigger Colossal. It's not elegant looking, like in its form. It's just like, I don't know, let's give a Gigantamax to Colossal. Make it bigger. Sure. Change a few things. Whatever. Done. Next. You're no longer using generators to make shinies. Why are you making shit shinies? Yeah. You're a bit melancholic in your playthrough because of the mental state of the time. No, I understand. I'm glad you had a good time playing it, though. You want one but never hunted it? I hunted it pretty recently. It's pretty easy to get them in Scarlet and Violet. This Gigantamax traumatized you in doubles. Put a weakness policy on it and water jet it with its ability to max its speed when hit with water and Swords Dance boost help. Yeah, that's brutal. That's crazy. That's a badass G-Max. You like it? To me, it's just like not really adding anything. It doesn't really evolve Colossal's design in an interesting way, personally. You wish more of this was worked into the base design. I can understand that. You really like this Gigantamax form? It is super cool, huh? Why not Furnace idea the main form? Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like they didn't put a Furnace on the main form because they knew they were going to put it on the Gigantamax. You almost wonder if that was like something they removed from the standard one to put on the Gigantamax. It isn't a shit G-Max, so I'll take it. It actually doesn't fuck up its shit. You just think they wanted G-Max to be a completely different design for the standouts, but they fumbled a bag. Like, they were stumped with the majority of these mons to make it different, yeah. They shouldn't have done it. They just shouldn't have done G-Max. Here's the shiny, it's blue. What do you know? Bye. Okay, thank you. Time for creativity. Alright, so, you know I'm playing the game blind. Look at the type. I'm playing the game blind. And it's like, Chef, whatever his name, is about to throw out Applin. I'm like, what the fuck is Applin? And this fucking thing comes out, and I'm elated. I'm elated. This is it. This is it. This is the 10 out of 10 Pokemon creativity. Look at it. It's an apple. And it looks so simple, but it's a worm in an apple, but it's also a dragon that lives in the apple. It is just like maximum creativity and execution. This is how you do it. Applin is great. Cute, cutie, apple worm. You love how it's a mini worm inside there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So silly and cute. Why is so excited about the apple? You love that? It's fucking Applin. This is just one of those things where it's like, it wows you. The idea and the execution. It's so creative and fun. It's not like the other things we've looked at so far, which is just like, you know, dog, turtle, fox, sheep. It's creative. Yeah, it's so creative. This is like giving rise to such an interesting line. And grass dragon, which I think at the time was a very rare type combination. It was like just mega septile or something. And like to make it something so unexpected, this is a dragon type. As to make you think it's lame. It's effing Applin. Yes. Dollar is better, but one of the best so far. They took basic stereotypical idea of worm and apple and cooked. Show just the worm, please. We'll see. You love how the bottom of the apple looks like a beast's bottom jaw. Yeah, that like this is the clever design that they do that just puts them above the rest. Charming element, yeah. Yeah. Charming and adorable. Applin's great. Standout of the gen. Epic shiny. Epic. Epic shiny. They made it a green apple. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, sometimes the design just doesn't do it for you. I get it. Thought it would be grass bug, but why is it grass dragon? It's a worm. Oh my god, worm. It's a type of dragon. Yeah, it's like when it clicks, you're just like, oh my god, this is so cool. The red is nicer, but come on, bro. Yeah. Granny Smith apples are nice. All right, and so then even more fun. You get this apple and you're so stoked, and then you discover it evolves 2 different ways, which we'll get to in a moment. First, I have this picture to show you. This is from New Pokemon Snap, where you can take a picture of an applin that is just chilling outside of its apple. You can see its full body there. With its little nubs. Bye, Tris. We'll be going for a lot longer, just so you know. What if since the worm stays the same as shiny applin as a result of an incredibly rare grown apple that almost never appears in the wild without specific curation with sweet or tart apples? Sure. That's adorable. The big eyes are so stupid. You love it. Yeah. Little applin. Little sweetie. You'll watch some of this tomorrow? Cool. Yeah, Tris, we're going to be going over your picks at the end of the stream. Thanks so much for hanging out. And for submitting. So sad Kid Me didn't notice. You're now in love with this dude? Yeah, Applin. Such a good design. Now, the 2 ways Applin can go, they really like are like, what can we do with this concept? You'll make sure to watch that. Heck yeah. We'll be checking them all out at the end. So first up, we have Flapple, retaining the grass dragon. And what's happened here is the apple's like opened up. The beast is a little bit bigger. And it's now flying with the apple parts. This is pretty silly. If you wanted it to become like a big, powerful dragon, you might be pretty disappointed with Flapple. But I think it's endearing. I don't think it's like the most readily appealing appearance for a Pokemon, but it's a pretty endearing little guy. Applin's the best design shown so far, yeah. Kind of don't like it. It's really cool design, though. Might just be me. The more you look at it, the more you like it. No, sure, I totally get it if you're not really into Flapple. The face is different. It's so good. Look at it flapping its little wings. You love it so much. You want to command an army of these little stealth bombers. You like that it closed up into an apple? Yeah, it's cool. Flapple is a great apple. Love it. The wings are silly. Felt like this could have been a middle evo on a split evolution. Yeah. Love to see it without the apple slices. It's just a little worm. Yeah. Yeah, I like Flapple. I like him. Shiny, what do you do with it for the shiny? You keep it green. Look at that. Now, considering you see like the body a lot here, it's just green on green, so it doesn't pop too much, but it doesn't look bad, and it is nice when it plays off a real thing. It's dragon type because it's based on a worm, a limbless dragon. In that vein, Flapple and Applin aren't worms because they have arms, but eh. Pokemon are made up. I think the other one just immediately slaps me, and you kind of love it, even if it's less creative with the apple dragon idea. Yeah, kept it green, that's how you do it, yeah. Paplin and Flappe have limbs. It's a lindworm, not a worm. They're Pokemon, they're made up. I hate this. I hate this. Gigantamax Flapple. And it's just like the dumbest looking face you've ever seen in a giant, like, syrupy apple. This fucking sucks. This sucks. You showed the G-Max first. Yeah, we gotta hit the G-Max. We're doing Flapple first. This is so good. I think this is awful. Look at its... you gotta be kidding me. It looks so bad. I mean, I guess it's an idea, but it just looks super dumb. Tom Warden, worm and an apple, such a friend. Okay. Shiny, green. That's how you do it. The best part is the face to you. Evolves into sad. Yeah, no, it's sad. It's sad. Confused when you saw the ranking tier list you made. So is it the same Gigantamax or both are different? We're looking at Gigantamax Flapple right now. We'll look at Gigantamax Appleton in a moment, and you can tell me what you think. First, we'll look at Appleton. Appleton is really excellent. Between Flapple and Appleton, I gotta go Appleton. It's a very different take. It's like a big, doughy dinosaur now. Dragon. It's got a little apple thing on its head. It's like an apple pie creature. And it's so cute. And on top of that, these are its eyes. The ears are its eyes. And I think that's so cool. He's an apple pie. And you can eat the apple pie trimmings off of his body. Such a fucking good design. He's so peaceful and pure. Yeah, just a sweetie. It isn't as creative with the Dragon Apple idea, but you love it. It's so effing stupid and you love it. Yeah. Like, this is just, like, so awesome. It's peak, a baked apple dragon. Yes. So close to being your top 6. Yeah. Oh, so close to being the cutest of Gen 3. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I really love Appleton. It's a really nice Pokemon. Droopy ears, eyes. I think they're gonna add these apple Pokemon to Pokopia at some point. I think they're too popular not to. You would have this on your team, cool. Everyone is on board with this thing except for me. That's okay. That's all right. That's disgusting, and if you do that, then there's something wrong upstairs. What do you mean? The eating part? The eating the trimmings? That's in the dex. Body is covered in a sweet nectar, and its skin on its back is especially yummy. Children used to have it as a snack. Pokopia Apple event. It'll happen. Keeps the OGI sticking out of the apple like the base form. Yeah, the little apple slices. Yeah, Appleton's really just absolutely killer. Like, they're really doing it. So, okay, Shiny's not super different here. They did what they did with the others, but not much is being changed. It still looks good. But it doesn't stand out very much. Like, the red, you know, pops a lot more. And this one doesn't really pop because so much of its body is green. It doesn't say it's painless. I'm sure it's not painless in the decks, but it explicitly said they used to do that. That implies they stopped. Chat, you don't like apple pie? All right. Gigantamax Appleton. Don't look at that. Here, we'll go to... No, that's Flapple. I can't show you that. Okay, Gigantamax Appleton. So you're going to be surprised. I think this looks really stupid. I think it looks really dorky and dumb. It's just like this big syrupy apple. Lepa apple? The fact that you can eat that genuinely distresses me. It's apple pie. Sad that they didn't make it 2 different G-Maxes for the 2 Evos, so they made that. Imagine what they could have done. So what's the difference? There is no visual difference between these Pokemon. One is Appleton and one is Flapple. They are different Pokemon, which is why they are considered different things. You could pick both of them for your favorite and all that on your charts if you wanted to, because they are different Pokemon, but they look the same. One of them is sweet and one of them is tart. That is flesh. Do you know what we eat? Do you know what humans eat? At least a lot of them. You don't want to hurt it? I don't think it would be hurting it. I see it, like, I can peel skin right off me. I don't think you want to eat that, though. But, like, it wouldn't hurt. It depends on how deep you go. And with the Appleton, I think it's like a thick shell of apple pie for you to take. And it just grows back. It grows back. I wouldn't want to hurt Pokemon myself. You know that. You guess because they were version exclusive, they just made them both have the same form. I think they think it's clever and funny to be like, look. I think you're partly right, and I think they also just want to be like, look, they become this. That kind of encapsulates both of their designs, but this looks much more like Flapple than Appleton, in my opinion. Which version gets apple pie? That's for Shield. The thing, you can actually get both of them, but you find certain apples much easier than other apples, depending on the version you're playing. You pick Shield because Appleton is cute and Flapple is meh, sure. Yeah, you got Appleton and Sword. See, yeah, you can get both in either game. It's just easier to find certain apples. Yeah, bad. Bad Gigantamax form. Stupid. There's the shiny. It's green. How do you evolve it? Yeah, you gotta get these apples. They evolve based on the apple you give them. All right. Like I said, you can get Appleton and Sword. You can get them in the other games. It's just like the apples, they're a little bit rare or whatever. You get them differently or something. Okay, ground type. Silicobra. And what I really like about this, yeah, sweet and tart apples. What I really like about Silicobra is it's so different for a ground type. You know, like how many ground types would you say are like this kind of creature? A ground type snake is really interesting, and I love its color palette. I love how unique it looks. This like kind of like thick head, the eye especially, and the green on the eye. Like to me, this is just a very distinct Pokemon. It's almost cute. So like, I appreciate Silicobra. I think it's a really fun thing that they made. Silicobra is super cute. You don't like this or its Evo? No, it's fine. That type of eye marking is what you meant for Sobble. Yeah. I think that would look nice. Now, I say this in my video where I complain about Pokemon pure typing. One of the examples I bring up is the Silicobra line and how I'm saying this line easily could have been ground poison. And then cue the comments of people being like, it's based on a boa. Hold on. forgetting the fact that Pokemon are made up and they can be whatever you want them to be. And if it was part poison, it would be more interesting. I hate when people get too caught up on what a Pokemon is based on. They're imaginary. There are no rules to what they can or can't be. This is a pure ground type. I think it being a ground poison type would make it more interesting because we have so many pure ground types at this point. You got Diglett, Dugtrio, Cubone, Marowak, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Hippopotas, Hippowdon, Phanpy, Donphan, Mudbray, Mudsdale, and now Silicobra, Sandaconda. A seventh one for the group of just, I'm a ground type that evolves once, and I'm a pure ground type still. This is how you make a damn good snake Pokemon. Trid hates the... Just because you'd be the kind of person to say that, depending on the Pokemon, yeah. There are no... My argument is for, I think Pokemon like this would be more interesting. Because this Pokemon and its evolution, it's just another pure ground type, evolves once, doesn't do anything special, move on to Gen 9, bye. You know what I mean? Like, it being a ground poison type, I think would help this line stand out more. That's my point. Just like the whole Arceus debacle, some pronounce it the C way, and some pronounce it the C in a hard K-like way. Now you're trolling because you know it's pronounced Arceus. This is what they say in the fucking video for the game. They pronounce the title, Legends Arceus. They said how it's supposed to be said. Why do the cards say fighting? Because they put ground and rock type in the fighting type in the card game. But yeah, I like Silicobra. I think Silicobra is like really fresh for a ground type. Just in terms of the kind of creature that it is. People don't pronounce it with the hard C, really. A lot of people do, yeah. A lot of people pronounce it Arceus. Thought it was Arceus C sound because it sounds more regal. Okay, yeah. A lot of people think that. It's Arceus. Arc. You've always pronounced Arceus the way you have. I'm saying it your way because you're the one saying this. Ben, because of a friend, you had said it that way. And that's fine. Go for it. If you want to say it that way, I'm not going to stop you. I have taken on your pronunciation of Raikou. I do now say Raikou. No, for a long time, people battle on how to say Arceus, yeah. It's a genuine shock that I like Silicobra, is that what you're saying? Yeah, I like Silicobra. It's cool. It's a relief. Before I would say Raikou, but now I say Raikou, because I think that's how you're supposed to say it. That's how that's what SMA said. And other things have said. Shiny Silicobra is not super different. This is not a very good shiny. Like, it doesn't look bad. It's just, like, barely noticeable. It's like, barely distinguished. Like, if you saw this and didn't see a regular Silicobra, you might not even notice you're looking at a shiny. So. Okay, Silicobra becomes Sandaconda. Now, this thing is... I feel like this has to be a divisive design. It almost looks like... I won't say, but... It's awkward. And I think it's good to have Pokemon that look very different. This giant, like, boa snake is pretty cool. It's got a nice color palette. I don't know about this thing. Yeah, so I've also learned about, like, I've been practicing saying Rayquaza, whereas I've always said Rayquaza. But no, I'm getting my Rayquaza in. I don't think the anime is a necessarily good gauge of how to say names correctly. Wanted to be Ekans, but sideways. Hardly distinguishable. You got 3 shiny Silicobras entirely on accident in your Scarlet playthrough. Okay. They're still not very distinguishable for a shiny. You love Sandaconda a lot. It is super cool. Best ground type of this gen. Looks like it's stuck in a bunch of those pool tubes. Yeah. I like the name Sandaconda. But design-wise, this thing just looks pretty dumb. I appreciate it for being different. But it's not a very appealing design. With that said, like, I don't dislike Sandaconda. The idea here is it's almost like a shotgun nose. See how it's like two barrels for it to like shoot sand out like a shotgun? That's kind of how it goes. But yeah. Got some nice patterning. You've only seen a few of the movies. Why hear him pronounce Arceus your way, it pains you to hear it. Now, see, I go by, like, if they're going to say Arceus when they're talking about Legends Arceus in, like, a trailer, then it's like, to me, that's the pronunciation. That's why I say comic for the Mario character comic, because they pronounced it that way in a video like that. And it's like they're going to say it as officially as they can in something like that, you know? You know what's rough when the best compliment you can think of is its name? Happens for a lot of Pokemon. It's such a nice and fun name to say. It almost has a rhythm to it, yeah. Especially love its face. Its shotgun nose is a cool concept, yeah. Yeah. Shiny Sandaconda kind of does the same thing the other one does. It's like gray. It looks good. It's not like super different, but it looks good, you know? Fine. All right, Gigantamax Sandaconda is a sandstorm, which I think is one of the better ideas as far as Gigantamax goes. It doesn't look awful. It's fine. For a Gigantamax, it's fine. People still pronounce Kamek the way we've read it since Yoshi's Island. Yeah, Kamek. Wasn't until a little while ago he realized that they didn't say Kamek's name once in the Mario movie, despite having a decently sized role. He's only named in the credits. Yeah, they dodged it. You like this Gigantamax? That's the extent of your thoughts on it? Yeah. As far as Gigantamax goes, I think it's one of the better ones. But yeah, I don't know. It's a sandstorm snake. I guess it's a clever idea to wrap its body around and make it the tornado. If G-Max doesn't fuck your shit up, it's a win, sure. Yeah. Alright, shiny, kind of the same thing. It's like a grayish color. It doesn't look bad. Gigantamax is fine. Didn't really correlate with Sand Tornado in its design. Yeah. Cooler, more memorable designs. I think, like, let's, like, just not bring Gigantamax back, please, when we go back to Galar in the future. But you know they're gonna. I've not seen any recent stuff about the Mario movie. All I know is people are posting images of a non-Mario character all over the internet that is in the movie. People are posting that like there's no tomorrow. Okay. Next up. Cramorant. Water flying type. It's a water bird. It's silly looking. Cramorant's pretty likable. Just a weird bird. This thing doesn't evolve. It has its own thing, which we'll get to in a moment. But yeah, this is like almost made for memes, right? It's a duck. You love this bird, it's so stupid. The stare. Look at it straight on. You don't have a fondness for this thing, that's fine. I could see it. Yeah, this is a fine design. Nice personality, nice color palette. Yeah. Likeable. Likeable Cramorant. He's starting his thing. So Cramorant's thing, this is a form of Cramorant. You could have picked this as your favorite Pokemon. This is Gulping Cramorant. This is Cramorant that is trying to swallow an Arrokuda, which is a Pokemon we're about to look at. But it's kind of like caught in its throat. If you hit it during this time, it will then shoot the Arrokuda out like an attack at you. So it's yeah, Traveling Back in Time says it's based on a cormorant, a bird that is known for getting things stuck in its throat. Yeah, which is a cool idea. It's an independent Pokemon who doesn't need an evolution, this poor Arrokuda. Yeah. No evolutions. It's got its own, like, gimmick, which a lot of gimmick Pokemon tend to not have evolutions. Now, this could also be your favorite Pokemon. This is Cramorant. Sometimes it'll accidentally get a Pikachu stuck in its mouth. This is the mascot of Pokemon being choked down by a bird. That it can then shoot out like a missile. And if it hits you, sometimes you get paralyzed. The struggling Pikachu is felt. That's good stuff. They really executed on this. It's nice that they were willing to have fun with Pikachu in this, you know? It has a special conversation with Pikachu where it's like, I bet I can eat you all up, with Pikachu wanting to leave this guy as soon as possible. That's pretty cool. He chose to try to eat people. Spit that Pikachu out. Why, though? Why, of all things, try and eat a fish and a Pikachu? It's just supposed to be silly. We all know Pikachu, you know? They were like, fuck Pikachu. Let's show him who's boss. We made this bird. The gorging form of Cramorant. Shiny Cramorant is quite nice. It's just a solid change. Instead of blue, it's orange. And it looks good. Looks good. Pikachu is their mascot. That's part of the reason that it's fun. Here's the shiny one that's eating that. And here's the shiny one that's eating Pikachu. There you go. Pikachu got killed by Palossand and then this right next gen, yeah. Some devs were taking their anger out on Pikachu. I think it's good that they're not like, you know, Pikachu is not too precious for them to do fun stuff like this. The contrast of the orange with the orangish white with the bold orange. Yeah. Ooh, a shiny Pikachu in its mouth. Now you're thinking. That's a great idea. Yeah, make the Pokemon it has also shiny. That would be great. So that fish we were just looking at is Arrokuda. This is, I would say, like part of the reason that I think Gen 8 is a little softer than Gen 7. This is a cute little guy, just a friendly little fish. It's very, very simple. It's very, very uninteresting, I would say, as a Pokemon. It's just kind of like, it looks like a dart, you know? Like, it's clever design. It's just not really much going on with Arrokuda. I just find it a fairly uncompelling Pokemon, even though everything about it works, you know? You love this little guy? You had one on your team for a bit? Yeah. Forgettable, yeah. I do think it is kind of forgettable. Not a bad design, just not making any waves, despite living in the water. Hunting a shiny Arrokuda is a nightmare. Ask me how I know. Here it is. It's like a bluish purple color now with gray. Not exciting. It's a fish, not offensive, but like Magikarp conveyed more emotion than this mon, yeah. Yeah. It doesn't help that it's such a small Pokemon. You like Arrokuda's face, he's friendly, he's neat, he might be as bland as a sheet, but we love him all the same. Oh, you're doing a rhyme thing. Found out that you can actually get Aracuda like way early at the professor's house in the beginning. Yeah. Would you like to explain to us how you know? I've done my shiny hunting for Aracuda and Barrascuda, and they're both annoying. Barrascuda might be even more annoying because they're so aggressive in the water. Not as aggressive as Veluza, but... You'll be the only defenders for this fish. Nah, other people like it. It evolves into Barrascuda. And again, just kind of like very safe, very like not especially interesting Pokemon. Like the propeller idea is cool. The propeller fins, the fact that they rotate, it doesn't look bad. I just don't think this is a very interesting Pokemon. Like, it's just kind of... It's a fish, it's a pure water type, you know, another boring pure type. Another fish. It's just like, it's not bringing a whole lot to the Pokemon roster. What's a Veluza? The fishbone patterning is cool. Yeah. Bye, Burning Baron. Have a lovely day. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we'll be going. You know we'll be going for a while. You think Barrascuda is a cool fish, you appreciate him. Okay. Not your cup of tea. Its evolution is the most forgettable Pokemon ever to me. Like, I don't even know how to evolve it. It's just level up. Veluza, if I gave a damn. They're even more annoying in Scarlet and Violet, yeah. Yeah, like, it's fine. It's fine. Not every Pokemon needs to be like this stunner of color and design. But it really is just a very bland Pokemon to me. It's not interesting. Not interesting. Shiny, here it is. It's like a berry purple color or whatever. It sucks to try to tell what color it is because the water in Paldea or whatever, but we got there. It's fine. I don't know. Barrascuda overall is fine. I don't dislike this Pokemon at all. It's just very boring. Very boring. In a generation of such creativity. And here's one now. The baby Pokemon. Paldea and its 5 FPS water. Okay, so Toxel is cool because this is like we want to make a unique type combination that hasn't existed yet. How do we make a poison electric type and make it look like a natural creature? So they made a lizard that has just electrical abilities. Which is interesting. And it really makes Toxel stand out. It's a very distinct looking little creature. It's kind of like a dinosaur. So it's like a lizard dinosaur. Now this little thing is a little bad baby who throws tantrums. See? He's a bad little baby. It's kind of cute. I like that its tongue is always hanging out. It's a little doofy thing. I appreciate it. I think it's a fun idea to go with Poison Electric. Toxel is kind of cute, but you prefer most other baby Pokemon, especially because they aren't as on-the-nose baby. Yeah, this wants to be baby. Bonsly and Mime Jr. reign supreme in the baby department. I wouldn't be surprised if they're like are done with considering baby Pokemon a thing at this point. Outside, like this is the classification of Toxel, but like I wouldn't be surprised if they're done with the baby classification in general going forward. The diaper's kind of cool design, not your cup of tea. Yeah, it's that baby from the Dinosaurs, the show. Yeah, it makes me think of that too. I watched that growing up. I don't remember anything about it, though. Yeah, Baby Sinclair from Dinosaurs, the Jim Henson show, yeah. But yeah, Toxel, it's like, what's happening? What are you gonna be? You bad baby. But yeah, I could see Toxel being unlikable because of its, like, little brat quality. Here's the shiny. It pops. Like this, like, pink and purple. All right, so this is an interesting evolution. Toxtricity looks different based on its nature, which decides its form. The first one being the amped form. So they went with this, like, let's make it a rocker who plays its chest. It's like chest danglies. It has this, like, these, like, rubber protrusions. Not rubber. It has these protrusions that it strums that create the sounds of a guitar. This Pokemon is supposed to be a punk rocker, which is a really interesting direction to take it. Super friggin' cool. It's like a frog lizard with a guitar on its gut. You think that's badass? It's very creative. Baby is an iPad baby in Pokopia. I don't know what Family Jewels is. No build-up, just bam, baby, now rock star. Cool idea and design, just not your cup of tea. Yeah. So I think, like, design-wise, it's pretty cool what they made. I love the color palette of yellow and purple. There he goes strumming. The Toxtricities, I would say, are some of the bigger standout Pokemon of Gen 8. Like, a lot of people attached to these guys when the gen came out. They thought these were, like, standout Pokemon of the gen. I like these Pokemon. They're not really for me either. I do love this big electric mohawk, but the personality, this looks like a skeevy thing I can't trust. This looks like a, hey, want to play music? All right, cool. Hey, can I borrow some money? You know what I mean? It's like that. Can I drive the bus? All right. You know what I mean? Like, the personality kind of turns me away, but I do like the design. I do like the design. I do like the name Toxtricity. Although they do have to stop naming all of their poison types with Tox in the beginning. A guitarist YouTuber who does covers of video game songs and also worked on the soundtrack for Crypt of the Necro Dancer. Oh, okay. But yeah, this is overall a very creative idea, a really fun way of making a poison electric type. And trying to make it look natural. Toxidermy. So this is the amped up form. This is the one who's like, yeah, let's rock, bruh. And then low-key form, this is the one that plays the bass. So, like, the sounds this one makes sounds like a guitar. The sounds this Toxtricity makes sound like a bass. I think this one is less appealing looking. The blue, it's nice that it has a different color, the blue and the purple. It does look more low-key, but I prefer the big... The contrast between the yellow and the purple, I think, looks better, and also I like the big mohawk as opposed to, like, this little, like, smaller blue mohawk. It's still fine. Yeah, it evolves based on personality, like the nature, I believe, is what controls it. Low-key form isn't as cool, but you like it. Yeah, worse than the other one, yeah. You say that their evos are based on what nature they have? Yeah. I believe that's the case. But yeah, it's cool that they made 2 of these. They didn't have to. They didn't have to. Alright, shiny Toxtricity is, you know, just like the baby, they replaced the purple with this, like, pinkish color. It's okay. It doesn't look as good as just the standard color palette, though, I don't think. Stop it. Damn it. And then here's the shiny form of this Toxtricity. This is kind of muted. Could just be because it's on the home app. Like, it's not a bad color palette. But I like the standard purple more. Gets, like, ripped leggings and an open coat pattern, yeah. And that one area with the Gigantamax grass pattern in the hill was hinting this G-Max. Yeah? Spoilers. So here it is, the G-Max. Toxtricity got like a Gigantamax form that was added in the game after the fact. I don't think this looks too bad as far as Gigantamaxes go, because I like the way its face was changed. I like the face. I like how like lizard-like it is, actually being like, you know, on all fours. Both colors is cool. And then it kind of has like this electric tower, which it's whatever. I don't really like that part of the design. It's fine. It's creepy and you don't think it was supposed to be. This is a super cool form. You underestimate so many G-Max forms. Holy hell. It's another Applin thing where both forms G-Max, same thing. Yeah, they incorporate both, you know, you see both colors, and it's the same Pokemon, unlike the Applin thing. They're both Toxtricity, you know? Became more of a lizard in this form, it's unique at least, it's fine, yeah, it's fine. They're so forgettable, but cool. Here's the shiny, it's red. Okay. Fine. At least this is as shit as Applin G-Max, yeah. Alright, here we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Bug Fire. Now, not since Larvesta and Volcarona did we have a Bug Fire type, and it was incredibly cool back then when that happened. But to finally get another one to make it a centipede of all things is so great, is so wonderful, and I really, really love Sizzlipede's design. It's so simple, but like so much personality. Look at its little face. The circles on its belly, like I really like the little aspects of its design. That accentuate its design. It's cute. I like that he looks like a little grumpy. It's a sweet little thing. Little bacon bug. Whereas G-Max Gengar is supposed to be creepy and it's fucking amazing. I don't like G-Max Gengar very much. we discussed that in Gen 1. It's time for a star. You love this little centipede? Yeah. The second card makes it look so stupid. You love it. I know, isn't that nice? That's some nice personality. Most of these G-Max forms have been or bad. I haven't looked at all these G-Maxes in a while, but these forms are not doing a good job of making me go, yeah, G-Max is the GOAT. I know, right? Don't bring it back, please. Cute little panini press. Saw this mon and fell in love with it. Yes, me too. I love the name Sizzlipede. And when I got this thing, I was so excited. I had heard the name Centiskorch, and I was so excited to see what Centiskorch would look like. And I didn't know, but I found the Sizzlipede, and I'm like, yes, I need to find that Centiskorch. Love it so much. I love it too. I really, really love this thing. It's a really nice design. 2 for 2 with amazing bugs that I actually like and respect. Heck yeah. The circle are like burners on the stove. Isn't that nice? Bring back G-Max forms. You're trolling. Trolling. Yeah. Really good. Okay, so shiny is not super different. They like changed the back to be like this blue color. It doesn't look bad, but not a very notable change. Make better G-Max forms. If you fix Megas, you can fix these. The whole mechanic is shit too, though, huh? Like, ugh. L shiny. They did roly-coly again. Damn. Damn. So, before I kind of like reevaluated my my favorites of the generation, this was number 1. This was ahead of Cinderace. And you know, like looking at it again, I'm like, wow. No, I went with Cinderace, but Centiskorch is super fucking up there. I think this is an incredible design. I love the colors. I love the look. The shape. Its flat curving body, all of its legs. The fire that's coming off both of its face and its tail. The name, Scentiscorch. I was in awe when I saw this Pokemon. In awe. Scentiscorch is excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So badass, so cool. The circles really look like stove burners. It's like a samurai helmet, yeah. You love him. So effing cool. Yeah. It's your boy Scentiscorch, so good. I'm happy to see the appreciation for him. Tattoo-worthy Pokemon, I know, right? Just incredibly cool. You never noticed this as a kid too much. Reconsidering it now, it's pretty cool, yeah. First game over in your first run, wow. Sing was on your team and carried you in a ton of fights, especially Alistair's, because your Scentiscorch had Crunch and you had no Dark type. You named your Scentiscorch Luciflick? Cool. Luciflick sounds cool. Yeah. Scentiscorch is great. I'll name it Bacon Boy. Really love it. Really love it. Shiny Scentiscorch, so the same thing, they kind of like changed it with the blue. I actually don't think this looks too bad on the bigger body of Scentiscorch. Actually kind of like it. Ew. No, I honestly so totally understood if you think it's ew. You love out there non-traditional names that still feel like person names while still having to do with the Pokemon. That's why you went with Luciflick, yeah. Named your Scorbunny Rush. Yeah, Scentiscorch, man. You're so cool. You're so cool. Okay, so y'all know I'm dumping on Gmax. I've been dumping on Gmax all day. There's a few that I gave credit to. Gigantamax Scentiscorch is the best Gigantamax they've ever made out of all of them. This thing looks awesome. This is how you do a cool Gigantamax form. You make a giant Scentiscorch. A really fucking long Scentiscorch with like moving lava textures on its like skin. This is the best one they made. It almost makes me sad that it's tied to Gigantamax because it's so cool. Another Gmax that doesn't fuck its shit up. It's a roller coaster now. This is cool. This is how you make a cool Gmax. I'm glad chat sees it too. What Gmaxes do you like that you missed from previous gens? Can't think of any offhand. It coils itself up like a heater to produce insane heat. Yeah, it's a really cool idea. It moves like lava. Like, its skin texture, it like moves. Like, it's like almost like fluid. At least that's how it appears to me. But yeah, awesome. Super fucking awesome. Scentiscorch, you're the best. Here's the shiny. This doesn't look too good here, huh? They just like changed it on the tips of these feet. That doesn't look good. What did Jord think of Orbeetle? I gave Orbeetle a lot of good credit. Now we will bask. There you go. You can see how it moves. Like the patterning on it. It's like there's like magma flowing through its body. My two favorites seem to be fire types. Yeah. A lot of cool fire types in the series. Yeah, just really, really, really dang good stuff with this thing. This generation's really solid the bugs. I wish the orange moved like lava, but that might be too much. The Gmax we're seeing in detail, right? Better bugs in your opinion. You prefer Dottler over Orbeetle, for instance, but Orbeetle is still super fucking cool. Yeah. Yeah, this is very sick. Time for cutie. You want to talk about cuties? We got cuties for you. This is cutie called Clobopus. Now, this makes me very happy because they made something really different for an octopus. I love the uniqueness of its face, like its eyes and its color palette. This is very different. Very different little guy. Look at him. He's gonna punch you. Whip, whip, whip. He's throwing hands or tentacles. Woo me. Yeah, I think Clobbopus is a little sweetie. I just really like the uniqueness of its expression. And just its form in general. You just love the giant UFO bug because it's so out of place in a Pokemon game, but it's cool and you respect it. Yeah. No Vimo. What does that mean? It's a fighting type, which is also different to make an octopus a fighting type. Now, here's the thing. I don't think that this needs to be a water type just because it's an octopus. But we'll get to this in a moment. Here's the shiny. I think that looks nice. I think it looks good. He's in like a little outfit. Not bad. Grapploct, its evolution, is found in the water. It swims. It moves through the water. I don't remember if I talked about this one in my video or not. I did actually. Yeah, this was one of the main highlights in my video talking about types and how they've been making them pure. Not making this a water type feels deliberate. I don't think there is any chance they did not have a conversation about the type of this Pokemon. Why is it pure fighting type? They did this intentionally. There's no way that the question wasn't asked. So why did they choose to make it a pure type when it's literally found in the water? What's going on? Why did they do it? It's the Octolink's catchphrase Inkling is woo me. Oh, okay. Like a blue and orange ringed octopus. Yeah, nice catch. This Pokemon has the intelligence of a 3-year-old child. It is canonically baby. Clobbopus is baby. So I like Grapploct a lot. I love the color palette. I like its expression, its personality. I love how it uses its tentacles, how it wraps this one like a belt around its body. And just the weird way that it kind of moves and exists. It's just really cool. Look at it punch. It's pretty cool. Can you give me a few minutes? Okay. Give me a second, chat. Love the name. I really like the Pokemon. I just think it's really cool. It's really different. Again, the weird thing is, why is it a pure fighting? Because we have so many pure fighting types. So many at this point. Water fighting barely exists. You have Poliwrath, Keldeo, and one of the Urshifus is going to be water fighting in this gen. But this could have easily been water fighting, and it just would have made the Pokemon more interesting and stand out more. So, it's really cool. But it seems deliberate that they only made this thing a fighting type. There seems to be... I feel like they did that for a reason. And the only thing I can assume is they're trying to make more pure types so that it's more accessible to new people. That's all I can think of. Super cool. Feels like a Beastie Ball beastie. You don't like its mouth placement, but other than that, not bad. So its mouth is kind of awkward to some people, being right here. See? But I still really like this guy. I think Grapplock's really cool. Untapped potential with this thing. Kind of a forgotten Pokemon, honestly. Played Sword and you got B instead of Alistair. And her G-Max Machamp was no joke. I believe it. Chat, please give me a moment. everybody. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Teleport. He fled from the wild live chat. He has money for losing. Now. Might do a little bit of light munching. Continue. Do what I can for that to not be a distraction. Okay. You've got no patience? Okay. Eat, it's your stream. Thank you. I'll pick it stuff as I can. We don't care. Some people do. What is it, a flashbang stream? It has like a special name. Mukbang? Is that it? Alright, here's the Grapploct shiny. You know, this is considerably different from the standard Grapploct. On top of that, they like, I think are playing into like a, you know, a fighter outfit kind of theme with the shiny. Mukbang, okay. I think this looks nice. Streamer eating while streaming, that makes me mad because I don't have anything to eat. Get some cake. You're gonna need cake for what we're gonna be going over soon. You need cake. Now you want cake? I'm happy we got some cake appreciators. Shiny Grapploct is neat. Yeah, I like it. Powerful shiny. It's got punch. Enhance your fighting type. Do you get it? Yeah. Sinistea. So, Sinistea is a ghost type. Another peer type. Could have been Ghost Fairy, could have been Ghost Water even. Pure type. This is like a ghost that lives in a teacup, and there's a lot of clever and awesome stuff about this design. Every time I can't just go get cake. You can. We have a swirl in like a little teacup. We have the ghost's hand coming out and holding itself with pinky out. When in doubt. And then even like the drippy goo here, and then the face even changes based on how the ghost Pokemon is feeling on the inside. Sinistei's got a lot going on for such a small design, and it's really, really elegant. I think that's really elegant. Now we've hit peak. This thing feels like a Studio Ghibli character. It's a little endearing, but you don't know how to feel. Your opinion kind of varies, though. Next day, you'll feel better about it. You like the hand holding the bottom part to make a handle, yeah. Do we have a Water Ghost? Frillish and Jellicent are the classics. Getting slapped in the face by a teacup. Cute little mug ghost. A cutie to drink with some cake. Yeah. Why do we need cake? Oh, you'll see. There's a cake-ish Pokemon. But yeah, I like Sinistea. This is another, like, you know, ghost type. They've been doing a lot of this ghost types based on objects thing. You know, we saw it with the sandcastle in the previous generation. And, you know, like the pumpkin, the chandelier and stuff. They've been doing a lot of, let's make a haunted object kind of thing. So here's another one. And I think it's just really good execution. And the EO for this one hella stupid. It just kind of has to do with the Sinisty thing. So this is the backside of Sinisty. The phony Sinisty. Now, there are two Sinisty forms. There's the phony form. Big fat phony. And there's the antique form. Now, you actually can't see the difference on the antique form from the front. But on the back, you can. Here it is. The antique form has this seal. This is like a silly gimmick that they did for this Pokemon, for like collectors kind of thing. You know, it's really rare to find antique versions of these Pokemon. Cute idea. Kind of unnecessary to implement into the game, I think. But cute. Yeah, it's cute. Shiny Sinisty is nice. Straight up pink. Pink cup instead of blue cup? Sure, looks good. It's fun. Rest in peace to shiny hunters who want to evolve it. What are the odds for it? Are odds for the real one already low? They are low to find the antique. I couldn't say how long it would take to find a shiny version of an antique one. I only have a shiny of a phony. And then yeah, same thing. Shiny's got the little antique seal on the back. So. And it becomes Poltegeist. A full-on like teapot ghost Pokemon. This is a pretty elegant design. Like, look at it. It's just like a weird little ghost guy chilling in like a teapot that's floating around. Like, there's a lot of personality to it. A nice color palette on the teapot, like to play off of the ghost's form. Mischievous little thing. It's kind of cute, but you like the pre-evo better. Fair. You love tea, so you became the teapot. Yeah. These Pokemon are fine. You know, they're not. I don't find them very exciting. Pure ghost types, you know, fine. I think these easily could be ghost fairy types, but they didn't make them that for some reason. You want to like Poltergeist more than you do. You think it's silly and you enjoy it, but you'd enjoy it even more if it had more personality in its face. Yeah. This thing's Japanese name is Pot Death. The cards have two different markings on the face. It just looks different. The way it was drawn. Instead of legs, you had dripping liquid, I would be happy. You love the ghost type? No, cool. Go for it. Yeah, I think this line's likable enough. Just like, you know, kind of like, yeah, fine. Moving along. Here's its butt. And then there's its butt with the antique thing. The antique seal. Show me. Show me. Show me. Okay. You see it. Okay. That's how you know it's real. It's a cute idea they made for this, for like make a little collector Pokemon kind of thing. A pain for people who actually want to get them. Yeah, I think this Pokemon could have been taken further. Maybe with like another evolution or a second typing or something. Just something to kind of like make it a little bit more interesting. Shiny is pink. Looks good, just like the standard shiny. Looks good. Shouldn't they all have a seal? You can't evolve a fake one? You can evolve the fake one, yeah. The fake and real ones evolve with different items. Now, you all know that I like it when they make a Pokemon that is very original, like its own original idea. And Haten is that. This is just a creature. I guess if you wanted to say it's based on anything, you could say it's based on a hat. But Haten is just its own thing. And I think it's pretty cool. It's just like a head with a sweet little smile, nice color palette, and a little like magical hat. Very magical fairy tale feeling Pokemon, which is great. Don't talk with your mouth full. I haven't been doing that, have I? Are you being serious? Haten is such an adorable Pokemon. This one was one of the nominees on the cute list. Heck yeah. Yeah, Haten is cool. This is one of those Pokemon you see and you're just like, your imagination goes, right? Because look at this thing. Like, there's so many things this thing could become. Like, what are they going to do with it? This is the Pokemon you got a shiny of in your first online raid. Very cool. Feels like a familiar from Madoka Magica, the only anime you care about. Hard to narrow down the cute list. I believe it. Do you remember this making your final team? Cool. Antenna makes you think of a sleepy cap. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Shiny Antenna, not super different. I don't know if you even noticed the difference there. So, well, I mean, it is a difference, but you gotta, like, look at it. So the blue changes all to, like, this kind of, like, pinkish color. I don't think that's great because I like the contrast between the blue and the pink. So I don't think that's a very good shiny. Now, this is another example of what I was talking about with the type thing. This thing being a pure psychic type when it inevitably ends up being a pure fairy, or when it inevitably ends up being a psychic fairy type. Why is Hatenna not a fairy type? What is not fairy-like about this that is fairy-like about its final evolution? It just seems so arbitrary to me. Like, why did they do that? They were very strange with typings in this generation with stuff like that, and it just drives me nuts. There's no reason this thing shouldn't be a fairy type. They're just doing it because they can. This is also a female-only species for some reason. Here's Hatchram. Its evolution. Now it's a cute. It's still cute. It's bigger. I think it's really cool that it's kind of like walking around on its hat, which has gotten bigger. I think this is a nice development for the Pokemon's form. But it's definitely becoming less of a freak and more of like a lady, you know? One is even cuter. You think the second Evo is actually another memorable one and an adorable one? Yeah, this is a good middle Evo. A good middle one. It's known for its dex description that says, no matter who you are, if you bring strong emotions near this Pokemon, it will silence you violently. That's good stuff. Hatchram is neat. You prefer her pre-evolution, but love its personality being aimless, a bit childish, and the like. Very cute, yeah. This evolutionary line doesn't like strong emotions. You love her, probably in contention with your love for Gothitelle in terms of a lovable line. Yeah, I think it's easy to compare this line to the Gothitelle line. Your entire being is strong emotions. You couldn't use it. The trainer, main character that just has a blank smile, though. This line is going great so far. I wonder what she'll evolve into. That's what we, in the biz, call foreshadowing. Yeah. Again, why isn't it a fairy type? All right, so here's the thing. It doesn't need to be a fairy. Like, the whole line doesn't. But why is the final a fairy when the other two aren't? That makes no sense to me. They did the same thing with Galarian Ponyta. Why is small pony not a fairy, but big pony is a fairy? Excuse me? Shiny's okay. Like I said, I prefer the contrast of the standard. It's not fairy. Why? I don't understand what they were doing in this generation. I don't understand it. It's about to evolve into a fairy type. Like, why? What are you talking about? Hi, baby. Sweetie kitty's here. Okay. Final evolution. Hatterene. Very, like, you probably didn't see it going in this kind of way from the beginning, huh? It ended up becoming like a hat lady. Whose entire body and hair and all that is made from their hat. There's actually like a little alien body in here. I particularly like this like long claw that it has coming from the tip of its hat. I think that's a really cool thing because that's basically like its hand. But I like its expression. I love the color palette. I like its form. I think it's just cool. Kitty SMA says hi. I told him. Must protect it. And it killed me from my strong love for it. Hatterene is amazing, and you won't have slander thrown at the queen. So fucking split on this Pokemon. No, go for it. You can let it all out. Chat, don't you shut down other people from expressing their feelings. Switch to be the leader of the fairy type gym. I mean, it could still just be a fairy the whole time. The lore of this mon is so interesting. You can't recall if it's good or bad for people who encounter it. Yeah. Beautiful Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's just like creative. It just feels original to me. Is this sword exclusive shit? I don't remember. Girlfriend says this is one of her favorite Pokemon, yeah. You're incredibly split on this Pokemon. You love its idea and its premise, and in some ways, even its design. I'm waiting. Waiting. But I've seen so many alternate fan designs that make this design so much more elegant. This Pokemon's base design, compared to what we could have had, feels like a gross conglomerate mess. To be clear, you do not hate or even dislike this Pokemon. Interesting. You like it, but there could have been something better here. I do feel like the base design of what like Hatenna and Hatterene were, there was so much potential to go in a lot of directions with it, that this can feel kind of like tame for what your imagination might cook up. So I can understand that. But I still like Hatterene. I think it's a cool thing. It is like a witch. A fairy witch. I think it's really interesting how it has like a little body and this is actually its hair. It's just like clever design. Clever design that you see with Pokemon. That makes you uncomfortable. Yeah, I could see feeling uncomfortable by that quality. Shiny of this final one I actually think looks great. Like, as opposed to the first two, which didn't really impress me. There's something about, like, the white and pink that looks really good. Just flows nicely. Very pretty. Good shiny. The prospect of it being a tiny lady isn't what you don't like. The way its face looks in contrast to its small body is what you dislike. Okay. To me, that makes it, like, more unique. It just has, like, a really small body. Like, not much more than what you can see. Like, the body does not go down. I don't have any images of the body, I'm afraid. You can kind of see the body a little bit more here now that we're looking at the Gigantamax form. It's just got this little body. Its facial features could have been put on its face is a better, more tasteful way. In a better, more tasteful way. You would have put this on your team if it wasn't a sword exclusive. Yeah, so here's the G-Max form. It just gets big. It gets big, it gets like more tendrils. You get a better sense of like the little body inside like the giant thing. But this is another G-Max that feels conceptually a little unnecessary to me. Like, it's not that bad, but it's just unnecessary. Not bringing anything to the table, you know? It's interesting. You think you like its hair tentacles, super ominous. Another G-Max that doesn't fuck up its shit, so that's a win. Other than that, doesn't do something cool like the centipede, so kind of doesn't change much. Yeah, it just feels like they're making Gigantamaxes to make them. It doesn't feel like they really had much of an idea. They just were like, well, I don't know, we could do this. And it's like, sure. It's not the worst. It's just like, whatever. They've been so whatever. Dang, I see why I don't recall anything about this gimmick. I know, right? I know. Here's the shiny. It's all pink. The pink looks nice. All right. So the kind of like counterpart family line to the Hatenna line is Impidimps line, which is a dark fairy type, a very interesting type combination. Interesting and fun type combination. And what I love about Impidimp and its line is this is an original creature. It's like an imp. I mean, clearly its name is Impidimp, but I would love to see more fantasy kind of creatures expressed in Pokemon, like as inspiration. Y'all know I want devils. Little devils and cretins and stuff, right? This is pretty close to that. And it's so bizarre looking in its form, like the color palette, the shape of its body and its parts, its face, the nose and the tongue hanging out. Like, this is just so interesting. The one wing coming out of its head. Impidimp is like really distinct and really interesting. It looks so human and no clothes. Yeah, I really dig this. This is just so weird. Impidimp is such a silly. This isn't ugly. This is so silly and gooberish. This is your roommate's favorite Pokemon line. Ooh, I like that. He's too silly for you? Look at him. Yeah, I think Impidimp is just like... I want more of this. I want more Pokemon that are just like not... It's an animal. It's a tea set. You know, like I want more Pokemon that are just like more vague in terms of like what they're inspired from. And I think the execution here is wonderful. It's so fantastical. And Dark Fairy's fun. Just like everything about this is a win. Look at him scaring that substitute doll. Am I still here? Sorry, my app got weird. Okay. Impidimp was one of those Pokemon people were like, what the heck is that? Yeah, I remember when they kind of like unveiled it unceremoniously. His favorite was the C-Dot line. Cool. Both things that exist in like dark woods. Gonna consider it now and what kid you thought. Yeah. Open mind. No worries either which way you go, you know? You see me? Great. This is it. This is what we want to see from our shinies. This is good stuff. It's just completely different. It's its own take on the colors. Like, the shades they picked maybe could be a little bit nicer, but I like the idea here. It's blue and white. His favorite type is dark. Checks out, yeah. Just a mischievous little critter. You know what's also funny is this is the wily Pokemon, and Nuzleaf is the wily Pokemon SMA. Isn't that funny? Got smacked. No smacking. Complete 180, right? Different. All right, Morgrem is sick. Morgrem is so cool. I love the name Morgrem, but look at this fucking thing. When I had Impidimp and it evolved into this, I'm like, oh my god. Where's this going? This is so cool. I love the colors. I love the fucking aura. Look at the way it's standing. Look at its face. And its big hair that is actually a weapon. It pretends to be surrendering, but then it stabs you with its hair. This is so cool. The pants make it more comfortable for you. It's such a badass design. It's so good. This is an emo teenager, yeah. Its hair is a weapon. You can see it using it in the middle artwork. I think this line is so tremendously cool. I love this, like, imps. Yes. Enough of boring animals that I can look outside to see. Give me weird things. The aura of this mon is unnerving. You love. Yes. Yeah. I love Morgrem. I love its name. I love its design. I was so excited when I got this. I'm just like, oh my god. What is happening to it? Alright, so the shiny's pretty gnarly on this one too. But I like it. I like how much it stands out. The blue, purple, and white. Like, I like the standard coloration more. But I think as a shiny, this is good. You also do love this line. It's really cool. Heck yeah. Like inversed colors. Okay. Wow. I remember when I saw this thing of, because like you're worried when you have Morgrem, you're like, please don't mess it up. And then you see its final evolution, and you're like, you didn't mess it up. Granted, it kind of went in a somewhat different direction. It's a lot bulkier than we saw it before. It's all about the hair to the degree where hair is covering its whole body. It manipulates its hair like it's an appendage, and it uses it to make itself look bigger and stronger. Look at its teeth, its ears pointing out of its hair, just that sharp face. It's so different for Pokemon. Do the hair thing, do the hair thing. There it is. You can see it's attacking with its hair tendrils. And then covering its arm again. So, its body's actually still quite thin. It's just covered with hair. But it's just so fucking cool. It's so fantasy. I want more fantasy Pokemon. You can probably see why it's your roommate's favorite Pokemon. Yeah. So close to being on your list. Didn't make it. It's so effing cool. You love this so much. Yes. Yes. Kind of like an ogre or demon. Yeah. Medieval kind of badass that I love so much. You think the final Evo is cool, went to a different direction. You kind of prefer the more devious look the previous Evos were going for. Yeah, I hear you on that. Confused why it's green? His color changed. I can't pause on the animation. I wish this thing allowed me to pause. It's a goblin. Yeah. I just really appreciate that they made this line because it's just like so not. It's a panda bear, but it's a dark type. Like they actually made something original based on like vague fantasy standards. And I really think Grimmsnarl's awesome. The name is awesome. The energy of this Pokemon is just such a badass. Really love it. Snarliest Pokemon of all. Yeah. Shiny is good. I prefer the standard though. They got this white and like purple color. Stands out. Almost alien-like. Do not like the shiny. It's cooler. It's cool in darker colors, and then Flashbang loses the aura and it just doesn't work for you. I can totally get that. It's kind of like a Yeti. Multiple shiny Grimmsnarls, and it's so beautiful, yeah. Yeah. So we have another Gigantamax form here with Grimmsnarl. Now, they tried to make it like a giant hair monster that... It's very, like, demon-like. It's very dark. It's very, like, Chernobog. Like, they're trying to make it look like a really scary badass. And it's... The idea is kind of there. But I think the execution is lacking. Like, I don't think it looks especially cool. It just kind of seems like... The design seems to lack focus. The design lacks focus. It's another, like, weird Gigantamax, like... Okay, yeah, I guess. Sure. You know? You like this one, yeah? The pose? Yeah. Grimmsnarl is your favorite dark type of all time. That's a nice pick. That's a really nice pick. I almost think Grimmsnarl is a little underappreciated, honestly. Barney has it. You think it looks cool? Yeah, I can understand if you think it looks cool. It has like a... My thing is like, just make it a normal-sized Pokemon. It doesn't make it cooler for it to be giant, you know? And that's kind of true for most of these. Like, it's not cooler that it's big. Just make it a normal-sized Pokemon. Here's a shiny, it's white. Go figure. Right? We got stuff to talk about. Crinkle went to the dark side. No, I'm kidding. Welcome back, Burning Baron. So, here's what I want to talk about. We thought we were past this. We thought it was over. Gen 2... I'm going far back. Gen 2 added a bunch of new evolutions to old Pokemon, right? Gen 3 didn't. Gen 3 added Azurill and Wynot. Prevos. So it's like, oh, okay, are we not doing this? And then Gen 4 comes around, it's like, here's a bunch of old evolutions again. So it's like, okay, I'm not really sure what's going on. I guess you just, like, you do add new evolutions to old Pokemon just sometimes. Right? And then Gen 5, all new Pokemon. It's like, okay, we're not touching any old stuff. And so it's like, maybe it's like a pattern now. Maybe Gen 6 will have some new evolutions. Yeah, here's Sylveon, that's it. Oh, okay, just Sylveon, I guess. Well, they don't seem very interested in making new evolutions to old Pokemon now. Gen 7 comes, nothing. Dead air. No new evolutions to old Pokemon, right? So it's like, are they done with this? Are they done with making new evolutions to old Pokemon? And Gen 8 brings it back with a caveat. This is an evolution to an old Pokemon, but a new form of an old Pokemon. It's not regular Zigzagoon and Linoon that are becoming this. It's Galarian Linoon that's becoming Obstagoon. So it's like, it is cool to see some nice new evolutions for old Pokemon, but it's not really a new evolution for Linoon. It's a new evolution for a new form of Linoon, because Linoon still can't evolve. I have mixed feelings about that. Obviously, I don't count Megas. Posser is better than Obstagoon. Dreaming. Obstagoon is a nice name, though. All right, so here's the first of ours. Gen 8, like I said, it gave us some new evolutions to old Pokemon. So the Galarian, Zigzagoon, and Linoon that we talked about way back in our Gen 3 review evolves into Obstagoon, a third evolution, a big, like, punky-looking mongoose thing. It's got, like, a big burly coat, a big old fluffy head, hanging out a tongue. Like, there's a lot of personality coming off this thing. He's supposed to be like a almost like a gang boss, right? A punky gang boss. I think Obstagoon is a fine Pokemon, but he doesn't do anything for me. The pose that he stands in does not help. Like, this is a stupid pose. Stop doing that. You would look cooler if you didn't stand like that. But it is a nice color palette. I like some of the designs. I'm not sure how much I love the bulky coat. It's a fine Pokemon. I know some people really like Obstagoon, but like I said, just doesn't really do a lot for me, but I accept the Pokemon perfectly fine. I don't think it's the best of both worlds situation. Like, they don't evolve the Pokemon itself, but they give it a new form of an old Pokemon. I would like old Pokemon to evolve. I want it. I want that. This mon is so cool, almost was on your list. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people like Obstagoon. I think it could be cooler, you know? There's something about, like, the way it stands and maybe a few design elements that I would alter. And then I could probably be pretty on board with it. You like Galar Zigzagoon's feral vibes. Yeah. The true gang boss is Gengar. Gengar still has not shown up for you. He'll come. Keep feeding those bread bowls. You think the pose is cool? All right. Guzma Sun and Moon reference. That would only make me hate this Pokemon more. Let's not make that let's not make that connection. Guzma sucks. Anyway. Yeah, Obstagoon's fine. It's a fine Pokemon. Shiny is... Watch your eyes, chat. Take it in. Soak it in. Because someone named it TheBoredJord. No, I get you. I get you. I like this shiny because it pops. That pops. That's nice. That's pretty. You hate this shiny because you value your eyes. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Were you supposed to be in amazement? It's pretty, you'll give me that. No. It's so shockingly different from the standard is why I said prepare. It's like, whoa. Jesus Christ. That's pretty damn bright compared to the standard. You love the black and white coloring. These two colors always look great together. Yeah, black and white looks great. No, I'm with you. This is decidedly clownish and goofy. As far as shinies go, I appreciate it. So here's another one that we got. A new evolution. They made a Galarian version of Meowth, which was like a fuzzy little Meowth with a beard. But it doesn't evolve into Persian. They just gave it a new evolution, which is really interesting. And it's a Viking. Berserker. Pure Steel type. And a pretty crafty looking guy. This was on the ugly list. This fucked his shit up. Berserker is a super fun Pokemon. Such a gremlin. You love it so much. It is very gremlin. I think this Pokemon's exactly what it wants to be for its vibe, but I don't really like its face. There's something about its, like, dazed look that makes me think of, like, a sketchy, lazy huckster. I can't trust this face. I appreciate Berserker. It's different, you know. It's an interesting way to take Meowth, the Galarian Meowth. And it's a new Pokemon, which is cool. But, give me a Alolan Persian. Give me regular or Alolan Persian over Berserker. I'm just gonna say it. Gremlin Viking Cat is so good. They threw shit on it and called it a day. Where's the Viking? He's got like a helmet. There are a bunch of Pokemon you can trust the faces of, like the last Pokemon we reviewed. Kiji thought it was ugly. Current me thinks it's just a messed up Meowth. Not your thing. No, I get it, yeah. Berserker's not really for me either. I see a lot of people who do like this thing. But I'm not really into this guy. I appreciate it, though, because it's different. It's cool that they did something different. They didn't just make a Persian, another Persian. They did something original. And yeah, I'm generally not into, like, big bushy beard Pokemon. Shiny is yellow. Doesn't look bad. Right? You see people that like this Pokemon? You've honestly seen the opposite more so. Interesting. I've seen praise for it more. Mid shiny. I think it's passable. Okay, now we're getting to cool shit. Cursola. This is another thing I talked about in my video. The type. This is dead coral. Why is it a ghost type? Pure ghost? They went out of their way to make this thing pure ghost. This easily could have been ghost rock. Pure ghost, though? No, we need more pure ghosts. We don't have enough pure ghosts. With that said, this thing is fucking beautiful. What a design. Holy shit. I love it. I love this design. The remnants of Corsola. And out comes a ghost with a floating little face. It's got this, like, second face that's almost like a film over it, which is really cool. And, like, the brambles, the branches, the ghost branches, just really, really cool form. Look at that. That's awesome. Ghost Water could have worked. Cursola was a genuine contender for your least favorite, mostly for personal reasons. Not personal reasons, more so because of what it represents. Sure. Based on the bleached coral, which is pretty much what's happening in real life now. Really sad, yeah. I think it's a really clever concept to make a Pokemon like this. I think the name is really clever, Cursola. And I just really like the design. I just think it's so creative, the form. The form is so creative. Check Jord Discord General. Jord, what were you doing? What do you mean? What did I do? The Togepi? Togepi had it coming. Oh, I see. Nad posted some funny gif of me. I don't know. Nad will know. Gen 7 introduces Mon that eats coral. Next gen, dead. You love Pokemon design, but this goes beyond design. This treads into an issue that worries you. Sure, fair. Personal reasons to feel maybe not in love with it. But yeah, I really, really like this thing. I think that's really creative, as I've said. I suppose Ghost works fine enough. There isn't a whole lot here to make out of Rock type. Dead Corsola is a really sad thing. It's not real. Just so you know. Here's the shiny one. So it's black. It's got like a black body and like a black little orb, which I think looks really nice. The purple eyes too. That's good. That's a cutie. That's a cutie. Yes, yes. You can see it better now with the shiny. Yeah, it's got a floating face. Hell yeah. Hell yeah to Surfetched. Surfetched. Just screaming Pokemon names at my chat. Chat, Surfetched. Okay, I love the name. I love the design. This is a beauty. Farfetch'd finally gets an evolution. A Pokemon from Gen 1 that's been clowned on for an eternity for being useless. Now here's the thing though. Like I said, Farfetch'd still doesn't evolve. Galarian Farfetch'd evolves. And I think stuff like that is kind of a shame because Farfetch'd still is useless. But I super appreciate Surfetch'd. I love this thing. Go to new evolution. Yeah. So cool. Yes. How does this dude evolve? You have to get critical hits in a battle. But what an awesome like development. First of all, I love the new color palette. This like white, yellow, and green looks great. Very natural. I love the confidence. Look at the puffed up chest. The eyebrows, the fucking face. The leaf shield, which is the top of this plant that it uses as like a blade, and it's like a knight. This is just cooked to 360 degrees. It's phenomenal. He's so lovable. He's so lovable. I just like look at how creative this is. This weapon. Look at the way it like peels over like it's the hilt of the blade. It's so clever. Oh my god. An absolute beauty. This could honestly compete with Cinderace for my favorite of the gen. What's Cinderace doing in my top spot? Look at this guy. Lovable Sword Ducky, yeah. Isn't he sword only? Yeah. You can only get the Galarian Farfetch'd in sword. But he's in Legends ZA DLC. You can get Surfetch'd. Not an easy find though. Mind you why Cinderace is in top Pyro Ball. But Confident Ducky, you know I like my pint-sized powerhouses, chat. Also, this Pokemon weighs 257 pounds. Because this fucking thing is so heavy. This thing that he's carrying is so heavy. That's so cool. He does have an exclusive move. It's called Meteor Assault. You think it's cool, but you don't know what else to say, so technically, you guess you're a little meh on it. No. One thing is, and I brought this up in my video too, this is a pure fighting type. I think it could be fighting flying. Does it fly? No. Does Doduo fly? No. So then why is Doduo a flying type? Huh? Is there an animation? Yeah, you gotta look it up. Need to see if they show the cockiness like in Pyro Ball. Check out Meteor Assault. Could this be fighting grass type? Well, the Surfetch'd itself isn't really a grass type, but it does have grass weaponry. Grass fighting would be pretty interesting for it. Pure fighting works well enough, I suppose. Because Pokemon are made up, they don't follow the logic of real-world animals. No, my argument isn't about real-world animals. My logic is about making the Pokemon more interesting. Pokemon are more interesting when they're dual types. That is what I argue in favor for. Not realism, interest. Gyarados can't learn fly? Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, love Surfetch, chat. Chat, shiny Surfetch. It's gold. Golden bird. Oh, my golden goose. Chat, look at it. It's golden. Copperajah is made of steel and it isn't even close to being as heavy as a real Indian elephant. Isn't that counterintuitive? Isn't that stupid? Yes. Weight should still make sense. They should still make some of these Pokemon heavier. The Doduo thing? I'm talking about if they give a Pokemon that doesn't fly, flying type, then other Pokemon that don't fly can have flying type too, as long as they have wings, right? He's a rubber ducky. Yeah, great shiny. Golden boy. And he still has his weaponry. And the weaponry still looks great. Okay. I guess this Pokemon's in the game. I'm just doing that because I know a bunch of you are gonna gush over this. When there's so many cool Pokemon this generation, Mr. Rhyme is the fucking thing chat's going for. Alright, so this is another cool thing. They made a regional variant of Mr. Mime, which is very interesting, making him a dancer. And then giving that a new evolution for Mr. Rhyme. Ice Psychic type. Making it an ice type is so cool. And it's a comedian now. Yeah, I know how you hate Omastar, I know. So, Mr. Rhyme's got a lot of personality. I think this is really good balance. Like, when they make a humanoid Pokemon, you gotta balance it to make it feel like a Pokemon and not feel too much like a person. I feel like this really nails that. I love how it has two faces. I love the crooked ice cane and just its movement. Like, it's a lot of personality. Great color palette. And just, like, little details. It's, like, really well-balanced design. Look at him go. I love that the second face emotes, too. Love it when they do weird stuff like that. It's just it's a fun Pokemon, a fun concept. And just like different from any Pokemon we've had, you know? Like no Pokemon we have really has this kind of vibe. This thing's fighting style and personality in anime is so understated, yet so badass. You lost this thing's you love this thing's design so much, yeah. You came in sounding like you didn't like it. No, I like it. My beef is with the fact, like, this generation has some real bangers, and this is the golden goose, as opposed to the one we just looked at. This is the golden goose over the actual goose? It's just surprising to me. It's surprising. But I do like Mr. Rhyme. Yeah, Mr. Rhyme's cool. Don't put Galarian Mr. Rhyme here. Get that the fuck off my card. It's called Mr. Rhyme. It evolves from Galarian Mr. Mime, and this is Mr. Rhyme. It's not Galarian Mr. Rhyme. Trash fucking card game. How many letters do I need to write until they stop? You like him and you'll never not name him Manfred. Sure. The other cards did that, I know. Something I think is kind of interesting about this line, I don't know if this is the truth for any other lines, is this creates this situation where Mr. Mime has a pre-evolution and an evolution, but they can't be the same. Like, okay, I think if you evolve a Mime Jr. into a Mr. Mime in Gen 8, it becomes a Galarian Mr. Mime, so I guess Mime Jr. is a part of that line, even though it's super different, right? It's weird. You wrote multiple letters begging for an elephant starter for years, and they haven't delivered. Don't get your hopes up. It does, it does. Okay. Okay. Regular Mr. Mime was already so good. It was already one of Gen 1's bangers. I think it's really fun what they did with this line. Cherry on top. Wow. This is good. I like this shiny. Here's the thing. It's not even like super different, but it looks really nice. And it's just really fun for what this Pokemon is. You know, it's very fitting. I think that's a really class act shiny. Class act. You get Mime Jr. and Sword and Shield early thanks to the DLC. Got it. Old-timey film, yeah. Yeah, it's fun. That's a fun shiny. Alright, so just continuing just like the we want to blow your mind. They make a fucking new version of Yamask that evolves into a new Pokemon called Runerigus. This is so cool. Like, it's Cofagrigus still clears Runerigus, but this is really cool. Yeah, the evolution of this is pretty infamous. It's very specific. So you basically have to look it up. But, yeah, this is cool. What a way to, like, integrate that just, like, formless black energy that, like, you know, is inside the sarcophagus in Cofagrigus, and just, like, now it's in this, like, ruinous tablet that has, like, a snake on it. I'd like to see it move, but I don't think we're gonna be able to see that here. But normally, you know, the tablet is put together. It just kind of like bounces around and floats as a tablet. This is the form it takes when it's in battle. Ground Ghost, which isn't a very common type combination at the time. But I dig it. You know, like there's something about the pained expression on the snake face that looks a little doofy. But you got to figure that's not its actual face, right? I think there's a lot of potential for Yamask evolutions. So it's cool to see them do something with that. This is so crazy. Gen 8 just introducing random Evos to random Pokemon brings me back to Gen 4, right? Yeah. An immediate step down. Fell off a cliff with Runerigus. Whoa. You saw this thing after it evolved and kept it on the team till the end? Heck yeah. I think I used Runerigus on my whole team in the game, too. Why is the Evo so specific? How does it relate to the Pokemon? I couldn't tell you the lore reasons. I think they just like having cryptic Pokemon things that you share online with people and all that stuff, you know, get people talking. Look at that thing I found, you know? It's still very reminiscent of your favorite Pokemon, Cofagrigus, yeah. Yeah, Runerigus is just really cool. Freaks. You know I like freaks. This is a nice original freak. Nice shiny. Honestly, I think this looks really good. This, like, white color with this, like, magenta and the green eye. I think that looks great. Who figured this Evo out? Oh, they all get it immediately now. Who knows? Who knows? Stoked seeing Galarian Yamask. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, very cool. Runerigus. All right, settle in, everybody. You get your cake. Milcery. Fairy type. And another pure type. And this is another, like... This has to be one of the simplest designs of all Pokemon. It's a small face on a goo. I do really like watching that goo go. Look at that. That's nice. Milcery. This thing is cute. It's very... The design's almost too simple, but, like, it works. It really does work. It's just a goo face. Second shiny in a Dynamax raid, yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest, I think Milcery is, like, pretty forgettable. There's just not a lot going on here. It's just a small fairy face. Like, sure, whatever. Bye. Shiny's kind of cool. Like, it's not that different, but I don't know. It's cool that the eyes pop. Kind of cool. You like how it's splatter like when you drop something in the liquid and it splashes up? Yeah, yeah. The droplet bouncing into other ripples is satisfying in the animation. Yeah, it's very considerately designed. Like, for its simplicity, they have that compelling part to its design that makes it interesting to look at, you know? Get your snacks ready to go to the bathroom, do your taxes or homework. We have all day. Yeah. Talking about cakes. Chat, based on what you all picked for your charts, I'm inclined to think Alchemy is one of the most overrated Pokemon I've ever seen. Like, I can't believe some of the designs you blast when you praise this. It's just cream with a face. It's like incredibly generically cute. It's so fucking boring. It's like one of the most boring Pokemon of this generation. It's so adorable. I really don't think it is that very adorable. It feels too like, it feels like it's trying too hard to be cute. Like, look at how cute I am in my cute realm. I'm playing on Sweet's Dream and Mario Party 5 or whatever. People like this thing. It's just cream made into a Pokemon. Yeah, to me it's like boring, but there's a lot of Alcremie fans. Alcremie, however the hell you want to say it. You don't understand the hype. Thank you. This was so close to being the cutest thing in the gen. Squova is just a squirrel and you liked it? It was a sweet squirrel. Maybe this just speaks to the fact that, like, it's the sensibilities. Like, a tiny little cute critter makes me think of, like, an animal or a pet. That's very cute to me. This thing is, like, trying to be, like, a creepy little girl. Don't you think I'm cute? With my bow on my back? Fuck you. No, I don't. Don't lump me in with them. No, I know it's not everybody. Cream with a face that comes in different colors with different accessories. Yeah. It is accessible, customizable, cute. Strawberry shortcake. Chat, I love strawberry shortcake. I want cake now. There are other mons that try so much harder. Squova is just a squirrel. This is sweet physically and from a design standpoint. I don't like how the shiny removes a whole layer of customization. Yeah. You see creepy in this? Oh, creepy is not necessarily the right word, but like, I don't find little girls cute. I think they're annoying. I think they're annoying little shits who think they're cute, and that's what this is. You just said you wanted more things. Then you look outside and see the animal. This is just cream with a face put on it. It's cute until it starts to sour and turn green and grows. Sure. Green is already an option. Yeah, you can get a green one. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm just I don't really find like the strawberry shortcake, the what else is like that? Hello Kitty. That like, look at how cute I am. I'm like a dopey toddler stumbling around a room in a dress. Like, Girl Scout cookies, yeah. Get your damn kids away from me. Not all children are like that, but sure, I guess I see it, yeah. As a Sanrio fan, I think I finally understand why I think this is cute. Yeah, see, I think this is pretty Sanrio adjacent. Your bro isn't huge on this one either, yeah. To me, it's just like, this generation has so many bangers. And like, I don't dislike Alchemy. Y'all hear me singing up a storm, but I don't dislike this Pokemon. It can even be cute at times. In the anime, it like gives you cream and it's cute. when it does that. But when chat's going to bat for this over the slew of incredible designs in this generation, then it's like, no, you need to be taken down a peg. Would you like to buy any Thin Mints? We gotta have a talk. You think you're hot shit with those Thin Mints. It has a soft spot for children in the sense that they are so hopeful and innocent. Innocence is bliss in a sense. I think an innocent child can be really adorable, for what it's worth. I guess I just don't have a lot of experiences with that. When you're making a cake and you accidentally use your pet as an ingredient. Yeah. But yeah, no, alchemy's cute enough. Get the Thin Mints? Alright, I'll get you your damn Thin Mints. Okay. This is the vanilla alchemy with strawberries. You know why it's important that I mentioned that? George is not like children in both ways. He despises annoying little toddlers. George versus Girl Scout troops. Give me the Samoas. Give me those. I don't know if they call them that anymore. I think they changed the name. Alright, so look, maybe you don't like strawberries. Maybe you want a different thing in your hair. How about some blueberries? The blue looks nice. Honestly, the cute little blueberries look good. The blueberries look good. Hearts, now look, hearts is like, I'm trying too hard to be cute, okay? And they don't stand out enough. They don't pop. They match too much with this pink color. You have all these forms, chat. Do you even know who I am? You know who I am. Kind of like the stars. You know what I noticed is the eye color changes too. Kind of like it. You know, it doesn't, it kind of blends in a bit, but I like it. Ooh, clovers. The clovers are nice. Look at that green. It's going to explode with too many alchemies. I hear the computer chug it up. Done some camps working with the younger kids before, and God, they can be so sweet and melt your heart. That's really sweet. You know what, to be perfectly fair, like I said, I don't have a lot of experience with younger people, with children or anything like that. So, like, maybe I just don't have enough, you know, I haven't been endeared enough. I see children in media. You know what that makes me think about children? Flowers? I think we like the flowers. Looks pretty good. Ribbons. Purple. You gotta have a purple thing, right? They're alright. It's a little grandma house. It's like 63. It's 64. Okay, so now we'll just go to the different flavors. So this is the ruby cream. I don't really like the look of this. It's just like redder. It looks tasty, but yeah, no, the ruby cream. Yellow pops, green looks good. Flowers look good. That one blends too much. You can see them. Matcha cream. Matcha, I think you got a green hint, right? Look at that. That's nice. I don't know what matcha tastes like because I've never had it, but I would like to try it. Purple one we just saw is your second favorite of all the thingies. Imagine, like, actually... I think that's great. Berry. Matcha and berry looks nice. Hey, you want the full green palette? There you go. Alright. Mint. Here's the mint. Here's what you want for mint. But mint, they went with blue. Because, I don't know, they're not right. I'll be honest, this blue color palette on Alchemy looks pretty nice. I think I really like it. The red pops. Jord about to look at 2.5 billion forms of this mon. Yeah. We're thorough here. Mint is blue. Okay, I'll go buy some mint ice cream. And I'll gaze at its blueness. I don't care if it's dye or not. My point is, when we have things mint flavored, what color do they tend to be? Ooh, the double blue's really pretty. That's good. No. Not bad. Good. 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 The blue looks good with most. Ooh, lemon. Chat, lemon's underrated as a flavor. Can we agree on that? People don't give lemon its due. Look at that. Delicious. Look at that lemon. Yep. You want a super yellow alchemy? There you go. Yeah, lemon is amazing. Thank you. Lemon as a flavor is bad, but you're picky, so what do I know? Okay. Hey, I like self-awareness. The yellow and purple look pretty nice. Per Google, mint is blue. You don't know, Jord? Google? Damn you, Google. One step ahead of me again. Salted cream? You want a salted cream alchemy? It's actually pretty nice. It's like very white, and it's got like just this light blue accent to it. Like that looks really fresh. That looks fresh. The double blue is the best one. The yellow one looks like someone peed on it. All right. We all have our own tastes. Yeah, okay. No, the salted is nice. The salted looks good. Yep. Ruby swirl. Okay, so I don't like ruby swirl. Ruby swirl makes me think of a sunburn. Makes me think of like a sunburn or like a zit that needs to go. Yeah. That's what Ghost is good at. If these different forms have different moves, that'd be cool. That'd be interesting. Caramel swirl. Okay. Caramel sounds pretty yummy. I kind of like it. It's kind of a pleasant, you know, top foam of your drink. You were gone. The blue looks good as always. Green looks pretty nice there. Orange looks really good. Purple even looks pretty good. And then the final special super awesome looking alchemy, the rainbow swirl. I like this because it's going for like a whole range, right? You got the blue, yellow, and gold, and the little pink at the top. I like how colorful it is. You don't like it? That's okay. Maybe it is a bit too fancy. But I do like the color. It almost makes you think of like a horizon. Berry, yep. Yep. Cool. Good. Shiny alchemy. This is cool. Look at this thing. It's like black and white. Here's the shiny that you can only customize with toppings. Alchemy overload. No, it's good that you can't make 64 shiny versions, right? That's good. Or whatever it was, 62. Depending if you count Gigantamax. You lose a whole layer of customization. It's true. Yeah. Looks nice. Good. Beautiful. Good. 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 We did it. Step away to start dinner, no problem. Enjoy dinner. Okay. Alchemy's Gigantamax form. Now, okay, this is at least an idea, right? They were like, okay, we have an idea for alchemy. We'll put it on a big cake. That works. I don't even think this design is that bad, and I actually think it's cool that it seems to incorporate all of the different treats that it can have on its ears. That's really nice. You even see all, like, the colors of the various forms of alchemy. So it just fits all of them. So as G-Max forms go, I would say above average, although this doesn't really do much for me in particular, because it's still Alchemy on top, who doesn't really do much for me in general. Yeah. They sang you the Final Fantasy Victory song. Thank you. No more cream mons. We got big cream. How many mons to go? I don't know. We're on 869. We're ending at 905. So still 35 to go or something like that. You love the traits, the combination of the forms, the main alchemy's hair is styled in such a nice way. Look at the bow, look at the curls. Curly hair does it for you. Yeah, alright, I can appreciate that. Creative and it's just a giant cake Pokemon, knows its audience. Yes, it is creative. Where's the curly hair? Zoom in.
Baby, baby. Baby, baby.
See it?
Baby, baby, baby.
Look at that. Yeah, as far as these go, this is one of the better ones. Doesn't excite me though. Here's the Shim Sham. Yeah, it's got some black in parts. All right. Not being ironic, that was a genuine compliment. Okay, cool. Okay, great. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like this black part of the bottom cake looks a little awkward. Stop calling us babies, especially now that we've learned you hate children. I don't hate children. They can be very cute. I went and I saw that live action Little Mermaid movie because my roommate wanted me to see it with them, and they were so cute, the little kids there. There was one point where the guy, Prince Eric, he like falls in the water and it looks like he drowns, and the whole room is quiet, and this little kid is just like, did he die? And everybody just laughed and thought it was adorable. See, children can be cute. Someone appreciates children. We can't deny the hypocrisy of that. You concur with Natty? Chat, I'm not a black and white person. I can appreciate children. Sometimes they can be cute, sometimes they can be demons. It's a balance, exactly. Exactly. Thank you for being past alchemy. Okay, I present the most creative Pokemon they have ever made. Phalanx. I truly believe this. I believe this is the most creative Pokemon they've ever made. It is an infantry of tiny Kirbys with little helmets and a leader who march in unison and act together. They're insanely cute, great color palette, great concept, phenomenal execution. You do not like this thing? Come on now. Banger, 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 banger. A team of 6 little cuties, yeah. Tiny Kirbys. Look at them. You thought they'd be like bug fighting. Well, at first, whenever anyone sees them, they think it's some kind of caterpillar. But there's actually nothing bug-like about them. I complain about these in my video too, thinking that, why aren't they fighting steel type? They're wearing helmets. They have Sharp Thing. It just seems like, no, they want more pure types. Like, they gave Phalanx, Grapploct, and Sirfetch'd all pure fighting. Can we give a dual type to one of them, please? I think Fighting Steel would really fit Phalanx, but I love this thing. Everything about it. Look at the little feet. The animations are incredible. Like, it's a shame I can't show more of them from the games. But just like absolute knock it out of the park Pokemon. Phalanx is a huge icon of Gen 8. And rightfully so. And like, I feel like they knew it would be. Just, I have no complaints for this Pokemon. I have none. Having a full team of these Mons means I have 36 Mons on the field. Before the mob gets you. No, you're good, you're good. Just don't mob with Phalanx. Yeah, just... the charm is just, like, maxed out with Phalanx. I think everybody remembers the moment they first saw this thing. Because it takes a moment. You're just like, wait. Oh. That's fucking awesome. You don't know what the most creative Pokemon would be? Probably not Phalanx. Probably one of the Ultra Beasts, but this is up there. Your favorite fighting type of all time. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Love you. We all love you. Here's the shiny, which looks really good. Just made it brown. Changed the shield color. Yellow. It looks really nice. It's just tasteful. You wish you were in a fetus when you played this? You would have appreciated these Pokemon more? Hey, no. It is what it is. Nice shiny. One of the best in the whole series. Wow. Yeah. Really cute little things. Why did I go back? Why'd you do it? Yeah. Here's a forgettable little face, huh? Pincurchin. Take note. The sea urchin Pokemon. What type is it? Electric. So this is another one I did complain about in my video. Why is it not a water type? You catch it in the water. It's a sea urchin. It's called the sea urchin. Does it need to be water type? No. Doesn't need to be. But it would be more interesting if it was a water type as opposed to another pure electric type. There are tons of pure electric types. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? You're doing it on purpose. I know you're doing it on purpose. I really like this thing though. I think it's really cute. Look at its little face and its spines. It's just like such a muted Pokemon and a muted design. I find it endearing. He's a little sweetie. You're just a sweetie. Another Pukumuku, Chris. One doesn't stand out as much, but you guessed that was the point. I'm trying to understand what the Chris means. It does remind me of Pukumuku. Being a non-evolving thing that you find in the water that's pretty forgettable. Similar kind of form. But no, happy to see this thing. I think it's pretty cool. I feel like this is a Pokemon that is ripe for attention in the future, like either giving this an evolution or something down the line. Clone. Yeah. I like this more than Pukumuku. To being the way that you are and don't be a pure electric type. There's so many of them. Whereas like electric water, Lantern and the washing machine. At least when this game came out. Come on, bro. But yeah, I like Pincurchin. Pretty forgettable, like I said, but I like it. Shiny is nice. I think it looks good. Like, it's not super different, but I like how much the orange pops against, like, the darker color of the body. Looks good. Pukumuku is so much more creative and cute. Pincurchin doesn't stand a chance in your book. Yeah, I agree that Pukumuku is more creative. This is a little guy. Something will happen with them. All right, so we have to continue the bug legacy, right? We gotta continue the legacy of the bugs. And now they do what I've wanted, what so many people wanted for so long. Ice bug. Ice bug is a type. Ice bug. That's such a cool type combination. And you get this thing, Snom. And it's just this little thing. What is it? It's got a little ice case. It's cute. That's good stuff. Snom is cute, but overrated. Anyone seen the gif with it running with a knife? Drawn dots. It's such a simple design, but I really like it, and it just really it gets the imagination going, you know? Bugs do that more than like most other Pokemon types because they can change so dramatically. A case bearer caterpillar. Fun inspiration, yeah. Yeah, Snom is really great. Just a cute, interesting little ice bug type. Nice design. Shiny is not great. It's like very similar to the standard. You can barely even notice it. I don't care for it. It's like greenish. Looks bad. Stupid and you love it. Sent that gif. Let me see. He loves the front-facing Jord on the camera like he's a mean school teacher scolding class. This guy's a charmer. This guy knows what he's talking about. Looks like an emotion, not a whole new color, right? So then Snom, you finally evolve Snom, and it's just like... They did it. They did it. They did it. With Frostmoth. Bug ice, and it's a fluffy, beautiful moth. Look at its wings. Look at the pattern, the color palette, those serene, knowing eyes. And even the antenna, it's like it's in a big fluffy coat. Frostmoth is excellent. Actually excellent. They really freaking nailed the bugs in this generation. Talking about yourself, maybe. Frostmoth is beautiful. You love its little hands. Yeah, little hands. Radiance. It isn't the most memorable, but you like it. They did it too bad. It's a bad type combination. I've tried using Frostmoth many times, and it's rough. It's really rough. But yeah, like phenomenal design. And just like, I'm really happy to see an ice bug type. It's fun when they do crazy type combinations that we haven't seen before, you know? So. Where are the hands? They're in there. You can see them in the card art on the right. It's little hands. Shiny is not very different either, but like the green tint kind of looks nice on the wings and the eyes. That looks kind of nice, even though it's not a significant difference. Looks good. All right, so maybe you're not prepared. Maybe you're not prepared for how much I love Stonejourner. Stonejourner is one of my favorite rock types. It's, look at it. Look at its face. I love that the eyes aren't the same. Its little expression, and it's just fucking big rocks. It's just big rocks. It looks like an indie game protagonist, yeah. Stonejourner. You can see in the card art on the right, that is how Stonejourner sleeps or sits. Which is just like, that's such dynamic creature design, you know? Now, hear me out on this. I think this is another pure type, pure rock. I would have liked Stonejourner to be Rock Fairy. Legit. I think Rock Fairy would have fit this Pokemon really well. And would have made it a lot more interesting than it is. It's just another rock type with a good defense stat. Give it Fairy type. It's here. It's just a rock with its goofy, neutral face. It's so good. The 5th month this stream that barely missed out on the list. 5th Mon this stream that barely missed out on the list, yeah. Stonehenge. Like, there's a mystical element. I think making it a fairy type could be fun. Just, like, play up a mystical element to the thing. A magical element. But yeah, I love Stonejourner. Its stupid long name. I love the way it moves. Like, look at its fucking sleeping. Like, it's just... It's a pile of rocks. I love the shiny. This looks great. Look at that. That's a beauty. Darker. Not too keen on the Mon, okay. Yeah, he's great. Great. My God. Be still my heart. Just one to another. I fucking love this. This is such good stuff. This is what I'm talking about when I don't understand why people pick some other Pokemon. Look at this. Look at what's in this gen. It's a penguin with an ice cube on its face. It has a little face on it with one hair sticking out the top. This is so cute and funny. Piplup can eat shit. Dead in a ditch. Because we have Ice Cube, which is a great name. But that blank face. Look at that duck. That face. You thought Psychic to hold up those rocks and put itself together, but you don't know how many rock Psychics there are. We got Lunatone and Solrock. And I think they've added more since then. Or those might be the only ones still, I'm not sure. This Mon was also kind of close to making the list. These designs this gen are so goofy, you love it. Yeah, I reviewed Ice Cube in one of my oldest videos. And I gave as much praise there as I'm giving it now. That blank face. It's just such a funny concept. Look at it. It's just a little dapper penguin, nice simple design, the hair, it's perfect. It's perfect. Pure Ice type, another pure type. And now, nope. We gotta take its face out. So when its face breaks or melts or something, here is the actual face of Ice Cube, which is not as, you know, charming as the ice face, but like, he's just sad that he doesn't have his cool block. He's hot. He's mad. He's hot and mad. He wants his block back. Really silly Pokemon. I really like it. I really like it. The noise. This is called the noise face. No ice face. The noise face. No, this is Ice Cube. Yeah. Shiny's great. Pink? Yes. That's a beauty. Instead of the blue? Little bubble gum on its head? Yeah. Noise. Yeah. Used to have a card he traded to a friend that had the Ice Cube peeking into the fridge, but his head is so big that it shoves its way through the columns of it, and it had to throw stuff out to make space. Aw, that's so cute. While another Ice Cube watches. Here's the pink one without the Ice Cube. But yeah, good shiny, great Pokemon. Another killer. Time for the little butler. Indeedy. Psychic Normal, which they've made a fair amount of Psychic Normals by now. You know, Giraffe Rig, Oranguru, Meloetta. Indeedy, I think, is quite cute. Look at how dapper this thing is. Look at the way it stands. Look at its face. The little horns are really nice. Nice color palette. Like, if you're gonna have, like, you know, a Chansey Audino kind of thing, like a helper Pokemon, I think Indeedee is a nice change of pace from that because it's more of like a butler as opposed to like a nurse. So I think it's just nice to have something different. But I just think it's likable. I think it's a cute Pokemon. You love Indeedee so much, both forms. But you think the female looks nicer. They're both so dapper and beautiful. They were so close to making the list as well. Kind of forgettable-ish. You know what? That is fair. Indeedee is kind of forgettable-ish. Yeah. But I like it. Shiny? Not bad. It's not super different, but like it looks good. Like blue and purple. Looks good. Female Indeedee. Not as much my thing. Looks pretty different. It looks pretty different, and I think like this is going more for that like kind of nurse look that like Audino and Chansey had. I guess I like the butler idea more. This is more of, I guess, a maid. Feels like it might be trying a bit hard to be cute. Closing in on list time. You did have one change you made to mine, so we'll get to it soon enough. Heck yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. I prefer the male. Shiny female Indeedee. Same as the other one. Does the exact same thing with the colors, so like it doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. Cute little maid butler critter. Yeah. But it is kind of a forgettable line overall. The Pikachu clone of Gen 8, Morpeko, and keeping with what they've been doing, each generation giving it a new type combination, we now have Electric Dark, and I think this is the first Electric Dark type. Morpeko, full belly mode. Your least favorite Pika clone? I'll be honest, I think it's one of my faves. Because I think it's really cute. I just like its personality. I like its design, the two-sided colors, its happy little face. It is very simple. Kind of strange that it has like a drawn-on tail. So it's more of a pattern than an actual tail. Peko, like peckish, hungry. Morpeko, Morpeko. I don't know. Whatever you want. Morpeko is alright. It's cute. Love the drawn-on tail. I'm gonna say Morpeko. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's cute. It's funny. It's got like a interesting gimmick that they decided to do for these Pokemon. For the first time doing a Pikachu clone gimmick. Angry mode. Now, I definitely prefer the standard Morpeko over hangry mode. Look at how mad it looks. But this is like a fun idea. It's basically an animal that gets hungry. It goes into a different mode when it does and becomes a slightly more dark-oriented, changing one of its move's typings. It looks funny. Must suck to be a creature that's perpetually hungry. It's cute. You love the drawn-on tail. The Altard card. That's a pretty cool card. Yeah. Angie. Yeah. Shiny Morpeko is not super different. They changed the yellow out for the white. I actually think the white looks pretty nice. It makes me think of like the ice cream with the three kinds. You know, chocolate, vanilla, and ash. But I think it looks good. The shiny hangry form is not very noticeable. It's like less purple. It's like a bit more bluish in a way. Not doing anything for me. This thing's kind of mid, but you're not thinking about that because the next Pokemon is a Whopper. Maybe we'll just stop the stream. Just kidding. Okay. Cuffant. And I like calling it Cuffant. I'm not sure if it's pronounced another way, but Cuffant is fun to say. The Copper Derm. Cuffant. They show this thing really early in the game. I think it's pretty cute. I really love the color palette. I like the scoop nose. I think that's really clever. Looks like it's just a friendly friend, right? Friendly friend. Even though it looked mad there. The elephant Pokemon in this generation don't do it for you. It doesn't help the fact that the main villain of the game uses one and also crushed you on your first run, yeah. Fant. Q-Fant. Eliohant. Elefante. Yeah, so I think Cuffant's pretty cute. It's nice to see them make another elephant. And this seems like more of an attempt at an elephant than Fanpy and Donphan. I guess because it's just bigger, it's a little bit more traditional. It feels like Fanpy, I guess, is a traditional elephant, but it's so small, it's more of like a cutesy thing. And then Donphan is not much of a traditional elephant, in my opinion. It's a wheel more than it's an elephant. Whereas this is like, let's do an elephant. Let's do an elephant. No, you think Fanpy is cuter due to its size and simplicity. This is one of the cutest Pokemon of all. Dottler just barely beat it out for cutest of the gen. Oh. Okay. But yeah, I like this thing. I think it's great that they made another elephant, and it seems unique. The like bulbous thing on its head seems kind of random, but I like it. It's almost like a porcelain, like, you know, elephant. Shiny's not killer. It's not bad. Like, it doesn't look bad. It's just not very different. It's like yellow with green. Looks good, but yeah, not very different. Okay, Cuffin becomes Copperaja. Bulbous thing, if memory serves, is what some elephants have naturally or in depiction in different cultures. Okay, cool. Copperaja, so elephant becomes bigger elephant. And I actually think that this is kind of disappointing. To me, well, first of all, the bulkiness, the just how, like, square this Pokemon is, I think makes it look kind of dorky. I do really like the color palette, and it does look like a sweetheart. Like, I don't dislike this Pokemon at all. But I do think it's a little disappointing just because I don't think it's very interesting. Woo, baby. This is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely stellar. Chef's kiss. It's a cube of copper. I guess I feel like they could have done something more interesting with the idea. It's just a big elephant with like a, you know, a nose that can claw into the earth and pick up land or whatever. The rocks on the head are just kind of there. I do like I said, I like the color palette, but I don't know. There's something like a little too simple about the Pokemon on a conceptual level. Do you even hear yourself? And elephants are beautiful. Look at that beautiful trunk. No, I'm not saying I dislike the Pokemon. It's just a squirrel. Same argument, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, no, see, sometimes it works for you, sometimes it doesn't. I also think pure steel, like, it's cool to have made the elephant a steel type, but something just, so many pure types in this generation. And I think that just kind of makes it a little less interesting. Big okay elephant. I'm happy it's here, you know? I'm happy Copperaja exists. It's cool to have, like, another elephant in the game. Just kind of feels like they didn't give you much to chew on with it. Big elephant, it's cool, but just steel. Yeah. You dislike it as much as you dislike modern Sonic, which is a whole lot. As someone who's incredibly passionate about elephants, as someone who loves them to pieces, is the best thing ever to me. I'm glad for you. Why does no one like it? People seem pretty neutral on it. People seem pretty neutral on Copperaja. Been so long since an elephant. I would like more elephants. I just feel like they didn't do much with it. I don't feel like they did much with these Pokemon. They just made like 2 elephants that look kind of quirky. The end. Here's the shiny. I don't think this looks great. It's like slightly different. It's like you left your Copperajah in the sun. Doesn't look bad though. Matt comes and insults 2 different fan bases. How do they do it? Copperajah plush is coming. They're gonna get that Sit and Cutie made. Yeah. Okay. This is not good. Gigantamax Copperajah looks dumb AF. It's standing up now like a Moai statue. It has tiny little hands that are nubs. And a big trunk that goes down. This is just such a mess. This is such a mess. All of you are haters. I'm messing. It should have been green like Copper left out for a while, like the Statue of Liberty. Interesting. Yeah, this is another Gigantamax form. It's just like, I don't feel like they know what they want to do with these. You don't know what you want. You just made it, like, what is this? Why? It's a bulldozer. It bulldozes stuff, and the Katamari sound effect of the ball rolling rings throughout. You can see it now. Make it a bulldozer. Why did they make it this? Why did they make it this weird thing that's standing up with nubs? I don't understand. I just don't get it. I think this stinks. Here's the shiny. It's the same as the normal one shiny. How's the battery doing? 15%. Okay. Next. Okay, all right. Here. This is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand about you, chat. I don't understand. You have stuff like this in this generation. You're picking Alchemy for your charts. Okay. I didn't like, okay. I'm playing Pokemon. I get 2 fossils when I'm playing Pokemon, right? I get 2 fossils. We're going out of order. I get 2 fossils, and I'm like, what the fuck? This lady's like, give me 2 fossils. I'll do something. I'll make you a thing. I give her the 2 fossils, and she fucking makes me a messed Pokemon, and I'm in awe. I'm in tears almost. I'm like, I can't believe it. Because if you've been listening to me, I think the fossil thing that they did for many generations was super played out and boring, because they just did the same fucking thing like 4 generations in a row of like, here's 2 rock Pokemon that both evolve once, and they're based on some prehistoric thing. It was so boring and stupid that they kept doing that. I hated that became like a tradition. Gen 7 is like, fuck that shit. We're not doing that at all. We rock. Good. Gen 8 comes back and is like, we're going to do fossils, but we're going to be cool. We're actually going to do the coolest shit. We're actually going to do the coolest shit, and they did the coolest shit. They made freaks. They made freaks that shouldn't exist. They made freaks, and it starts with Dracozolt. Chat, this is beautiful. It's beautiful. Electric Dragon? Electric Dragon. Because they took this little thing and they put it on this thing. It just looks so cool. Look at it. I love the facial expression on this creature. I love its wings. I love the color change between this and this, the contrast. The tail looks cool. And it's just like your imagination. This is so fun. It's so imaginative. This is like rivaling Phalanx is like some of the most creative shit they've ever done with Pokemon design. Fossils are cool, but scientific malpractice is a touchy and disgusting thing. You don't like reading into it. The more you read into it, the ethical standards of these Pokemon, the more you dislike them. Jeez. Dracozolt's happy. I just love the design, the color palette, the energy. Really, really nice. Even a great name. The way that the names all have the same, like, way that they're designed in terms of like Draco and Zolt, and then using those in part of the other names. It's just brilliant. It's so brilliant. Oh my god, look at that shiny. You gotta be kidding me. Have you seen this shiny, chat? Get yours now while supplies last. You gotta be kidding me. Look at that. It's beautiful. The purple adds so much to it. It's beautiful. Never seen this shiny. It's a gorgeous shiny. This is sword only. All right. And they fucking made 4 of these so that you can rearrange these fossils in crazy ways. Electric ice, chat. Electric ice. Not just the fridge anymore. And it's beautiful. This was the one I got in the game. And I was flabbergasted. Arc to Zolt, and he stayed in my party the whole game. Look at it shivering. Look at it shivering and cold. It's so cool. It's so cool. Also, this thing is fucking almost 8 feet tall. I'd be up to like this on this thing. The way this thing walks kills me. Yeah, he like fucking flings his head back and forth. It's a lovely dino. It's so beautiful. I love him so much. He's so silly. Yeah. You really hope they're not in pain, judging by their expressions. You don't think they are? This one's shivering constantly. Yeah, you can get like the fossils in either game, but like it's a lot more easy to get certain ones in certain games. Love it. Absolutely love you, Arctozolt. Electric Ice, and what a funny way to make an Electric Ice type exist. What a funny way. Here's the shiny. Same fucking thing. Gray and purple. And it's beautiful. I love you. I love this thing. Dracovish. Alright, so. Water Dragon, very cool. Before the the design of this thing. Before the games came out, I remember seeing this thing on Google. And I was looking at it and I'm like, is this a Pokemon? In the new game, because the new game wasn't out yet. And I saw this and I'm like, I think this is a Pokemon in the new game. Because there was something like, there was like a clarity to its design that made it feel like, could this be real? And I'm like, what the fuck is it if it's real? What the fuck is it? And it's so cool. These are the legs from the other thing, and the head from another creature is put on the end of the tail. Look at the color contrast and just the craziness of what this design is. These are so cool. Such a silly thing. Big-headed doofus. You love Dracovish. He's my big-headed baby who gnaws on my head. Yes! Yes! You hate it? This is so cool. The neck is actually the tail of the bottom part. Yeah, I just... My god. Top of their game. The top of their game with these designs. Shiny also looks great. Same palette as the other ones. Fucked up abominations. Beautiful. They're beautiful. I love them doing freaky, out of the ordinary stuff like this. And here's another thing. I know people don't disagree with this. I love that you can't make correct fossils. I love that. I love that. While it would be cool to see like the full versions of the standards, at that point, then like you can't make these. Then you're like choosing to put them in pain. Now, the way it is now, it's like you exist or you don't. This is what you get. The person who revived these needs to have their license taken away. Careless, yeah. You mix and match the shiny parts, yeah. The guy who hates fusion in Pokemon likes the most on-the-nose fusion Pokemon. You love irony. Because they're not normal Pokemon. Like I said, if the regular ones existed, this would be less appealing. But it's the fact that they don't that makes this so cool. Now, Arctovish might look the most normal of the four until you realize that its head is upside down. And you go, nyam, nyam, nyam. Arctovish. So Arctovish is, in my opinion, the weakest of the four designs, but it's still lovable. It's still lovable. This thing you also hate, sure. Nyam, nyam, nyam. Yeah. It's just fun. They put its head on backwards. A Legends game can maybe make fixed versions of these guys, but you don't want it. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the shiny. Same route as the other ones. Are these two matching pieces? No, they're not. They're from different Pokemon. They just look similar. It's fun to see fans try to draw like the real Pokemon when you don't see the missing part. But yeah, love, 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 love. How'd the starter poll do? The Cinderace, Score Bunny line, crushing it. And then an even spread on Grookey and Sobble. Not bad. Not a bad performance. Express yourselves, chat. If you're not sure which one's named what, they're in order. From left to right. My favorite's definitely Arctozolt, but these are stellar. These are stellar. You hate all of those. The green and red one looks nicest. I'm happy to see some varied votes. That's nice. Okay. The freaks. Another dragon. Duraludon. Duraludon is a steel dragon type, which is not a super common type combination. It looks like a lighter or an inhaler. I think Duraludon is... It's what it wants to be. But I think it looks pretty dopey, frankly. You know, like, it wants to look like a very artificial, weird Pokemon, and it does. But I don't find it especially appealing. Yeah. No one voted Arctovish. It's okay. It's understandable. Yeah, just like a hard, shiny dragon thing. An alloy. Not surprised because it looks the most mismatched. Its head isn't even on the right way. To me, it's like the Arctovish is the least interesting because it's just not like super different. Like the parts don't contrast as much as the other ones. So I'd actually say it looks the least mismatched. But yeah, Duraludon doesn't really do much for me. They showed this one pretty early. But it's just like, you know, awkward steel dragon. Looks kind of derpy looking. Yeah. Shiny is not super different, huh? It's like tinted grayer with like some blue. Huh. Well, I mean, it's normally blue. It's just like different tints. An odd Pokemon, you know it gets something in a later gen, no opinions on it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a very elegant design. And it's now, it gets... At least this is a Gigantamax with an idea, but man, is it a stupid-looking idea. It becomes a skyscraper, and just looks like a big, bulky dork. I think that's pretty bad. I think that's a pretty bad Gigantamax. Marriott Hotel. It's a one-stage Pokemon for now. For now. Shiny, I guess. Okay, the lights are orange now. Sure. Whatever. All right. So we're gonna need to take a moment for my phone to charge. It won't take long. It won't take long. We can just relax for a minute. Just to be sure that we're not racing against a clock or anything. But how y'all doing? I hope you're having fun. I'm having fun. Appreciate you guys coming to this. There's not too many Pokemon left to look at. Duraludon is number 884 out of 905. So we got like 20 left or something. But a lot of cool stuff we've been seeing this generation, huh? You could live in that thing? I guess so. I wouldn't want to live in a skyscraper. I'd be afraid living so high up. Like looking outside and stuff, that'd freak me out. I'm a grounded creature. Put me in a burrow. I will live with the drillbur. And the orthworms. Alright, are you charging here? I'll move you to another charger that charges faster. What's an orthworm? Very good. Hi, James. And hi, Uniden. How you doing? We're just taking a moment, letting the phone charge up. And then we'll be able to continue our Generation 8 review. We've gotten through a lot so far. Gonna be getting some more crazy stuff. Stream time's not too bad right now. A little over 5 hours in. Give me one moment, I'll be right back. Here I am, guys. Those alchemies KO'd Jord's phone. What role does your phone play? We look at the Pokemon in 3D with animations. It adds life to it. When does Pokemon Champions come out? I'm not interested. I'm asking the question, but I'm not interested in playing the game myself, is what I'm saying. You don't have to go anywhere, Uniden. What are you on about? What are you on about? For those who haven't voted, this is what you're voting on. Your favorite of these four. They're listed in from left to right, top to down. If you didn't vote because you don't know which Pokemon is which, this is what you're voting for. Your favorite of these. Just so you know. Dracozold's doing really good in the poll. Good. This is where we're at. It's charging really fast, guys. Super fast. Just in that time, it's already been 10 whole %. Yeah. I appreciate you all being such great sports today with the varying opinions we've had on various Pokemon, you know? We're all passionate when it comes to Pokemon designs. So, you know, I like seeing the passion, no matter where that passion may lie. It's nice that we can respect difference of opinion at times. Or engage with each other in a way where we both see it, you know? We both appreciate that Pokemon together. This stuff matters to me. Pokemon matters to me. 282 Pokemon in Pokopia. You're getting so close. Yeah, it's really good stuff. Really good stuff. I have all the habitats done. 7 habitats set up. So sad. One more gen and that's it. It's not it. It's not it. So the way this is going to happen, chat, we have the Generation 9 review is going to be at the end of May. The end of June, we're going to be having a Mega Evolution Legends ZA stream, where we're going to talk about all the new Mega Evolutions that were added in Legends ZA. And you guys are going to be picking a lot of Mega Evolution related stuff for that stream. Then we will have the big stream. I say the big stream in terms of like the absolute picks, where y'all are picking like, I'm gonna put a fair amount of stuff in there. That'll be for August, where we will kind of like basically wrap stuff up, going in our overall favorites for the whole game series. And I'll present those things to you. But you know, like as new generations come out, we can keep doing this stuff. Yeah, we'll do a Gen 10 one after the fact. Gengar's the last one you get. You swear to God, it's almost been like a week. I mean, you're doing what you can, right? Some just take a long time. I know that a lot of the rare Pokemon have like multiple habitats where you can get them easier in like certain other habitats. Otherwise, next month, end of next month, we'll be doing trivia, which I'm excited for. That'll be really fun. Gotten ultra rares before him? Yeah. Gengar only has one habitat? Okay. And Gengar is a rare. Percentages are percentages. They're not guarantees. You like this one? This what? You love this Pokemon? What, Duraludon? Really? Will we do trivia on a weekend like with these reviews? No, trivia is on set days. Trivia is always on a 30th. Which is Thursday next month? Yeah. Last day of April. On a 30th we'll do that. The vibes look eerie and evil. Yeah. Curious in case some players might not be able to make it due to conflicting schedules. Yeah. Fair. It's like a living titan, inch monarch, or other mad scientist base. I don't know what any of that means, but okay, yeah. I can kind of understand mad scientist base, I suppose. They really held back a lot of their more interesting designs with Gen 8, I think. Like, before the game came out. Before the game came out, they showed off, like, Gossifleur, Dreadnought, Duraludon. I guess, like a lot of their softer stuff. And you got to find out, like, you know, stuff like Applin and Phalanx and stuff in the game. Proper. The messed up fossils and all that. Which is, it's nice to be able to find stuff like that in the game. Alright, my phone's probably good to go now. You gotta show one cool design so people want to buy it. They did show Corviknight early. It wasn't even clear that Corviknight was the starter bird. Okay. Yeah, we should have enough battery for the rest of this. It's good to try new things. It's good to be open-minded. Okay, you're here. Great. Dies immediately. Now. We got this. Making good time on all this, I think. This has been chill. Okay, here we go. Turn this on. There you go, chat. We're back. Ready to continue? Okay. Next up, Dreepy. The pseudo-legendary of Gen 8. And a very cool thing they did this time with Dragon Ghost type. Really, really fun type combination there. And Dreepy's an interesting little thing. Look at this guy. Just a floating little dragon. Nice color palette. Cute. Distinct. Very different from previous pseudo-legendaries. But yeah, funny little face. Nice accents. Like, it's a well-balanced design. We need to go to the future. We can transfer phone charges to each other's phones. We've got a little wet noodle. This thing? Pseudo-legendary. So a pseudo-legendary natty is a Pokemon with a certain base stat total. There's normally one in each generation, like Dragonite in Gen 1, where they're very, very strong Pokemon, even though they're not legendaries. And each generation, they tend to do one. They almost always make them dragon types, which I think is creatively bankrupt. With that said, like, Dreepy is super creative. Like, they're good at being creative, even if they're going to limit themselves to just making them dragons. But I would like to see them not always make them dragons. You know who else is a dragon ghost type? I know, right? Yeah, so, like, we're getting some more dragon ghost types now. Yeah, Dreepy's nice. Cute, interesting, very rare in the game. You gotta kind of go out of your way to get a Dreepy and use it in a playthrough of Sword and Shield. These guys are ghosts of ancient aquatic Pokemon with a curious demeanor, so the Pokemon equivalent of roe deers. Maybe that's why they are ghosts. Curious killed the dragon Pokemon? Curiosity killed the dragon, yeah. But no, cute. Weird little guy. Metagross is a pseudo-legend. Same with Tyranitar, yeah. Yep.
Dreepy.
Yeah, great Pokemon. Great creativity. Shiny... I like it enough, you know? It's not super different, but like this kind of blue and yellow. It doesn't look bad. I guess it would be nicer if like this turned yellow, the like frill to match or something. But it's fine. Metagross isn't dragon, correct. Dreepy evolves into Dracloak, which you might see has a Dreepy on top of him. Which is interesting. I always think it's cool when they incorporate other Pokemon and other Pokemon designs. Very middle stage. Very like, where are we going with this? So now, it's like becoming like, it looks like a jet plane almost, you know? It's got a funny little face and just a full-on Dreepy on its back. And the way it carries itself is funny. You running okay? They seem like they're a little chunky. Is it just me? Get your shit together. Hold on. Let me see if I can reboot this. This middle evolution looks too similar to the next evolution. Was always confused by that. Yeah. There is a pseudo that isn't a dragon, yeah. Tyranitar and Metagross. But those are very old things. I'd like them to do more of that in modern times. Now it seems like they're just following a pattern, you know, which stinks. Better to not just do patterns. Never really like this line. Dracloak is kind of cute. Pokopia entry for this dude. If Dracloak is defeated in battle, its Dreepy will wander off without a second thought. And it's the caretaker Pokemon, yeah. Interesting little jet dragon, yeah. Yeah, so like Dracloak, as far as middle stages go, it is very similar to where this Pokemon is ending up. This is a very stepping stone middle stage. Dracloak does not stand out. First, the shiny. I think the shiny looks pretty good. This like blue and yellow. Striking. And the final, Dragapult. Now, I think Dragapult is really, really cool. I love how unique this Pokemon looks. Just the shape of it. The expression. The color palette's lovely. The, like, wispy tail that, like, disappears as it goes along is really, really nice. Little Dreepies that it fires out of its horns. That it kind of keeps as, like, little friends or children or something. Even the way it just, like, carries itself. And the name, Dragapult. It's really fun, and it's really cool. You used to like Dragapult so much more, you don't like it as much anymore, but you still love this Pokemon. It's so cute and interesting. Yeah. You're building this dude's habitat in Pokopia right now. Children as projectiles. So now there's one thing about Dragapult that I do think it needs to be discussed that isn't entirely positive. There's something about this Pokemon that feels over-designed to me. And it's not, like, necessarily even just the design. It's the concept. This is a... Look at its design. It's like a fighter jet. But it's a ghost type. It can become invisible. And it shoots Dreepies out of its horns. To me, there's some... Like, this... It feels like there's too much going on with this Pokemon. If that makes sense. I think it's really cool... But, like, when you kind of, like, lay out the different factors of this Pokemon, it just seems like, why is it a ghost type at all, for one? Why is it a ghost type? It can become invisible. It shoots the Dreepies like ammunition. I think it's really cool. I really like Dragapult, but something about it feels too busy. If that makes sense. But I guess it doesn't matter because ultimately I think this Pokemon's awesome. Yeah, I like how different it is for Pseudo Legendary. It just looks very different. It looks very unique as a Pokemon in general. Here's the shiny. I think the shiny looks pretty sweet. Exchanging all of the red for yellow, like that looks slick. That looks really slick with the rest of the palette. It's a ghost type because it can go invisible, and it is so fast, just as an inspiration, that it is almost like a phantom of sorts. People who see its speed look like they've seen a ghost, I guess. You don't feel that it doesn't look too busy, maybe too much in what it does. Yeah, I guess I just, like, it makes me wonder... There just seems like there's a lot of components to it. To its lore, and to its concept. It makes me feel like, what exactly were you going for? A fighter plane? Or a ghost Pokemon? I guess the ghost fighter plane? It is strange to me. I still like it. Yeah, great shiny. Okay, it's time for Legends. Time for the legendary Pokemon of Sword. Now... So, okay. Like, we talked about this. The legendaries... you know, they went through a thing where the first few generations, the legendaries were there weren't a lot of them. And it made them feel very special, very legendary. Gens 3, 4, and 5 really, like, increased the amount. And a lot of them, you know, the quality of some, they were getting pretty awkward looking in their design. But 6 and 7 really brought it back with the quality of their designs, with some of the best box legendaries they ever made, with X and Y and Sun and Moon. Those legendaries are all really, really, really great. Now, I think Sword and Shield super fumbled this part. I think this thing is super dorky. I think it's over-designed for one. There's just too much going on. I think it's over-designed and dorky. It has a sword in its mouth. It's got so much on its body. And, like, the thing is, like, I don't even, like, dislike Zacian. Like, there is something kind of cool about it. I like its, like, you know, the look in its eyes, the battle wounds, the stance, even the type of steel fairy is pretty cool. But it's certainly not the knock it out of the park that Solgaleo, Lunala, and Xerneas and Yveltal were. Hi, Ramen. Lovely to see you, and thank you so much for your 8-month membership, bud. We're almost at the end. Yeah, these legendaries are genderless, I believe. Why does it need the wings? Yeah, they're trying... I remember when they were first shown off in, like, the trailer video, I'm like, oh, these look, like, clunky and over-designed, you know? You love wolves, and this is so cool. Interesting. I guess I see them more as dogs than wolves. Which I know wolves are dogs, but you know what I mean. Every Pokemon past this point, you're damn near indifferent towards. Everyone? But yeah, like, I don't know. I think you could definitely do worse. But this does feel a little over-designed and a little silly to me. Gen 8 might have your least favorite designs. It's not awful, but huh. I think these legendaries are basic. Like, that's it. Just a dog with a sword and shield mane. Yeah. I think there's a lot of cool designs in this gen, Ramen. We'll be going over everyone's picks towards the end. Especially after the glory that was Alola. It's no Alola, that's true. Alright, Zacian, Hero of Many Battles. So this is Zacian without the sword, which, like, powers it up. Where it's just kind of like a withered, battle-hardened dog. I actually kind of appreciate it being a little less busy, but I don't think this looks great. In fact, like, even though it is less busy, I think the standard form looks more appealing than this one. That's where I'm at. These legendaries and mythics are pretty basic. You're neutral to all of them from here on out except one. Okay. You like the non-powered up versions better? Okay, yeah. Then 2 you might like a little less, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's, I guess, cool that you can have them without all the bells and whistles. But I think in this case, I prefer the bells and whistles. Can you tell my girlfriend I'm almost done? What do you mean? She's watching. Hi, girlfriend. What's up? I don't know how much longer we're going. We're going to be looking at people's in a little bit. We got like 20 Pokemon to look at. Less than that. There's no generation that I'd say has straight up bad designs. Every generation still absolutely cooks with at least a few designs. Yeah. All right. Shiny Zacian with the crown is fully blue. I actually think this looks pretty nice. The blue and the yellow together. It's very creamy. I like my creamy dogs. Yeah. It's a nice shiny. And here's the other form without that. I don't know. The blue looks good. The blue looks good to me. Okay, and now the symbol of Pokemon Shield is, of course, a dog with a big shield on it. Zamazenta, which is a very cool name. But, like, just still busy. It's just a busy design. I just don't think it looks very good. The color palette's pretty good. Like, he's a likable guy, nice look in his face, nice stance, similar, like, benefits to the other one, but there's just these legendaries I just think are too much. And you know I like generally less is more design mentality. I feel like this is too much. How the shield forms at the front is cool, though, yeah. Gonna go until we reach the last Pokemon here you like. You don't have anything important to say about most of these Pokemon. Okay, fine. Just engage with the stream at your own benefit. Just kidding. Don't attack the cake. The cake is beautiful. Compared to Shield Zamazenta, you much prefer no shield. These legendaries are so one-sided, the children are going to choose the sword, not the lame Deku shield. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Zamazenta in Hero Many Battles form, I actually think looks really cool. I actually like this. Unlike the other one, like, this thing looks beefy. Like, I think that's a pretty nice design. It's just like battle hardened, but cool. Like, nice colors, nice form. I like it. I'll actually give it to this one. I think I had it on my team without it holding the shield. Yeah. Yeah. Zamazenta. It's cool. You need them with the sword and shield. Okay. I don't know, I just like a big fluffy wolf that looks like it's gonna try its best. Even though it's missing out on some power, yeah. Shiny, it's like pink and red. Eh. I miss the blue. And then this one is pink and red. It doesn't look bad. I like the blue more, though. Yeah, no, just underwhelming box legendaries after they were really striking out. Wait, is that a bad thing? After they were hitting homers. The last few generations. Alright. Here's a big fucking mess. Poison Dragon is a very cool type combination, but Eternatus is a fucking mess, dude. I can't. They really wanted to go for something unique with this, right? It's very alien. It's alien, it's skeletal. It looks creepy, it looks dangerous. It's a real freak. But I don't know. I don't think it's very appealing. I just don't think it's very appealing. It is very Ultra Beast, yeah. It is very Ultra Beast. The color palette looks nice. Like, it's a cool idea. It doesn't really do much for me personally, I guess. It's beautiful, you like it? I'm glad you like it. I don't know. It's not a very lovable thing. It's supposed to be really big. It's supposed to be really big Pokemon. Which, like, good luck with them ever trying to put this in the games where it follows you around, because they have to make it so much smaller than anywhere close to its intended size. You have no opinion on this thing? It's just a laser dragon. Felt more like they made it to be a plot point than a creature first. Yeah. I bet the person who made this wanted to make something really cool. But I don't know, there's just something like that's not especially endearing about it. It's like there's too many spikes and not enough wider red spaces to balance it out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel much of a character from this thing. I don't really feel much of like a lovable buddy. A squirrel that's stuffing its cheeks with berries. Shiny Eternatus. Do you like red? Then boy oh boy, do I got a shiny for you. I don't think this looks bad. It's just red. Red's great. And there's a lot of shades of red here. Looks good. Alright. Eternamax Eternatus. Eternatus turns into a big hand. It's a big hand that's coming out of like a spiraled, coiled skeletal cord or something. This is not a Pokemon you can use. This is like a story thing. So it's lucky that it's even here. but it's in Pokemon Home. It's just a swirl with a hand, right? Nothing at the other end. Yeah, it's like a swirl. SMA seems to really like it. It's just a big hand, which, like, I mean, I guess cool as, like, a visual, like, you know, final thing you have to fight, but it's hard to really kind of take this seriously as an actual Pokemon, because you can't even have this thing. You can't have it, you can't use it. It's just called Eternamax, a special thing just for Eternatus in the climax of that game, so, yeah. The shiny is red hand. Cool, I guess. The red looks good. But yeah, I don't know. Eternatus, these legendaries, so far, like the main ones they had for the story in this game, they just feel like over-designed to me. You love this design? It's just so cool and messed up, it's freaky. It is messed up and freaky, yeah. It's too abstract to you, like you really don't understand what they were going for, yeah. Yeah, if it's like, what am I playing, Kingdom Hearts? Okay, well look, we're past that. We're looking at the little bear. Cub Fu, who only has one card. So we're into DLC territory now. I like Cub Fu. I think it's a pretty different kind of little bear. Just a little fighter. Distinct expression. Overall quite simple design, but nice color palette. Likeable. This one was on the cute list, yeah. Little Cub Fu. You put it on your team afterwards and beat the champion with him? This is a punk bear cutie, yeah. Punk bear cutie. Nah, hey, if you like your Eternatus, go for it. Little cute bear, yeah. Cub Fu, I like him. It's a really simple design. They have a lot of bears in Pokemon at this point. It's nice that they keep making them different. So yeah. Shiny, did you tell the difference? The mouth changes from yellow to like a pinkish color. This is what we call a thumbs down shiny. No, I said I wouldn't come back and tell the monkey, but I lied. This thing is a little cutie. There we go. Some appreciation. L shiny, I know, right? So Cub Fu's got an interesting thing going on. It can evolve into only Urshifu, but two different forms of Urshifu, and you kind of can only get one in your game. Single Strike and Rapid Strike. Now, Single Strike is Fighting Dark, cool type combination, and in my opinion, the cooler of the two. I love the stance. I love the form of this Pokemon. They look so serious. They really look like a strong, like, Ryu-like fighter. Ryu from Street Fighter. Like fighter in Pokemon form. Like, he looks strong. He looks disciplined. The floating, like, headband tassels that are a part of its fur. And just the overall design and color palette, I think is very attractive. I think Urshifu's pretty cool. He ate honey and forgot to wipe his mouth. Yeah, look at him go for those punches. Single Strike Urshifu. I think it's pretty cool. If you want like a beefy bear and Ursaring's not your thing, check out Urshifu. This is considered a legendary or mythical, right? I believe it's legendary. Not mythical, but yeah, it's one of those. But yeah, this is definitely my pick of the Urshifus. Kid you likes water, so you think he chose the water one? Yeah. Urshifu's cool, you don't know what to feel, but you like him, yeah. Yeah. He looks really good in some of this art. Shiny, same thing as the other one. Change the yellow to the red. Yellow to reddish pink. Bad shiny. Really bad. Okay, so you know how I'm dumping on all these Gigantamax forms? I think this one looks cool AF. Just fucking giant Urshifu with red instead of black and just like ready to fucking pummel anything to pieces. I think this actually looks pretty sweet. The stance is really cool. The stance is really nice, like the elongated fur on the frills and everything. It just looks like a badass to me. I'll give it up for this Gigantamax form. This is one of the best ones in my opinion. Not that there are many. shiny, same difference. Yellow to pink, red. All they had to do is change the color. They fixed G-Maxes. So here's the multi-strike Urshifu, which is actually like the same design with very, very few changes to the other Urshifu. Obviously the pose and the way it moves. But like you feel the difference. You feel that it's more like less about brute force and more about, you know, like the flow. Prefer the dark one, but this one's not bad. It's not bad. Fighting water is not a very common type combination, believe it or not, so it's fine. Shiny, same thing. Pink, red. Enjoy. Gigantamax, kind of a similar thing going on that the other one had. Like, it just... This is cool. Just a big glowing powerhouse bear. The blue looks really nice in place of the black. Yeah, I think it looks cool. Shiny, same thing. Pinkish red. Dark over water for you, same. Yeah, it's fun that they made these bears. Alright, the lead of the best Pokemon movie, Zarude, dark grass type. And I believe this one is considered a mythical Pokemon. This is a distinct... We have another grass monkey. Can't get enough grass monkeys. I like how distinct it looks. It looks like a real nasty creature, doesn't it? The vines on the arms that it can manipulate is fun. This is an interesting thing for them to choose to make. It's like there aren't a lot of Pokemon that look evil, you know? Not that Zarude is evil, but very nasty looking thing. You like Zarude? This dude wasn't even Galar. How did you get this dude? They had a mythical event. They had like a thing where you had to like get it in an email. It sucked. Best Pokemon movie is Rise of Darkrai. Good one, SMA. Another good joke. Was the movie good? I watched every Pokemon movie last year. The Zarude movie is the best one, and it's not close. All, what was it, like 24 movies? Zarude is a funny fella. Yeah, it's just a cool thing that they made. It's cool to see another dark grass type. Nice energy to the character. It looks like a real nasty guy, like I said. But good color palette, patterns, and just overall form. It's a nice Pokemon. Shiny Zarude? No. Alright, so I hate this. This is actually from the movie. Dada Zarude, because there's like a Dada Zarude in the movie, right? And he has this like thing over him, this like cloth scarf thing, and they put this in the games. Now, you know what I said about Ash Greninja. Don't do this. We don't put that. We don't do that. We don't put stuff from the movies or stuff from the anime in the games. We don't do that. Also, this is just Zarude with a scarf on. How dare you make me consider this a different form? How dare you? So I don't like this. That shit sucks. How could that movie top Lucario and the Mystery of Mew? That movie had you in tears. It's alright. We all have tears at different things. Here's Shiny Zarude. I don't think this looks very good. He just like put a different shirt on. We good. And then they have a shiny version of the movie one? Where he's got the different shirt and the scarf? Get out of here. Stop this. No Dada Zarude. We're not doing that. Dada Zarude also is one of the few things I do not have. You might see it says 1 out of 2 and I can't look at something else. I do not have Dada Zarude because it was very specific to get it. I tried to get it and it didn't work. Their stupid email system didn't work. And I got no code. So, I don't have Dada Zarude. Nearly as egregious as Ash Greninja, Ash Greninja because it's just a scarf. Yeah, it's still stupid. It's still like, don't put this in the game. Don't put a different form where it's a scarf. Didn't even know this existed since you were a kid. Yeah. Oh yes, 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 yes. So this is just like, what? You're doing Reggies? What do you mean you're doing Reggies? We were done Reggies a long time ago. And you're doing them again? You're making more Reggies? Now watch him move. And fall in love. Look at him go. Reggie Alecki. They made an electric type Reggie, and it's such a good design. It fits right alongside the old ones. Being just this vague creature of electricity, new pattern of eyes, and look at its personality. It's such a cheery little thing. I love its big corn cob hands. It's so cool. I love Reggie Alecki. I think this is also the fastest Pokemon, possibly tied with Deoxys Speed or Ninjask. Or might have surpassed them. Looking back on it, you still agree this fucker is cool. The coils forming, the electricity is cool. This dude is definitely on your team, yeah. Really, really cool for them to make new Reggies after so long. Just like keeping you on your toes, just like this guy. That's awesome. Shiny Regieleki doesn't change much. The blue changes for like a silver. Doesn't look bad. Right? It doesn't look bad. Yeah, I love him. He's got so much personality through the animation. You know, it's the animation that sells it. And here's our other Reggie, Reggie Drago. And I think this is cool. A dragon-type Reggie is such a strange thing to do. But like they really nailed it with what they chose to do with it. You got like a simple kind of Reggie form in the center. Love the color palette. And then just like a big old dragon maw that's split in two, like their arms. Like they can just form the face of a dragon. This one is cool too. The two hands forming a dragon skull. Nice, yeah. This thing is a yawn fest. Okay, that's mean because he's cool, but I honestly want to get to the charts now because I'm not feeling most of these other mons. You're gonna wait. How dare you? We got a lot to talk about. But yeah, Regidrago, super cool. There were two Pokemon that you consider for least favorite until you really had a good look at what ended up being your least favorite for this gen, yeah. Kid, you chose Regieleki. Can you only choose one? I don't remember. But yeah, I would pick Regieleki over Drago too, but Drago's still really cool. Shiny Regidrago, not super different. It's like bluer instead of black. Doesn't look bad. The blue plays off the red nicely. You chose Drago, yeah. Yeah, this thing's got like a Titanic HP stat. Which is cool. Alright, chat, so I got too much here to put in a poll. But here are the Reggies. Here they all are now. I'd love to hear who your favorite is. My favorite is definitely Regieleki of the lot. But if you want to type your favorite in, that'd be cool. You don't have nostalgia for the OG Reggies, and you guess these might be slaps in the face to OG fans? Who knows? Reggie steals your fave. Okay, cool. Yeah, I honestly like all of them. And I when I first saw the Reggies, I thought they were, I was not a fan because they were so not Pokemon-like, but, you know, obviously as time's gone on and they've grown on me and I've gotten used to them, I like them all at this point. Least favorite would probably be Regigigas. Regieleki, you don't have nostalgia for the OGs. And you have good memories with that Regieleki, heck yeah. The theme is in your head now, yeah. Regice is a close second with its cry, yeah. It's a cool cry. It's a really cool cry. I like the cries they give to these things. But yeah, what an unexpected but cool thing for them to do. Just be like, hey, you know what? Let's make new Reggies. Like, whoa, what? Really? Okay. Cool. Glastrier. An ice-type horse is a really fun idea. And I think they did a great job with the execution. Really nice colors, really nice simplicity to this design. I like how it barely has eyes. It's like frozen tail, the icicle mane, and this like the big, strong, icy hooves. Is really cool. Regice is your 4th favorite Pokemon of all. Whoa. Wow. Guess which horse I chose? I don't know. The half frozen face is so cool. Yeah, it is really cool. What I like is like that there's a simplicity to Glastrier, and we're gonna find out why soon. But I kind of just like how simple this design is, you know? Like look at all this like just white space. But I think it looks good. It's almost like Gen 1 design in its like mentality, you know? Between this and the other, guess which one I went. I think I know. That model is a bit weird on the head's side view. Or is its face not fully frozen? I don't know. I don't know. But I think Glastrier is pretty cool. I think I really like horses as animals, and I think they made some really, really cool horses here. And an ice type is just a fun thing to combine with it. I would almost say Glastrier is underappreciated. Shiny is barely different. It looks nice though, but it's barely different. So that's not great. Not great. The other horse, Spectrier, a ghost horse, and it's just like, bro, you made a ghost horse? And it's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. The floating hooves are such a wonderful accent to this design. The eyelash, the mane, the color palette, it has that simplicity that Glastrier has too. Spectrier just looks excellent. Really, really excellent. Kid, you chose this one and you fully agree with your choice. Yeah, it is very badass. Spooky horsey, so beautiful and majestic. You don't care for this horse? The trailing smoke from the hooves, the eyelash, closed eyes. Yeah, it's just like such a vibe. It's just so different. I love seeing them do stuff like this. Elegant, but you're not feeling it. Okay. Ghost horse is such a cool thing. I'm so, like, man, look at that. That's really cool. Shiny Spectre, honestly, this works. They changed like some of the purple out for red. Like that's not a bad shiny. Like the standard version's probably better, but as far as shiny goes, it doesn't look bad. Look at the second card. So cool. You guys like this that much? I feel like Spectre, like it's a ghost horse with floating hooves. I feel like it's pretty readily appealing, to be honest. The hair and hooves are different colors, apparently, in this form, or maybe just slight difference in the standard. But yeah, it looks more different in this form. Cool. Now, who rides these horses? Calyrex. But first, we got to talk about Calyrex, a psychic grass type, like Celebi. I think Calyrex is really cool. I love its color palette. I love its face. It's so serious. It's so dignified. The big bulbous crown and its little like necklace or whatever. Little cape and then its long dangling legs. What I like is that it almost looks alien-like. Like it looks like an animal, but it has these like unnatural elements to its form that I think are interesting. Big brain time. Ah, Pokemon. We're talking about Pokemon. What's up, Kevin? They gave me a choice between Ghost and Ice, and since Ghost types are your favorite, you chose the Ghost Horse. You hate this thing? Aw. Yeah, I think Calyrex is pretty cool. Just like a really good vibe, really nice palette, nice design overall for what it wants to be. Just a little king. A little deer king. You don't care for the design, but the personality when he chats with you during the campaign scores him some points for you. Most of these past Duraludon have been mid. Bad take. Bad take. Shiny Calyrex is slightly different. It's like golden. It has like a golden color as opposed to just being white. Okay. And now here's where we learn why the horses are kind of simple in their designs, because they ultimately are combined with Calyrex. Psychic Ice type. Now, Calyrex gets reins for the horse and a big long cape. Now, I'll know that I'm not generally into Pokemon fusions, but the reason I'm more okay with this is because they're not actually fused. He's just sitting on him. It's not like Necrozma or Kyurem where they straight up fuse. To me, that's dumb. But like, this is a Pokemon that's just sitting on another one. That's to say I'm a fan of them combining Pokemon in this way, where it's like you have to have a Glastrier that you just like trade into your Calyrex in order to use this, which is wonky. But I don't think this looks bad. It's kind of cute. It's not amazing, that's for sure. But it's kind of cute with him, like this little guy is just like, I'm riding my horse. These extra forms are going to be the death of you? What do you mean? Look at him go. His little hand. Of course you're allowed to have your own takes. Of course. I feel like, okay, for like the different horses that Calyrex can ride, I feel like it's more fitting on the ice one. It just kind of like matches his vibe and palette a little bit better. Shiny, same thing. It changes the color of Calyrex to gold. Not exciting. Don't they have special moves? They do, yes. And here is the Shadow Rider form. After Ice Rider, we have Shadow Rider, Psychic Ghost. And Calyrex is now riding Spectrier. So, like, this looks a bit more inappropriate for Calyrex's design to be riding a ghost horse, but, whatever. It is a little much. It's a little much. I feel like it looked a lot more elegant with Glastrier. Alright, let me keep them in the frame. Yeah, I kind of just like Calyrex being Calyrex and the horses being the horses. I'm not really super interested in this, like, riding the horses with Calyrex, because it is still very similar to Fusion, even if I think it's better than Fusion. You can see the legs better at least, but you agree, Ice Horse is better for Calyrex, yeah. Yeah, that's how it feels. I picked Glastrier for my first time through, but I didn't know what either one looked like. Then Shiny, same thing. It gets like that golden color. It looks fine, I guess. Unexciting. All right. Now, what did we talk about before? We talked about giving new evolutions to old Pokemon. New evolutions to old Pokemon. So, Legends Arceus added 7 more Pokemon. Yeah, 7 more Pokemon to the end of Generation 8, which we're going to go over now. And unlike the new evolutions that were added in Sword and Shield, these were actually not necessarily all just evolutions of new forms. This, what we're looking at now, Weirdeer, is an evolution of Stantler, gaining the Psychic type. But they've shown after so long, they are willing to just give an evolution to an old Pokemon. Straight up. No, like, no form-specific kind of thing. You completely forgot about these? Oh, I'm sorry. You said you weren't going to talk at all until the end. You said you didn't care about any of the stuff we hadn't talked about. Now, one thing okay, Weirdeer, speaking of Weirdeer in the first place, this is a nice progression for Stantler. It's like they made it like an elderly deer, Or at least it looks more elderly, more wise. The horns have changed. They're a little bit more geometrical. They don't look bad. Serious kind of almost grandpa-ish vibe coming off of the main face, which isn't really my thing. But if you play Legends Arceus, you spend a lot of time with Weirdeer, so I could understand one being endeared to it. Haha. With that said, this Pokemon doesn't really do much for me. I like Stantler more than this thing. But as an evolution of Stantler, I think this suffices just fine, you know? I think it suffices just fine. Now my biggest issue that I want to talk about with these is Stantler is in Scarlet and Violet, and Stantler does not evolve into Weirdeer. Now we have a problem. Now we have a problem. Introducing new evolutions to old Pokemon and then not having that be like a permanent thing, which is what they did with the ones they introduced with it before. You know, in Gen 4, if you see Chansey, Blissey's there. If you see Electabuzz, Electivire's there. But no, not with Stantler. Now it's the Stantler and Hisui evolve into Weirdeer. So you can get a Stantler in Scarlet and Violet, but you can't evolve that Stantler into Weirdeer in that game because it's something they have now limited. I really am not a fan of this because it makes it so like now the Pokemon feels incomplete. Now when you get a Stantler, it feels like you are using a Pokemon that is like has like one of their legs removed. You know what I mean? Like it's like, well, I can't use them to their fullest extent. They don't evolve now because you didn't put the evolution in the game. But like that makes, like I said, that makes the Pokemon feel incomplete. Like don't do that. If you're gonna give Stantler an evolution, that evolution should always be there when Stantler is there. If it's like a standard Stantler evolution, like it's not a Hisui and Stantler, it's just Stantler evolves into Weirdeer in that game, oh, but not in this game, that's messy. That's messy and crap. You guess because it wasn't an ancient Hisui, it might not have survived, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just like, you're giving evolutions, but you're not treating them like they're permanent things, and I don't care for that. Don't do that. And sadly, I think that's something they're gonna lean into because it helps them not have to put every Pokemon in a game. Maybe that's cynical. Maybe that's cynical. But yeah, as far as like a Stantler evolution, Weirdeer works. We have a nice greenish shiny for Weirdeer. There's something festive about it. I suppose it's not great, but I don't know. There's something kind of fitting for this Pokemon with this color, I guess. Fitting. Cleavor. Bug Rock. The cringe. Now, this is cool. So they made an alternate evolution for Scyther. As opposed to just becoming Scizor, now they made Cleavor. And this is a nice play on it. This is no Scizor. Scizor is an incredible design. But Cleavor is interesting. Like, just a stone axe. Mantis. It looks, like, very frail. But also dangerous and strong. If that makes sense. I like the color palette. I like how different it looks in terms of its face, but it still does look related to Scyther. It looks very archaic, very Unga Bunga, yeah. A little wonky, but you like it. You didn't care for any of the monsters introduced in Legends Arceus, okay. Came back to see Cleavor, you love it, yeah? I like Cleavor. I think its face could be a little more appealing to me. But I appreciate this thing. It's cool to see a split evolution, but just like I said, and I have a problem with this too, it's like, you need to embrace Cleavor as much as you embrace any other split evolution. We're playing Pokopia right now. We have Scyther and Scizor. Where's Cleavor? I hate this shit. I hate that they're doing that. Treat them as equals. I just want my Pokemon to be treated as equals. Pokemon equality. Cleavor should be there if Scizor is there. You love Hisui and Lilligant. It won't get brought up here, but you love it. Okay, cool. Thank you for sharing. But yeah. Just, you know, if you're gonna make new evolutions, treat them with equality. Shiny Cleavor is very green. Which is very fitting for a bug. You know, this thing looks like it fit right at home in nature. Dead. They thrived in Ancient Hisui, but yeah, it's stupid. Then why can I evolve it in Scarlet and Violet? In the DLC, where I can get a stone to evolve my Scyther. In the DLC, I can get a stone to evolve my Scyther into Cleavor. Where are they getting those stones? You can in the DLC, yeah. You just have to get the black, whatever it is, Argonite or something. But yeah, Cleavor, like, solid. Pokemon number 900. We've gone through a lot of these, huh, chat? Alright, Ursaring gets a new evolution. They aren't extinct, they're just really rare in lore, and they weren't entirely phased out. If they're gonna make new evolutions, we want them. We want to feel like they exist. Here's another one. Guess who's in Scarlet and Violet? Ursaring. Guess who doesn't evolve into Ursaluna in Scarlet and Violet? Ursaring. That shit sucks. Who the hell wants to use Ursaring at that point? No one. Because it feels like you're missing out. Give me Ursaluna. Yeah, you can just catch one in the Wild and Violet DLC. So, okay, here's Ursaluna, an evolution of Ursaring, and they really went with in a direction. Like, look at this giant bear, who's on all fours now, which is interesting, because Ursaring wasn't. But we got an all fours bear that's covered in, like, mud and peat or whatever. And I love the, like, moon where it's, like, the mud looks like clouds. That's, like, such clever design. That's the good stuff. The chocolate shavings. Just a real big, beefy sweetie, though, huh? You remember the dumb evolutions where you introduce new evolutions, but LOL, you need other game that takes place in past. Lame. Yeah, it is super lame. Let Ursaring evolve into Ursaluna from now on. None of this like, well, we didn't put the item to let it evolve, so enjoy it. Like, I don't fucking want Ursaring that doesn't evolve now. You've shown me it can go further. I don't want that. It's like, imagine playing a Pokemon game where it's like, well, we put Oddish and Gloom in the game. What, you wanted Vileplume and Blossom? Sorry, just Oddish and Gloom. That's what it is. You're not gonna use fucking Gloom. Some people will. Some people will, but like that's what it is. That's the equivalent. It's like if they put... It's like, remember when people played Fire Red and Leaf Green and like you couldn't evolve your Pokemon into like Crobat or something? People fucking hated that. People hated that. Yeah, Ursaluna I think is cool. I think it's just a big sweetie. I like how much it changes Ursaring's form and personality. You feel like they added the lotion eyebrows just because they felt the forehead felt empty? Maybe. The lotion eyebrows. I like his little, like... It looks like a munchkin. Is that what they call them? Like from Dunkin' Donuts? The small donuts? It looks like a frosted donut. Like a frosted donut hole. Yeah. Cool to see another normal type pairing too. Ground normal, not just Diggersby. They give you one in Scarlet DLC, but poor Cleavor is left in the dust. You can catch Cleavor in the Scarlet Violet DLC in the Indigo area. I think this shiny looks pretty nice. Like, it's not even that different, but like there's something about like the red that plays really well with its design and the other colors. If they were eyebrows. I think they were just referring to it as that. I don't think they're actually its eyebrows. It's just a design. Just a design chat. All right. Speaking of Blood Moon Ursaluna. Which is like a big freaky Ursaluna. It's got a blood moon on its head now. It's like caked in this like mud crust to look all badass. It looks super dangerous and very intense. How do you get this? You get this in the DLC for Scarlet Violet, the first part. You have to do like a special photo quest. You only get one. Big evil bear. You only remember that kid being a baby in the DLC. Hi, Callie. Zombear, yeah. Looks genuinely awful. I think this thing looks awesome. Like, especially for a ground type. Like, most ground types look like doofy losers, but this is like an intense thing. This is the thing that's gonna tear you to pieces. It's like scary looking for a ground type. Most ground types aren't. At least in my opinion. I thought you missed something in Legends Arceus. Oh yeah, no. This was introduced in Gen 9 and we're looking at it now. Kiernan. Yeah. No, I don't know. I think this is a cool play on Ursaluna. They just made like an intense bear version. It was a fun idea. Also can't evolve your Ursaring into this. You want to evolve your Ursaring? Get out of my shop. That's what they say. Please tell me you don't think they look like doofy losers. And obviously not all of them. But I do think a lot of ground types are pretty doofy. Not in a bad way. But like, I don't think a lot of Pokemon in general try to look this intense. This should be in Gen 9. No. This is a form of a Gen 8 Pokemon. It's a Gen 8 Pokemon. You think this thing looks doofy and a little foolish is such a funny thing to say. Here's the shiny. That looks nice. Look at that like orangish red fur. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, who's next? Basculegion. Basculin got an evolution, but not normal Basculin, only the new one they made. And this is another water ghost type. You're asking about water ghosts? Here's another one. A big fish made from like the lingering resentment of fish who sucked at their journey or something. I don't really like this Pokemon very much. I just don't think it's very appealing. Like, it's a fine design for a Pokemon, but it does nothing for me. It looks mean. It's just a fucking boring fish. Like, the tail, I guess, is kind of cool. But, like, the face makes it so, like, who cares? Look at its face. Cool, badass fish. Kind of cool, the idea, you mean? Yeah, the idea is cool. The execution just doesn't do anything for me. It's nice to do something with Basculin, but like what I'm saying, it's like they gave this to just the new form of Basculin. So those old forms of Basculin are useless crap. You get those, they're not evolving. Why would you ever want it? Ghostfish, how do you not like it? Because it just doesn't look very appealing to me, you know? It's not friendly. I like friendly. Zomfish. Right. This actually has... There's the shiny, which... That's a nice shiny color. Look at that. They changed the red for purple. That looks pretty beautiful. That's a good shiny. I have no idea why, but they made a gender variation for the male and female forms. I don't know why they did it, though. It's very random. So here it is. It's covered in white. Excellent. Yeah, see, this is just as unappealing as the other one. I mean, it looks like The expression is different. It's not as aggressive. It looks more like... It's like, oh, I want to go to bed. I just want to take a shower and go to bed, right? Not a fan. Not a fan. If I'm gonna go for like an intense crazy fish, I'm gonna want it to be an intense weird crazy fish. Oreo fish. Here's the shiny, it's yellow. Sure, at least it's different, but whatever. I don't know, this Pokemon doesn't do anything for me. But like, as a Pokemon, it works perfectly fine. Sneasler. Fighting poison to start, not a common type. So that's an interesting start. This evolves from a regional variant of Sneasel that we went over back in Gen 2. Sneasler is basically just a bigger Sneasel. A bigger Sneasel, bigger legs, bigger hands, a longer this. It's pretty Muppet-like. It's pretty Muppet. Like, there's something like humanoid about it, you know, like in a way that's like, it looks like someone in a fursuit. It looks like someone in a fursuit. I don't dislike Sneasler for what it is, though. Like, it's fine. I think the face could be a little more appealing. Color palette's nice. General form's all right. But, I don't know. I feel like you could just do better. Way cooler than Weavile? I don't know. I don't know where I am on that. Just over Weavile all day? Wow. Say you in a fursuit? That's me. They put me in. I begged them. Sneasler fursuit wear. They're out there. They're out there. But, you know, enjoy yourself. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's a fine design. I just feel like it could be, more compelling. Definitely not Kermit. This is like Scooter. Hey, you're on in 5 minutes, Kermit. Thanks, Scooter. This is Sweetums. If you know Sweetums. You need a female Sneasel to evolve? What do you mean? This thing's both genders. Isn't it? Pretty sure it is. God, so I swear to God. Okay. Shiny Sneasler is fucking beautiful. You gotta be kidding me. Look at that. That like yellow color with this like dark color, that looks awesome. That looks beautiful. To evolve, it needs to be a female. Wild ones, you guess, can be any. What? Alright. There's male and female right here. But yeah, this looks sweet. That looks beautiful. You got a shiny female and got it to evolve into this. Shiniest peak, yeah. They knew what they did. Kind of split on the shiny, huh? Look it up if you don't believe me. I'll just say I believe you. Dark Poison, which, believe it or not, isn't a super common type combination. You know, you have Drapion, you got Stunky and Skuntank. Overquill. Now, I've always thought that the concept of quillfish has been very interesting, being like a spiky balloon fish, right? Making it some kind of sea mine, I've always thought would be a great idea. I think a lot of people thought that. So they made a Hisuian version that evolves into this. I adore the name Overquill, and I adore the form of this thing. Look at how spiky it is. Look at its color palette. I even like the Q on its tail. Its little face. But it's just like, what a beautiful color palette. And it's so sharp. This thing is a meanie. I love Overquill. I was so happy to see this new Pokemon. Yeah. I like this, the spikes coming out of the front of its face. I feel like this is the kind of detail, you know, other people wouldn't do. Non-Pokemon designers. Like, they're just like, let's be different. Let's make it distinct. Let's do that. And yeah, it feels so sharp. I feel like I can touch it. I feel like I can feel its spines. You looked it up, you guess you tried to evolve your male and it didn't work. Huh. Overquill is a pretty fun mon. There we go. Yeah. Overquill. A play on overkill. And what a shiny. What a shiny, bro. That's so nice. A genuine standout among Pokemon's least impressive types, Dark and Poison. Whoa. So many cool types in Dark and Poison. The less impressive types are the ground and rock types. We all know it. The shiny's one of the best of the series. There we go. Give it up. Give it up. All right. Yeah. Why'd I do that? No, that's what you do. All around beauty. Heck yeah. Okay. The final Pokemon that we're reviewing today. Enamorus. So just like they did with the Reggies. Like, whoa, they're doing a Reggie thing? They just fucking make a fourth genie. They just make a fourth one. With both incarnate and Therian forms. It's just like, oh, here's a fourth one. What? What? Fairy flying? The love-hate Pokemon? So look, here's the thing. This thing being female only and making its theme love, you know, like, I'm sick of stereotype shit like that. Execution matters, though, and this thing is fucking cool. Overquill is cool, but you hate regular Quillfishes left in the dark. Yeah, same. This is so cool. I love the shade of pink. I love its personality. I love the heart. I adore the snake tail with hearts on it that wraps around its body. That is so cool. That is so cool to make a fourth one of these. And in my opinion, Enamorus is the clear best of the genies in terms of its design. It's just such a freak. The base form, looking at it more, is kind of cool. There's some really nice animations that we can't see here that she has when she uses moves. Enamorus was so close to being the worst of this gen, but you love her sassy aunt energy. It's the same reason you love Little Miss Bossy and Little Miss Splendid. That mon is so random. Just a new genie, a part of the genie is so crazy. Yeah. And you gotta, like, go to post-game to find this thing. It's such a cool reward. It's just like, whoa. Enamorus. But, like, so much personality. 4 horns. You know how they all have a different number of horns? You got your fourth genie with 4 horns. Well, the snake tail does so much for this thing for me. Shiny's interesting. It's like orange and a different shade of pink. It's not attractive, but at least it stands out enough from the standard. Imagine a new bird that goes with Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. Yeah. Yeah. What would it be called? Bubble Court. Rockwatro. There you go. Yeah. Rockwatro. Introducing Rockwatro. And they even made a Therian form. Like, they didn't... Don't look at that. They didn't have to do it. They could have just phoned it in, right? That they made it a Therian form, and it's a turtle. It's just a big, stupid cloud turtle with a snake. The snake is now on its back. It's got flippers. It's so dopey looking. Like this looks pretty stupid, right? But like, how weird and funny. The turtle form was on the ugly list. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, like this. It would be cool if this was cool. It's not. It's not. But like, as far as Therian form goes, it's interesting, and I do really like the snake chilling on the back. Rock Quattro is a SMA TheBoredJord collab. Do not steal. Amorous Therian. This one's also got a shiny. It's the same color as the other one. But yeah, I don't know. Really cool that they bothered to make this. Really cool. Rest my phone. Rest. Okay. We did it. We got through them all. Time to get to the meat of the stream. The meat! Alright, going over here. Record for longest? That's not this one. This one's been pretty breezy. We're almost at 7 hours. Was Gen 1 longer? Gen 1 was long. Gen 1 was very long. Gen 5 was very long. A lot of the earlier gens were very long. We got the exclusive polls to do. How'd the fossil poll work out? Tie between Dracozolt and Dracovish. Y'all like that Draco. Happy to see Arctozolt get votes, though. The gaming with viewers one that was like 9. Oh yeah, I think Ramen just meant but for the Pokemon gen streams. Thank you everyone for voting. We didn't do a poll for this because there was only 2 of them. But I'll throw this up real quick. Choose one, chat. You think I have a stream that went way longer than our multiplayer outing last month? Maybe like when we played Legends ZA? Maybe. Bro, 50-50 right now. Zacian and Zamazenta. I think I gotta go Zamazenta because the non-shielded form, the one where it doesn't even have the shield of Zamazenta, is my favorite of the 4. So I gotta go Zamazenta. But if we're talking with them with their sword and shield, then I'm picking Zacian. You checked it's longer than CA. Zamazenta because you have shield, and no shield Zamazenta slaps. Yeah. I'm happy somebody else sees it. You see it. Alright. What's next? Well, actually, thank you for your votes. Everyone get that vote in. I'm about to end the poll. Between Zacian and Zamazenta. Appreciate that. Okay. These polls matter. They're permanently saved in YouTube's history. We thought you were weird for it. Like you're the only one? No, not the only one. Here you go, chat. All right, chat. So it's important to recognize we are judging these. We're not judging the Therian forms. We're judging the incarnate forms. These 4 forms of the genies. Yeah, this voting's just on the base form. Your favorite incarnate form of the 4 genies. Call them genies because they look like genies, okay? Zacian lost. Poor Landorus. My vote would be for Enamorous. Ooh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Enamorous winning. You're making me proud. I'm surprised to see Tornadus have 2 votes. All right. My second place would be Thundurus. Redemption arc for Enamorous. Hell yeah. Cool. Thank you for voting. Lock it in. Lock it in. I mean, like, to me, it's just like the incarnate forms, they're all very similar. Enamorous looks so much more different than the other 3. Kind of obviously. Which makes it the standout. But of the typicals, I just think Thundurus looks cool with, like, the spiky balls. Now here is our second, your favorite Therian form of these. So these, I think the best is the second one. The Thundurus one. He's like this weird... What would you call it? Dragon-like? Fierce creature. It's a vague thing. It's a vague thing. And I think it looks the coolest. Then I might give it to the turtle second, and then Landorus, and then the bird's easily the worst because it has the red thing. Why does one have a red dong? So I'm not the only one who saw it. Landorus close second because it's a kitty cat, sure. To me, it's like the thing that hurts that one is the stupid block behind its head. Why does it have that like head pillow? Why does it have that? Ooh, there's a lot of votes all over the place for the Therian one. I'd give mine to Thundurus, which would lock that in as the victor. But cool to see every one of them get votes. Pretty shit. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Thank you for that. I do like that they're varied animals, though. I think that's pretty cool. All right, version exclusives. Which version exclusives do you prefer, chat? Sword or Shield? Now, I did also include the version exclusive Gigantamax forms for Machamp and Gengar, as well as the the past gen exclusives that we went over. Darumaka and Darmanitan are here. Ponyta and Rapidash, Farfetch'd and Corsola are all here. Might start playing Sea of Stars soon. Very cool. Some of these you said aren't exclusive, just easier to find. Yes, so I like kind of represented it in a way where it shows like you have a much likelier chance of getting these ones, some of them, for a few examples. Well, like Flapple. But most of them are exclusives. Now okay, so like looking at these, Sword's got a pretty nice layout. Because Sirfetch'd is here, Stonejourner is here, the Better Indeedee is here. And like the done-up dog looks better than this done-up dog. This other stuff, like Flapple's cool and stuff, but I would prefer Appleton. So like going to Shield, you have Appleton, lovely. Cursola, excellent. Rapidash and Ponyta, really nice. Ice Cube, great. It's really close, I think, honestly. I think it's really close, but I would ultimately give it to Sword, because Sword has Sirfetch'd and Stonejourner, which are two of my favorites of the whole gen. So I would give it to Sword, but I don't blame you at all if you pick Shield. Shield's got some really nice stuff in it, too. Sword for Flapple. We got the ponies and the apple pie. Sword for Zacian. Shield is the only one you've played, but with female Indeedee and Appleton being on Shield's side, you can't refuse. Ice Cube is there too. Only thing that'll be missed from Sword is Stonejourner. Huh. Shield's really doing well in the poll. Cool. You don't like either of these? You get Ice Cube Penguin. And Apple Pie Dino. And Dying Coral. On that side. You also get Cute Duck. Big Rock. Butler. Good job. Thank you, chat. Yeah, Shield's crushing. Okay. Alright, so it's time for my picks. My picks. 6 worst designs we looked at today. The Apple Pie Dino looks like it's in constant pain and agony. There are my 6 least favorite designs we looked at. No surprise, Gigantamax is going to run the show with this chart. And then the stupid Zarude with a scarf. Get this out of here. So we got, you know, these are in numerical order. Sniper Tower, no. Toilet Bowl, no. Stupid Apple twice, no. And then the fucking Copperaja thing. You can't count they're different Pokemon. This is a Flapple, this is an Appleton. They're different Pokemon. They're both on the table. And then this is just because it's stupid, like, not game stuff. Don't do that. Don't put this in. But yeah, no surprise Gigantamax is running the show here. We're not surprised. Incomprehensible? I've explained my points. I've explained so much about it. It should be very comprehensible. Even if you don't agree. Why are you giving me a frown? What did I do? Why frown? All right. It's rude. All right. Moving on. Anime slander. I was praising this movie. I said this is the best movie. I still don't want the movie stuff and the anime stuff in the games. But the Zarude movie is the best movie. Okay. 12 cutest Pokemon we looked at today. Look at that. Not a cream baby in sight. Because we have 12 other cuties that easily clear the cream baby. Look at these cuties. Yeah, this gen had some nice cuties. Would have been better if you put regular Inteleon at the bottom instead. The Gigantamax form is worse. I already said I don't hate Inteleon. I already said that. I just said that he's shelled in. The cream baby is Alchemy. Yeah, it's always fun picking the cute ones, though. Urchin with buttocks face. You can't have 2 circles without it being a buttocks. You can't? It's a sweetie. Gen 8 best decks. It's nice to see some appreciation for Gen 8. Yeah. Gmax Copperaja in the least favorites time. How do you feel about it? Why are you prodding? Why prod? Good cuties. All right. 12 favorite non-fully evolved Pokemon that we looked at. Some nice stuff here. Some really nice stuff here. Yeah. A lot of creativity. A lot of nice personalities. You like the fox? Yeah. We talked about the fox. The fox is great design. Nickit is clean. You love Appleton. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, now we move on to Dollar being in 12 favorites unevolved is such respect. Yeah, Dollar's great. It'd be cool if they had more food-based Pokemon. More food. Yeah, yeah. We'll get it. Nickit looks stupid. I mean, in this image, Nickit looks kind of stupid. Papagino's Pokemon. Squovit's great. No. Don't you come for Squovit. You become an Applin fan? Hell yeah. All right, here it is. My 12 favorite fully evolved designs that we looked at today. I don't know why these aren't on all of your charts. I don't know why. But I like my weirdos. I like my cool things. I like my creativity and my color. I agree with some of these. Okay, all right. And this used to be 6 for you. Why did you get more? We're going to go to my 6 in a moment. These are my 12 favorite fully evolved Pokemon that we looked at. Go to list TBH. Thank you, Callie. It's so sweet. Becoming a rock rough situation where the stream is making me actively dislike the squirrel. Poor Squovit. Squovit did nothing. Peak pick so good? Nah, that's so sweet. Hell yeah. I respect Stonejourner, Ice Cube, Sense Scorch, and Phalanx. 4? What about Grimmsnarl? And Grim... Okay, yeah. Thank you for putting Grimmsnarl in. Streamer perks, this is mine. You know what? You know what? You know what? You're right, SMA. It's not right that you guys don't get to show as many Pokemon as I do, so we just won't have you guys submit any next time, because I don't want you to be disappointed with not putting in enough Pokemon, so we just won't have anyone else submit Pokemon of theirs. It'll just be mine. George Green sickens me. He couldn't choose only 6 Pokemon. Like I said, that's okay. If you're not happy with it, we don't have to do it. I just won't do it next time. We'll just look at mine. Nat, I must steal your pin. God damn it. Look at that pizza at the end. That's nice. I can't pin this. I can't pin this message you posted, though. It won't let me. It won't let me pin a super chat or something. It won't let me do it. I'm sorry. Came back. Why am I pinned? Because you said such a nice thing. You know I like Grimmsnarl to the heavens, so it's so close to being on your list, yeah. TheBoredJord the Tyrant. Pin it, you coward. Pin the second message. What? I can't pin this. They won't let me. Here, I'll remove the old pin. Maybe then it'll let me new pin. No, it doesn't. I wasn't being serious with my previous message about the perks. I was just going based on what you said last time, or at least I think you said something about it. No, I get you. I'm just playing. What happened? Don't worry about it. You can't pin the super chat. Pin the second thing he said. Right. Here you go, ramen. Thank you so much, bud. Okay. Great. Now, my team. My top 6 of the gen, leading with my favorite Pokemon in the top left spot that we looked at today. Although there's some stiff competition. Look at these things they're up against. I feel like this is like one of the strongest teams that I've made in terms of just like Pokemon designs that I love. Like I just love all 6 of these Pokemon. And it's a pretty nice looking team, like variety of forms, variety of colors, variety of types. Based team, you wish Stonejourner evolved? Make a baby one. I want to see a baby stone. Give me a baby stone. But yeah, I mean, just love it, love it, love it, love it. All right, it's time to look at y'all. Time to look at y'all. First up, the one who spouts non-Cessna. Gladed Team and Grimmsnarl. The one who spouts non-Cessna, also known as Callie from October. Half of this is valid, the other half is whatever, no offense. With Cinderace, that means you have to fight Inteleon. Inteleon sweep. Shut up. Okay. So, number 1, Boltund. You like that dog that much, huh? That much. In a generation of bangers. Which is fine. I'm surprised, I guess. Flapple, I know you like your Flapple. It's a curious pick. And then Alchemy, and this is where I fall off. Alchemy, over all the designs we looked at, and that thing is showing up. Tiny baby wins. And is in the cutest. So it's clear why you like it then. You think it's very cute, which is respect. I do like the lemon appreciation. Then we have Inteleon, which, you know, now I'm starting to throw up in my mouth. But some people like Inteleon, and that's okay. Berserker, another thing that I wasn't really floored by when we reviewed it, but there are people out there who are into it. Then you get Cinderace here on the tail end. You're winning me back now. You're winning me back. It's very funny to see Duraludon in the least favorite. That makes me laugh. That makes me laugh. You wouldn't understand with Boltund? Sure, sometimes you just get a connection. Sometimes you get a connection. You had Piss Alcream on your team, okay. What are you going to learn, old man? Yeah, no, this is an interesting selection from the one who spouts on Cessna. Less derps than you normally get. I feel like you normally get more derps. For a generation with a lot of cool designs, you know, some of these aren't what I would pick, but I'm happy you expressed yourself. You picked the ones that meant something to you. Duraludon and Worst is still very funny. You guys know you could pick Gigantamax forms, right? For Worst. We don't look at your charts. We just, who did I play with in my playthrough? I don't know. This, that, whatever. What's your name? TheBoredJord. What is it? Bye. Anyway. Yeah, thank you. No, you're always like first at the shot for the most part, Callie from October. So you're passionate about Pokemon, and I feel it in your charts. And I really appreciate that. Piss Out Creamy tastes like delicious lemon. This is coercion? What do you mean? That was my answer. Jord, why? What do you mean? His name is clearly Jordathan Jones, Jordanheimer the fourth. I like that. I like that. Yeah, thank you very much, the one who spots non-Cessna. It's nice to see the pics of, you know, like you said Gen 8's your fave. It's nice to see what you love about it. You know, that's cool. So thank you. You love Duraludon? You didn't say anything about it when we went over it. What do you mean you love it? Love it in silence. Mimikyu Fan. Also known as Mr. Wolf King, is that it? Yeah. You change your name a lot. Mimikyu Fan. So, Fox first up. Interesting. It's cool to see Thievel appreciation. Then Berserker again. Now I'm getting like, wait, what? Why is Berserker here again already? Another Berserker picker? Number 2? Cinderace? Okay, alright. Okay. I'm calming down. You said sick when it popped up. Sick could be many things. Cinderace, okay. I'm calming down. Corviknight, we know a lot of people like Corviknight. I'm not surprised. Boltund, more dog appreciation. Nice dog. Nice dog. And then the hangry form of Morpeko is funny. It's a cutie. You know, in a generation with a lot of like crazy designs, I feel like you picked a lot of the simple ones. Like these are mostly just animals. These are just pretty simple animals. Impidimp and Cutis is very interesting, and I appreciate that pick. Now, I certainly do not appreciate Enamorus and least favorite. You guys know you could pick a Gigantamaxes, right? Oh, what did I play? I don't know. I guess this one. Whatever. Here you go, Bored Gordon. Anyway, Enamorus though, like you mustn't care for the look or something, which is fine, fair. But yeah, pretty muted selection. Pretty muted selection you got here. Pretty muted. You know you could pick Gigantamax forms, right, chat? Anyway. It's cool to see some appreciation for some lesser-known names. Maybe Thievel. You don't see a lot of people bring Thievel up. So, thank you, Mimikyu Fan. Lovely to look at this. You respect the Impidimp for Cutis, yeah. Morpeko isn't actually hangry, it's just upset that it accidentally ate Piss Alcremie. Whoa. Poor Joe Gordon. We don't hate G-Max forms as much. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell, chat? Have you seen him? All right. Next up. The Burning Baron, 6417. It's cool to see some people get some shinies in here. So let's see. Favorite, Colossal. Favorite of the lot. Interesting. They like the Cozy Colossal. And then Rillaboom. Such a big Rillaboom fan that it's all the way up here. That's surprising. But we respect. This is a unique list right now. Shiny Obstagoon, very interesting. Specifically the shiny one. You got some big bruisers in the top row, and then we go to the next row. Little tiny baby Alcremie. I don't understand it still. Regieleki, love seeing that. And then shiny Flapple. Cool. Cool. Cutest being Squelvet. I will knight you. I will knight you for my Squelvet roundtable. And least favorite Eldegoss is interesting. I feel like there's a story there. I need to know. I need to hear more. I need an explanation. Explain it. I want to know what you find so offensive. You know you can pick Gigantamax forms, right, chat? But no, this is a cool, very original list. Oh, there you go. Burning Baron's here. You accept this honor. Heck yeah. Very original picks. I like it. I like it. I like that you thought about the shinies. You respectably despise Terraforms instead of Gigantamax forms. Terraforms are bunk trash. Honestly, nothing is offensive. It's just not interesting. Eldegoss just doesn't have anything. Huh. So you like Eldegoss more than Dada Zarude? Do you like Eldegoss more than Gigantamax Caparajah? Or, okay, no, it's your pick. It's your pick. Cool. I'm happy for your expression. Did anyone pick Gmax forms for the list? We'll see in time. You know I did. We're trying to sow Gigantamax hatred amongst us to distract against his tyrannical rule. Even though you also dislike Gmax. Why should we pick Gigantamax forms? Because it's looking at every form and picking the ones you dislike the most. By not putting them on the chart, you are saying you like the Gigantamax, every Gigantamax form we looked at today more than Eldegoss, or whatever the one you put in the dislike pile is. That's why. Just so for accuracy's sake. You like Gmax Caparajah? Finally, someone likes it aside from me. You like the Gmax Caparajah? I didn't remember you saying you liked that form in particular. I know you like the standard Caparajah. Thank you so much, Burning Baron. I'm proud. I'm so proud. Shadow Master of Armageddon. Now this person's always picking shinies. You don't dislike any Gmax form? What a world you must live in. Okay. Now, first thing being, okay, SMA, what are you doing? What are you doing with Mr. Rhyme shiny in the first spot? Look, I thought I understood you. I know you like Mr. Rhyme. I know you like your shinies. But you like edgy stuff. You like Edge Fest. And you're putting the goofball in number 1? Manfred? Glad to give your differing opinions. Heck yeah. I'm very confused. I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised. Gigantamax or Beetle, the shiny one. If you're going to pick a Gmax form, that's a cool one to pick. I respect it. You dig that UFO. Eternamax Eternatus is strange. Just strange. It's an Edgelord fest, so I get it. You like your Edge. Get him in there. You can't even use it. You can't even get one. Shiny Zacian, sure. Sure. Runerigus, I like seeing Runerigus here. Knowing how much you like Coffagrigus, I'm happy to see Runerigus in the top 6. And then Spectre is a cool pick. That's a nice round out. Nice to see respect for that horse. Not all of us are easy to predict. It's true. None of us are. None of us are. Cutest being Cubfu is interesting. Of all of the cuties in this gen, you picked the bear, which is cute. I think that's an inspired pick. And then Regieleki and dislike is targeted hate. This is a hate campaign. Yeah, Mr. Rhyme pick as number 1 is interesting. We don't play by the books since we play video games. We play the game pack. Buy the game packs, sure. You think Regieleki's hideous? Wow. Okay. Cute little bear. It is a cute little bear. Dumbass son. It's a very interesting selection, but I can groove with a lot of your picks, SMA. I see why you saw the appeal in a lot of these. So thank you so much. You always put a lot of thought into them, and I appreciate that. You think about the Gigantamax forms. You even thought about the Eternamax form, and you thought about shiny stuff. That's appreciated. Play by the instruction manuals. Traveling back in time. Now, who could this be? What's this thing in the first slot? An eraser? With a nose? Okay, Caparajah, we know you like your copper derms. We know you like your derms. We know you like your elephants. And it's nice to see you really give them maximum respect. You put Caparajah in number 1 spot. Cool. It's cool to see respect for, like, you know, a pretty underappreciated Pokemon. Mr. Rhyme number 2, interesting. They love Mr. Rhyme. Phalanx number 3 makes me happy. That makes me very happy. That's like respect for the idea. Sheldon, number 4. That high, huh? That high, huh? Out of all these Pokemon, not even Dottler beat it. Copperage is your favorite Pokemon of all time. It's nice to see the respect. It's nice to see the respect. How could you not have Mr. Rhyme at the top spot? There's a lot to pick from. There's many reasons why. Why are we calling it Sheldon? Did I say that? Inteleon is his name, I think. Number 5, Scentiscorch. All right, you're winning me back big time. Phalanx and Scentiscorch, that's some respect. And then fucking Alchemy's here. Flowers, huh? I want to eat those flowers. I bet they're crunchy. Please no more of Jord's young Sheldon voice. Why is it young Sheldon? It's just Sheldon. I've never seen young Sheldon. Yeah, so like there's a balance here. I see a lot of like there's good variety. Nice form variety, nice color variety, nice type variety. A lot of endearing qualities in this group. Dottler and Cutest is very sweet. That's a nice send up. And then Hatterene and least favorite is targeted hate. Did you know you could pick Gigantamax's chat? That bad, huh? Cinderace was on your list, but you felt like it was going to be a common entry, so you picked Runerigus instead. Okay, yeah, hey. Natty doesn't know the Big Bang Theory and the horrors of Sheldon Cooper. How have I traumatized you? Inteleon, respect. Yeah, chat likes it, so I gotta give it up. Inteleon's showing up in these charts. Young Sheldon is Sheldon's voice, but high pitch. I'm Inteleon. Did you know? Almost done with young Sheldon. Shut up. Yeah, back in time. I know you put a lot of thought into these, and you're very passionate about design. So it's nice to see you really represent the ones you think deserve it. And chat, I'm even willing to give Inteleon more of a chance. We should use Inteleon someday in like a team. We're gonna learn to love it. I'm gonna learn to love it. We're gonna use Inteleon someday. We're gonna do like a Gen 8 Nuzlocke and I'll pick Inteleon. How's that? That'll be fun. Not dislike Hatterene. It just could have been better design. It's not bad, alright. And yet you put it in worst. Meaning everything else in the generation you like more. Everything else we looked at today. Even all those legendaries you trashed. Pin the post. We have a post pinned. With information. Pretty solid? Yeah, this is solid. Yeah. We'll learn. We'll learn to love. At least 4 out of 6? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, traveling back in time. Caleb, Ramen 21. Caleb thinks about... Caleb makes me change how his name is written every time I make a chart for them. As he changes his name every fucking week. So this is interesting. We have in the top spot a middle evolution. You don't see that very often. But Raboot's a little sweetheart. So I'm happy to see that. That's cool. Appleton number 2, very nice. Runerigus Shiny number 3, very nice. Phalanx number 4, knighted. Knighted. Obstagoon, cool. Dreadnought, I don't really get it, but I respect you. I respect it. Change his name every day of the effing week is so funny. Snom and Cutest. Some Snom appreciation coming up. Nice to see that. Regidrago least favorite is odd. This is something's going on here. What's this about? Did you know you could pick Gigantamax forms for your least favorite? Do you mean on Discord? I do mean on Discord. Obstagoon looks like a boss fight? Sure. You like Dreadnoughts because turtle? Aw, that's sweet. Where's Enamorous' Therian form? That's a turtle. Personal vendetta against Reggie Drago. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Well, it's a shame to see Reggie Drago there, but this chart's got a lot of nice personality to it. Some cool picks, some endearing characters. You wanted to spite Jord by not picking Gigantamax, even though there's worse ones. Oh, so your chart is void. Is false. It's a shame because you like most Reggies. Yeah, I remember you really liked Reggie Gigas. I remember Reggie Gigas was big for you. Thank you very much, Ramen21. Caleb Ramen21, Ramen2127. Lovely to see these. The Ghost with the most. Ghost, I believe you said this was your first time seeing a lot of these Pokemon. So we have dog appreciation pretty quick. Boltoned immediately, and then Yamper not far after. Boltoned even in cutest. So many mutts. Corviknight second place, interesting. But you know, that kind of checks out. It's like a cool looking Raven. I could see you digging it. Now, Barraskewda is where I'm confused. Barraskewda is where I'm like, huh, really? This generation's got some sick stuff in it. Number 4, huh? Just that funny looking French fish? Okay. Now, I'm very happy to see Frostmoth. Thank you for giving respect to Frostmoth. And then Teacup. Interesting. Now, I'm truly confused about Morgrem being in the worst. I'm actually really confused about this. Because not only is Morgrem awesome, but I feel like Morgrem would be something you would like. That you would think is cool. So there's got to be a reason. There's got to be a reason. Phalanx not being a dual type is still mind-boggling. You know, you mentioned that in your pure type video. Yeah, we brought that up when I went over Phalanx. Thank you for remembering. I think fighting steel would be great for Phalanx. You liked the fish because you feel like it would eat people. It reminded you of a barracuda. Barracuda killed Nemo's mom. It's true. It is called Barraskewda, so it's they're clearly going for a barracuda vibe. Bye, Ramen. Thanks for hanging out, bud. We'll be playing some fun stuff next week. Jord rage baiting at this point with the did you know you could choose Gigantamax forms? Don't you worry about it, chat. The guy that I put as my least favorite looks like a rejected Sonic character. He looks like a really annoying, edgy teenager. Did you know he pretends to surrender and then stabs you with his hair? I think Morgrem's really cool. But okay, thank you for the reasoning. We're not playing Cuphead next week. It's going to be a copy pasta in this chat from now on. I make tier lists. I make tier makers for chat to pick so that they can see all the forms. Chat's like, I don't know. I don't want to click on that. I gotta press the button and everything. Thank you, Ghost, though. I always love seeing what you pick. I love seeing the cute animal appreciation. Teacup. Teacup Ghost. Yeah. How do you stab someone with your hair? He bends down and pretends he's surrendering and then gets him. See, it's very sharp. Thought you wanted to finish that game? Did you not see me fight the dragon for hours? Bodacious. Bodacious gets it. Look, Dragapult first up, very nice. I know Dragapult didn't make it in my top 12, but this generation's got a lot of good stuff. Happy to see the appreciation on this level. Corviknight, not unexpected. Not unexpected. It's a cool bird. It's high up. This makes me very happy. Dracovish, the mutilated fossil, this high up. is truly wonderful. Cleavor this high up is surprising. It's surprising, but you know what? Like, that's inspired. Centiscorch, you know I love him. Appleton, you know I love him. Snom and Cutest, very cute. And the fucking stupid toilet bowl in last. Yes, you actually got the assignment. Knighted. Beyond knighted. Kinged. I wouldn't have taken so long if you had just taken a break like we all told you to. It wouldn't have taken... No, true. Breaks help wonders. Breaks help wonders. But we had the legendary stream because I stuck it through. You got the assignment. Yeah. It did have a Gigantamax form on your list, just not a least favorite one. True, which I'm happy you thought about. It shows you thought about it, you know? They knew you could choose a Gigantamax form, yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean a Gigantamax will be your least favorite. We had some people who liked them. But I do want to be sure everyone's thinking of everything. How many people thought that Blood Moon Ursaluna was an option today? You'd know if you looked at that tier maker. Now, this is great. I vibe. I often vibe with these picks. So thank you so much, Bodacious Nad. No, you didn't fail the assignment, chat. No. I liked your picks very much. Moth Triss. First time giving it a shot for Moth Triss, which I appreciate, Moth Triss. I hope you're checking this out after the fact. Corviknight number 1, Dragapult number 2. Look at that. Reverse of the previous chart. And I understand these picks. Centiscorch number 3, yes. Grookey number 4 makes me happy. That's like... You care. You care about Grookey. Grookey gang. Like you said, you care. Phalanx, love that. And then Toxtricity Amped showing up is nice. Because nobody gave Toxtricities, like, dues at all. You end up having a nice varied team here of types and forms and faces, and I get it. Very colorful. Cutest being Snom is great. Another Snom cuter. And, I mean, I don't even think Snom made it into my top 12 cute, but it is cute. Drizzile, least favorite. Very surprising. Of all the things to target, Drizzile. What assignment? Don't worry about it. Some people, sometimes the Pokemon just doesn't work for you, you know? Interesting list, though. You respect. Did you know you can pick Gigantamax forms, Chad? Yeah, no, I actually really vibe with this selection. Triss, this is nice. Thank you so much for giving it a shot. You got me covered. Thank you. Yeah. Now, I think... that does it for Generation 8, chat. We talked about every Pokemon and looked at all of the submitted charts. Thank you, everybody, so much for being here with me through all of these hours and for your submissions. Final thoughts on Gen 8 is I don't think it's as strong as Gen 7, but I do think it's quite strong. I think it's got a lot of interesting designs. A little too many pure types in this gen. They really went nuts with that. But, a lot of creativity, you know? A lot of creativity. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much. Now, I do have one more slide here. Next time, reviewing Generation 9. Currently, the most recent generation that is completed. We will be going over this at the end of May. Next month will be a trivia. If you guys like game trivia, we'll be doing that on April 30th. But May... the end of May will be when we review Gen 9. And of course, all of the submissions will open up at that point. Pleasure to actually be here for 90% of the stream. Pleasure to have you here for 90% of the stream, Burning Baron. Thank you. Some of you guys probably know will be at the top of your list for next gen. Yeah. Gen 9 will be interesting because you will have no biases from playing. Interesting. Controversial list, courtesy of yours truly, yeah. Yeah. These have been fun to work through. We started doing this like almost a year ago now. One more big full gen to go for now, but there are a few things that we got to do after the fact. This won't be the last Pokemon stream. Pokemon review stream. Fun stream, great list of your own and by everyone else. Cheers, friends. That's a really nice attitude. Thank you, yeah. Great list from everybody. Can't wait to prove your expectations wrong. You don't see your least favorite Pokemon on this image. Means you'll be watching the Generation 9 stream when you're in Germany. Very cool. Gen 9 time in May. So exciting, yeah. Amazing stream and discussion. Thanks, y'all. Thanks, Jordan. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I love hearing what y'all say. I know that we all get passionate, and like I've iterated at other points, like, you know, it's all just feelings about imaginary creatures, design, what resonates with us. We're all different. And I think that a big part of this stream is celebrating how we're different, the things that we like. That work for us over other people and how we get to express that together. So I think that's really fun. You need to do a fake out of a list without your favorite and then pull out the real list. Very cute. Final verdict, Copperajah and Inteleon and Alchemy are great, and you were all just incorrect. I will die being a rabble-rouser. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, modern Pokemon design. I know not everybody's been digging it, but I think that they've been at the top of their game with their creature design. Obviously, not all of them work for me or for everyone, but they've been making some really cool stuff in modern gens, and I'm really excited for Gen 10. Word of warning, if any of you put Armarouge as your least favorite, Jord will ban you. We all know who you're picking for one of them. Look at this fucking mouse family. Look at this mouse family. You love modern Pokemon design. I just can't get over the quality. The quality is just so crazy good. I have to ban them as a mod. Yeah. It'll be a lot to talk about. This has been great. Wow, it's 10:30. I didn't realize it was that late. Thanks so much again, guys, for hanging out with me for this today. This was a lot of fun. Next week. Next Wednesday, the 1st of March, will be the release of my next Disney movie review for 101 Dalmatians. So look forward to that. Otherwise, we will be streaming Wednesday night as well. You will know what the game is at that time, not now. And then we might be streaming next weekend as well. I have things in mind for all of this, so look forward to that. Yeah. 1st of April, yes. The 1st of April, my review of 101 Dalmatians will come out. Look at these dogs. They're too stupid. Bye. Happy April Fool's Day. It won't be anything like that. No, no, no. Past Gen 4s when they started to make really good shit. I like a lot of Pokemon in the old gens too, but like I do feel like there was like a shift around that time where they started getting a lot crazier with the designs. Don't worry, Armarouge is not your least favorite. I'm happy to hear that. Is the mouse family all one Pokemon? That's 4 creatures in one Pokemon if that's the case. That feels like cheating. It is. They're called Mousehold. You can sometimes they'll have only one baby and sometimes they'll have 2 babies. But they're both Mousehold. Gen 1 and Gen 3 are easy low points, yeah. If you say so, I feel differently. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon. There's always been Pokemon that have been many creatures. Mousehold is so cool, so adorable. Yeah. But yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Have a lovely night. Lovely rest of your weekend. Appreciate you all, and I'll see you soon.